Hey everybody, welcome to the Wednesday afternoon live stream. What we're doing today is we're going to be recording live drums. I'm going to mic up a bunch of drums and we're going to get to that in a minute. First off, I'd like to say thanks to everybody for participating in last week's sample song contest. That was pretty incredible. Kind of mind-blowing, actually. A lot of songs. We've been in touch with all the winners and getting their prizes out to them and setting up their Zoom meetings with me. Also, Saturday's live stream that we did, the Fly on the Wall live stream with John Clark, was pretty interesting. A lot of stuff happened. It went for something like 7 hours or something like that. It looks like we're on Twitch now. Twitch is going. Oh, I see Mr. Go DJ's on. Casey's here. Casey, what's going on? I see Nada's World. Soul Machine, what's up? Minton Miller, what's going on? Nikki's on. Oh, Nikki, this is all your fault, by the way. Nikki's the one who suggested I do a live stream of miking drums. So I'm going to be going up in a little while and starting the whole thing up there. We got the drum set upstairs. I've got a bunch of mics set up. We're going to go through tuning drums. We're going to go through different mics, a bunch of different stuff, and then we're going to record some drums at the end. Just so everybody knows, I've never done anything like this before. This is probably the most complicated live stream I've ever done, just technically speaking. Harper's going to be down here running the audio. We've got Wizolfo over on the cameras, but we can't show him because, as I've said before, he's so handsome, he would just make everybody feel really bad about themselves. So we don't show him. We've also got Sky Magnet here, Justin Mullinix from the Risky Biscuit Band. He's going to be helping out down here as well. And yeah, we're going to see how it all goes. Oh, by the way, did you give Kit your socials and stuff like that?
Nah, I'm not worried about it though.
You sure?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Risky Biscuit Band.
All right.
I've deleted all my socials for the most part.
Okay, so I'm going to walk upstairs and get ready to start this whole crazy thing. Hey, Mix Club, what's going on? I'm going to hand it over to Kit, and she's going to talk about a couple things while I walk upstairs. You can sit there if you want.
Hey, everybody. Yeah, it was a scramble to be ready for y'all, as usual today. It's been a crazy week, and most of you guys have been with us for that. Yeah, we did the contest. It was amazing. I'm going to throw up some links for those of you that weren't a part of it. What Billy did was make a whole bunch of samples, record them, all kinds of interesting stuff live, made that available, and what people did is used those samples to make their own tracks using only those samples and vocals if they wanted. It was fantastic. So I'll link to the live stream where he made the track samples. I'll link to the live stream where we listened to everybody's entries, which were fantastic. And then there's a SoundCloud link playlist that's got a partial collection of the songs that were submitted. So I will share all those in a bit. We're looking forward. We will definitely do another one of these contests. It'll be a little while. That was a lot. It was awesome though. So, we're looking forward to the next one. Trying to think what else. Oh, I wanted to let you guys know that one thing that Billy's going to be working on is taking some of his tutorial information, some of his mixing tutorials, some of his recording stuff that, you know, he was working on courses, and I think what we're going to be doing is making that available on Patreon. So that's not right now, but it'll be upcoming. And so Billy's patrons at a certain level will be able to access all of his educational content about mixing and recording and production. As usual, don't forget to hit the like button on YouTube. Go ahead and hit that like button. Make sure that you are subscribed to the channel. Make sure you hit the notification bell. Over there on Twitch, you might want to check your notification settings. Sometimes people need to make sure that those are turned on to be sure they get alerted when we go live. Don't forget, to watch the videos, like the videos, share them. I know this is redundant, but I throw it out there every day because sometimes it takes a few reminders. How long do you need me to go?
I think we're ready.
Cool.
All
that's it for now.
Alrighty, so I guess the lav mic is on. So this is where we're going to record this. I got Dave Anthony on drums today. He was here on Saturday's crazy live stream. We've got Jimmy B. He's going to be helping out with the cameras. We've got Tap on the Blackmagic camera. He doesn't really want to be featured so much, but he's here as well. And I think I'm going to turn the brightness down on this just a little bit here. So before we get into the drums, let me kind of talk about the room just a little bit. I'm going to put these headphones on. So this is my living room. Let's switch over to the Blackmagic. Okay. So this is my living room, and I just recently painted it, and it's getting there. It's getting there. I got a few drum sound panels up here, and let's point up at this wall over here. This is my reflection wall here. You can leave that on the floor until he's moving, Jimmy. Oh, is my mic loud? Tell him to turn it down.
Oh, downstairs. Hey, y'all, turn Billy's lav down just a little bit.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, let's and Harper, I'm depending on you to mix these all the mics for us because I didn't have time to do this. So
Better already.
is that better? Cool. So yeah, let's point up here. I'm eventually going to be putting some diffusers up here, but I'd like to reflect off that wall. This is all a work in progress. And we'll go over the mics a little bit more in detail as I get into it. But this is basically where we're recording. We're upstairs from the control room. You guys are used to normally seeing me. I think we're going to start on tuning drums. This is kind of Dave's thing. So let's where are we starting, Dave? We're going to start on the snare or toms or what?
I like to start just with the kick, snare, toms.
Oh, you're going to work on the tuning on the kick?
Maybe. We'll see how it sounds.
Well, let's start with whatever you want to start tuning on. Let's, you want to start on talking about the kick?
Yeah, well, just in general, when you come into a session,
Okay.
you do want to
Take it away.
Yeah, you want to make sure your kit is nice and in tune, hopefully before you get to the studio, so you don't have to waste too much time doing that. And then you also want to think about like the kind of song you're playing on. What I'm going to do later today with Billy is something a little heavier, where he's going for a little more open and bombastic sound. So I got these bigger drums, and I'm going to tune them. If any of you were here on Saturday, I had a smaller drum kit. It was a little more ideal for the kind of music we were doing then. But this is going to be a little more full-on rock stuff. So I got them wide open right now. I'm going to talk about some basic tuning principles. Start with the kick. Just want to make sure you got a nice low sound. The kick generally is pretty easy because most people muffle. One thing you want to be conscious of is the relationship of the front head to the back head. Most of your tone in the toms and the kick drum come more from the bottom head, the resonant head, or the front head. So right now, I'll hit the kick drum a little bit. Don't forget to mute the mic down there in the control room. I'm going to do that right now. Hit the kick a couple times. So yeah, so I don't know what you guys are hearing.
Oh, yeah. Hey, guys, what are we listening to right now? Do we have one of the kick mics up or no room mics right now?
Do we want both of the kick mics or just kick one or two? What would you prefer?
Well, probably kick. Let's do kick 2 now.
Okay.
And turn all the other room mics off for the moment.
Hey, Dave's 57 is not on.
Yeah, I think they had turned it off. Did you
Yeah,
guys hear none of that?
Also, if we don't hear you in the headphones, we're not hearing you.
Right, I heard myself in headphones while I was explaining.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you guys didn't hear me in the headphones when I was talking about kick tuning?
Yeah,
We could hear.
Yeah, okay,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
So they have to mute it or else it's going to be all distorted when I hit the drums if it bleeds through this talkback mic. So I'll give it a second. And so getting back to the kick drum, I usually tune my resonant head just a little bit tighter than the batter head, which is the beater side. And you get a little more tone out of the drum that way. And you can go up or down and just kind of figure out what's right for the tune. And it's really, in the studio, it's more important about what the microphone is actually hearing. You want it to sound good in the room, but then you may get the mic on it, and it may be like, it's too dull sounding, or it's too flat, or it's too resonant, the front head. So then you can loosen that up. You can mess with the muffling. We'll get into some muffling in a little bit. So I'm going to hit it a few times and just see what you guys think. Which mic is this?
This is number 2. This is the Shure Beta.
The Beta 91?
Yeah, the PZM type thing.
Okay, yeah. These mics are known to being very attacky, but a lot of people love them. Here we go.
So I can't tell what that really sounds like. I hear a lot of room echo.
Well, you're not going to hear it when you're up here.
Yeah, exactly. So that's that. So
Oh,
I mean,
let's get his mic back on.
So that's that. That's the kick drum mic. I think it sounds pretty good. I mean, do we want to get into messing with anything or?
No, I think your kick sounds fine. I mean, to be honest with you, I think we need to think about tuning the thing I usually do with the most is people tuning the toms in the snare.
Right, because kick generally people have a muffle. They generally sound pretty good with the
Yeah.
low end and.
Hey Bailey,
Like I
let's
said,
do
the-
that one again because I didn't know Pro Tools, if you solo it, it still keeps the mute on.
What do you mean?
So we couldn't hear the kick from here.
Oh, I mean, it should be, if you unmute it in Pro Tools, it should be fine. You should be able to hear it.
Yeah, we just soloed it up so we can hear just that drum, but I didn't know that when Pro Tools it didn't like auto unmute your track.
It wasn't unmuted. Let's just get
Yeah.
the kick again.
Yeah,
All right,
let's
we'll
do
give him a
it one more
kick
time.
again. Kill my talkback.
Still not.
Is this kick 2?
Yeah, this is kick 2.
Here, pop the DAW up on the screen real quick. Rizolfo, pop up the DAW on the... I wouldn't be using solo. There's something... Oh, you know what? It might be... The drums... here, just do it by mutes. Take it out of solo
Okay.
and just mute everything else.
Mute everything else? Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now hit the kick.
What's this? Those
Oh,
are the
remember
overheads.
also, hey, remember what I said about the masters coming from the DAW? You're going to have that cranked up while we're doing individual drums as opposed to while I had the track playing, like literally. So you see where it says DAW on the board? You probably got to turn that up. Yeah, because that's going to be way quieter than, because earlier when we were checking it, my loudest volume with all the drum mics on and the track and all that, it's way loud. Individual drums, you're going to have to crank that sucker up. So let's hit that. Let's listen to that again. Is that better?
It's not.
Are you guys hearing
No,
it?
that's the click. You have a master drum bus though too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Here, hit the
so-
kick. Should be working. Hold on. Let me come down there and see if there's something weird going on. Hold on.
Is that master still playing all the drums still?
No, that's.
Is it just
that's
not going out on the air or something?
That's just other mics.
we can't hear it through
That's
the
just other mics.
phones.
Here. Hey, go ahead and hit it, Dave. That's why you got to ride that thing. So, yeah, you got to totally ride those mics.
Cool. That makes sense. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, keep your hand over those buttons. Like your hand's got to stay there for the next 5 hours.
Cool. That makes more sense.
Yeah,
I was
a lot more sense.
sitting there going, what the-
It's like, am I going crazy?
All right, he had some of the talkback mics on.
yeah, I think what I'm hearing is your lav.
Yeah, probably. Nah, it's all got to be off. And there's really, I wish I had an on-off switch here. I just don't.
That's all right.
So let's hit that again. The jury will disregard everything they saw in the last 10 minutes. Rewinding. Here we go.
Alrighty, let's do it.
Let's go back to, hey, switch it over to the, so that is the beta, what is it, a beta 91?
I think it's a Beta 91.
That's what this is, just so everybody knows. That's this mic right here. So this is basically a PZM mic, runs on Phantom Power. There's no EQ or anything. It's kind of made for this. I've just got it laying in there. The other mic, which I'm going to show in a minute here, let me just show it real quick. The other mic we're going to compare to right now is a AKG, what is it, D112? I always call it
D112, yeah.
D112. So this is the other mic. We're going to hear that right now. Hold on. Let me put it in there. And there's no EQ on this. I'm going to EQ it later. All right, let's get 4 hits on each of those mics. Here we go. Were y'all switching back and forth between mics? Harper?
Is that on the board or is it in Pro Tools we're switching?
Now you got to switch mics in Pro Tools.
Okay, gotcha. Let's
Yeah,
do it one
and
more
by the
time.
way, you can keep your mic on all the time.
Okay.
That's fine. RE20. It's just mine and Dave's mic. So let's go back and forth again.
All right.
So you got to switch on in Pro Tools.
Okay, gotcha.
So let's start with the kick 1 and then just go to kick 2.
7/4.
Did you guys switch back and forth?
Yep. Yes, we did.
So what I need you to do, Harper, is while you're switching it, you need to say into the mic what it is, so
Okay.
people can hear it, because they're not seeing the DAW. So,
Gotcha.
in the future, as we're switching back and forth, say SM57, the modified one or whatever we call that, and then there's another mic I can't even remember the name of. So I need you to actually tell the audience what they're hearing.
Gotcha.
So anyway, I hope everybody could hear. Was it obvious, the difference, guys? Because I can't hear so much up here.
For me, it was pretty obvious.
Okay. So let's move on to tunings. Let's talk about tuning, because I don't want to get too deep into the mics right now. So
Yeah.
where do you want to start?
Let's start with, say, just the rack tom.
Okay, let's bring the mic in here, because he's got a nifty little device he's got to show you. You might want to put it up high and angle it down.
I'm probably going to need to pull the drum off for this.
Oh, where do you want to put it?
Probably have to put it on my drum throne.
Okay, so bring the camera around here, get it up high, and point it down there.
We'll take this tom off. So if anybody out there are drummers, they probably know. I'm going to try to do this way you could still hear me in the mic.
Oh, and Wazalfo, let's switch to the room mic when we're moving cameras. Or the room camera, I mean.
There's a nifty device.
Hold on, we're not ready yet. Let him get the camera ready.
Okay. Hey.
You know what? I think you're going to need, hold on, guys. And we were hoping to have time to set some of this up ahead of time, but by God, this is way more complicated than I expected. Never really done this before. Yeah, let's get this sucker up high so you can kind of get down on him a little bit more. And you'll probably have to zoom in a little bit there, Tap. Okay, so there you go. Let's try that.
Okay.
And you'll have to be adjusting focus as well.
Get up here with the mic a little
So
bit.
bring it over to the, let's bring it over to the close-up mic here. Or the close-up camera. I keep calling it a mic.
Can you guys see all that?
Yeah, zoom in
Let's
on
see,
that.
where's the tune bot? There it is. Right here.
Bring it way in, yeah. More, and then set the focus. Yeah, I don't know. Tell you what, let's bring that. That's really a hard shot to get. Let's, for the sake of film, bring that around. Let's do this. Bring it around front, because I want to really show people what's going on here. Back up just a little bit there. And yeah, you come in actually you get over there because we got light here. Let's put it here and let's just get right in on this thing so we can actually see what's going on.
They're saying they didn't hear his explanation.
Yeah, we're going to get to that. Oh, let me bring this over to Jimmy. Let's get the talkback mic over here for him.
It might be easier to just handhold the talk back for this. For that?
I think you need your hands.
Okay. All right. What moment?
Nah, Jimmy, bring the stand over. Come on, I already told you this. Keep it on the stand.
There you go.
Yeah.
Just like that. All right, there we go.
Really have time for major blocking. This is
Yeah.
a bit of the fly by
Yeah,
night of our
I'm
pants kind of
surprised we even got this far. Okay, so let's get that camera right in. If you can maybe get a little higher so it's pointing more down. Actually, turn that more towards, put it on the other side towards the camera. Yeah. Yeah, because we want to see what's on the screen here. Yeah.
Today get the behind the scenes, but Billy will be probably chopping this up and making a shorter video as well as having the live stream up. Oh, my mic was off.
Yeah, say it again, kid.
Yeah,
I was saying,
you know what, Harper, by the way, she can control her off and on, so leave her mic on. The main thing is me and Dave.
All right,
So you can leave the RE20 on, leave Kit on. She's got her own off and on. The main thing is me and Dave.
Nikki, I don't know, and we're not going to be able to do that right now. Y'all, I was chatting while they were busy doing their thing is that you guys are getting the behind the scenes for live, and then this stream will be up as usual, but Billy will probably be trimming this down into a more concise video on YouTube as well.
Very good.
All right, so let's listen to Dave's explanation here.
All right. So basically, I've tuned drums basically by ear all my life, and within the last year, I bought one of these nifty gadgets called a TuneBot. And what I like about it is it really gives you some good options for tuning, because a lot of times you can tune by ear just fine, but you have to kind of know your pitches and what you're actually going for. And then there's the relationship between the bottom head and the top head. So this TuneBot basically measures frequencies, so you can go around and check your frequencies at every lug. And I'm going to show you that here in 1 second. But also it comes with a cool app that it gives you different styles of tuning, whether you want like minimum decay on the drum or if you want maximum resonance. And basically doing that, the frequencies are closer together between top head and bottom head for more resonance. And as you get farther apart, you get a little less resonance. So I found that in the studio, you generally want a full sounding drum, but you don't want it to ring forever, because then there's tons of gating involved and different editing and stuff like that. And it just kind of bleeds and it rings out over a little too long. So I tune this drum at home, but I want to show you this real quick. So you turn it on.
Oh, hold on a sec. Hey, Harper, since we're off the Tom mic, just leave his talk back on. They'll get the idea.
All right, cool. I was just about to ask.
Yep.
Cool. So right now it's reading 0, you can see. And what I'm going to do is you have to really mute the other head that you're not tuning, or else the frequencies will just go crazy. You won't know what they're
Oh, wait, hold
reading.
on. We can do this. Hold on. Let me get behind you there, Dave.
Yeah.
I just realized. Let me come around this way. Dang, Tom mic is just right here. Shit. Let's just do this.
Yep, spin that thing right around.
Is that going to be Tom 1 or 2?
This is Tom 1.
Gotcha.
This is Tom 1, yes.
Yeah, boom.
All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to check the bottom head, and I just tweaked this yesterday. We'll see if it went out a little bit. So what you do is you just tap around each lug one time. You'll see a thing. So that's reading 213. That's reading 213. Let's go around the other lugs. I don't remember what I had this set to. That's 213. That's 212. That's 213. 212. 212. So if I grab my drum kit here, I'll just show you this real quick. This is really not that bad. You don't have to get so exact, but what they recommend is 213, 212. So this thing reacts to just, you can breathe on it and it'll change the pitch. So I just turned it a little bit. Now it's 213. And see, so then it affected that lug. Now it's 214. So I got to bring that one down a little bit. You kind of get the point. And once you get all of these at your right frequency, hope everybody can see that, 213. Then there's more of an exacting. Then you press this button again, and it tells you in smaller increments how far off it is. It really gets exact. So we'll go back to this lug. So that's reading 1.5 positive. So that means I want to get it to as close to 0.0 as possible. So that one needs to come down. Now it's reading 1.0. So that one, I'm going to bring it down a hair. I can live with 0.5. This one, 0. 0.5. That's okay. 0.5. I mean, you could mess around and get them all at 0 if you wanted, but I don't really think you're going to hear that much of a difference. So this bottom head's good. We're at 213. Now we're going to flip it over and do the same thing to the top. And I do this with all your toms, and it gets trickier the more drums you have because you got to get your relationships right. But in general, I have this one tuned, so I have to reset it. Stick it here so you guys can see it. Let me reset it. All right, so let's see what we got here on the top head. It's going to be much lower. So 168. So I'm tuning the top head looser so it creates a little bit quicker decay, or some people call it a pitch bend, and it'll get rid of some of that resonance quicker, which is good.
How do you select the frequencies?
So basically, on the app, it gives recommendations for tunings. So I'll put this down here so you guys can see on this app. So you hit the drum tuning app. All right, you can kind of see that, right? So if you go in here, trying to get everything you can hear me. If you go in here and say I'm doing a 12-inch tom, take that off, and I went not minimum resonance, but you have 4 different resonance settings here. I'm just above minimum, and I'm going for a 0 fundamental pitch. And down here you have a selection, bottom head higher or top head higher. So we'll go calculate. It says 175 over 230. Well, mine is 168 over 213. But I think what I did was I saved the tuning here. You could save your drum tuning. Oh, probably should have turned notifications off. So I have mine set at 155 over 259. But for some reason, this is a different setting. I think I went with, I think it was this one. I think the drum probably loosened up. But I'm just going to try to save time, I'm going to make sure all of these are at 168. So we got 213 on the bottom and 168 at the top. So that's 167, 161. So we want to fix that. Get that up. Basically, you get it close, and then by ear, I'll tweak it a little bit because it might not be exactly what I want, just from experience. But if you're not a drummer in the studio, but let's say you have like a house kit or something, and you really don't understand drum tuning, this is a good tool to have so you can at least get your drums in a close ballpark. And then if you have a drummer come in, he can tweak to his liking. So we're going to try to make these all at 168, as close to it as possible. It's 167. This is a little time consuming, so we're just going to do this one drum.
We can do the floor tom too.
You want to do floor tom too?
Yeah, just quickly run through it.
Okay, cool. Billy wants to do floor tom. So I'm going to try to see. If when you adjust one, the other one goes out. So you got to be really minimal with your movements. See, now that one went down. So what we're going to do is we're going to call that 168. I'm going to get these all close. That's 2.0, so that's got to come down a little more. That's good. 0.5. 1.0 will give it a little turn down. What the? Sometimes if you find you're getting...
I'm actually kind of wondering something about here, Dave. Like,
yeah.
When I'm tuning drums, I try to go across. So it's like I'm thinking, because I've noticed that if I am tuning like this guy, it can affect this one. And there's been a couple times where I'm hitting here, but it's actually this lug. There's something about going across. So when you're going around, should you be going like
Yeah, you know
this?
what? Generally, when I tune by ear, I do go cross.
Yeah, I was just wondering if this would be a similar thing. Like
It probably could be. And another thing with this is if you're getting, like, the frequencies are whacking out a little bit, you can just rest your finger really lightly on here to kill any resonances.
Yeah, it's kind of what I do when I'm tuning by ear. I'll usually put my finger very slightly in the middle of the head. I was wondering if other people did that. Something I've always done. I just kind of barely touch the middle of the head so I can hear more of the resonance near the lug.
All right, so yeah, so we're gonna get this closer to, so we're getting kind of off here because of one lug kind of affected everything. So I'm going the wrong way. -3, -2. Let's get this one lug in pretty good tune. minus point.
So is that? I guess this would be the G string lug. You know how on a guitar the G string you can never get it in tune.
Oh yeah, exactly.
This is your. I guess that came off weird. Let's just say the B string lug.
So now we're at minus.
You're like, I know you. I know where your mind went.
That's where you intended it to go.
All right, so we're at 0.5. I'll live with that. Then we're going to go to this one. Like Billy said, go across. That's 1.5, so I got to loosen that a hair. That's good. Go to this one. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. They're all pretty good now.
Okay, now just for the hell of it, let's.
Yeah, we're going to take it off and play.
Well, let's just hit it right here. So I'm going to lift it up a little bit so we can hear both the heads. Mute our talkbacks for a second here.
So drums get weird with resonance. So if you want to really hear how it's going to sound, you want to hold it by its rim.
Oh yeah.
There you go. That sounds pretty good.
All right,
Sounds pretty good to me.
Yeah, let's try the floor tom. Now, do you need to pull the floor tom out too?
I probably will. Yes.
Okay, let's just pull it right back out here like we did, and.
You want to grab it, Billy?
Yep.
I'm tethered here. You can just pick it straight up, and we'll start with the bottom head.
Don't drop the drum. Don't drop the drum. Don't drop the drum. Let's switch to the room mic, or the wide camera while we're doing this.
So somebody missed. What's the top tuned to? The bottom was 218.
The bottom was, I think I was 213, and the top was 168. Like I said, that's not. It's more of like a starting point for what you want. But on the app's really cool. You kind of pick if you want like a higher pitch drum or a lower pitch drum. Right at 0 is your fundamental pitch of, say, like that size of drum. Like a 12-inch drum generally has a note it likes to resonate at.
Yep.
And then by tuning the top and bottom heads in different relations,
there we go.
you can change your pitch and stuff like that. But bottom head generally controls more of the pitch of the drum. And then how close or how far away you make the top head. Some guys like to tune their top head tighter than the bottom head, which I don't ever do, but I know like Dennis Chambers does.
Well, I got it. Okay, that brings it. Let's go. Are we on this? Okay, hold on. I'm going to turn this just a little bit. So this brings up something I'm kind of wondering about.
Yeah.
I'm an older guy. Back in the old days, we didn't use no stinking bottom heads.
That's right.
No bottom heads.
That would make tuning way easier.
Yeah.
Because you got no relationship.
I remember the first time a guy came in with drums with heads on the bottom, and I thought, what freaking idiot would do that? And I was like, actually, I can hear the pitch. It's kind of cool. But back in the day, no self-respecting rock and roller, extra heads, that costs more money.
Right, and you have to put more
Not to
hardware on the
mention
drum.
when there's not a bottom head on, when you're packing things up, you can toss your dirty clothes in there and your weed.
True.
So
and you can also mic from the bottom.
And we would put the mics inside like under the head.
And you would get no bleed from anything else.
Does anybody do that anymore?
It's your natural gate.
Does anybody do that anymore?
It's coming back.
Okay, here we go.
Some places are making single-headed drums again. All right, so I always start at the bottom. Since that's the pitch, may have to take that mic up a little bit, Billy.
Bring that up. Jim.
There you go. All right, just to make things easier, I'm going to leave
Raise
this
it
on.
up.
Oh, all right.
And kind of let's point it. That's good, right? There's good.
All right, so bottom head again. We'll try this one more time.
Oh, hold on. What? Oh.
Okay. All right, so I have this at one. Let's check the handy dandy phone app.
So listen, hey Dave.
Yeah.
Because we didn't get a chance to block cameras, while you're talking to the audience, look here.
Okay.
Right there, not the screen.
I know it's kind of. I know that part throws me off a little bit.
Just want to look at yourself. Also, let's lower this leg here a little
Yeah, we
bit
can
just to
get
get
that
it
out of
out
the
of the camera view. And tap, maybe raise the camera up a little more.
So I put a new bottom top head on this yesterday. So I had to actually tune this drum. I haven't played it in a while, but Billy wanted a big drum sound, so I brought out the bigger floor tom. And I set let's see, I'll show you what I did here. So what I did was I went into yesterday, you go into the app, right? and you take the size of your drum, which is 16-inch, and I want to go with not minimum resonance, but just one above. It gives you 4 settings for resonance, and I like my floor toms kind of low, so I went one beneath the fundamental pitch. I think basically it's an octave down, and then you click the bottom head higher than the top, calculate, and it gives me 104 for the top head and 137 hertz for the bottom. So we'll shoot for that. Let's see where I'm at here. Start with this lug right here next to it. Yeah, so it's at 136, so it's real close. So I'm going to just take it up a hair till we get to there's 137. So I'm going to hit this and check the direct for that.
Hold on.
Is that in the way?
Yeah. Get it? Yeah, there you go.
How's that? Is that better?
Yep.
Let's do that. Cool. So we're at 137. 0.5, I can live with that. I could go for 0, but we'll be here forever. And I'm going to go across like Billy recommended. That's 0. That one's good. That's 1.0 positive, so we'll go loosen a hair. Still positive. Now we're down a little too low. All right, that's good. I can live with 0.5. Then we'll go over to here. Actually, here. 0.5's good. 0's good on that one. 0.5. Recheck that one. That one's 1.0. See, I don't know why you know why it's changing, because I got to do this. All right, so minus
Well, these
1.
are also pretty new heads, aren't they?
Well, the bottom's not, but it's the bigger the drum, the more resonant frequencies you get. And it's if I had like a towel under this, it may be hearing some of the bottom head ringing, but I got it covered pretty good. So this thing is just finicky. Like, I don't get too exact with it, but I want to make sure. I'll live with 1.5. I'll give it a little crank up. You really want to make sure your bottom head is really in tune. You can kind of finagle the top head a little bit. And then we got 2 left. We got that one. All right, so they're all within 0.5 of 0, which is pretty damn close in my book. So we'll flip it over now.
Yeah, I think this will work.
Mute the bottom head. And I forget what that frequency I was going for on top was. You see, that was
It
one.
was zazaza. It was zazaza.
Let's see. Reset this. I got it right here. It was 104. 104 we're going for.
Okay, yeah, but this is a new head.
This is a new head, so this is probably stretched since last night.
Like, how many? You've only hit this thing like 16 times.
That's right. That's right. So it went down too, which isn't always a bad thing. Sometimes. So we're going to shoot for, what did I say, 104? 104. We're going to bring it up to 104 since it's stretched. So this is good. You guys get to see this. So it's at 96. So I'm gonna take a guess that all of these need to be tightened a little bit. Let's see where we're at. Oh, I got to remember, only hit it once. I have a habit of hitting it twice. So 105, that's not terrible. I got close.
Well, I just want to say something. So you say you always hit the drums twice.
Yes.
Yes. So it's like when you're in band rehearsal and I have to keep turning to the drummer and I say, "Could you quit hitting the drums?" Is that like that's what it is, right?
That's right, twice. I only hit him twice. You think that would be good as I shut up quicker.
And what's the fundamental pitch? Is it like C2?
Fundamental pitch on this is G sharp 2. G sharp 2 on this. Yeah, that's another thing about the app. I don't go by notes like on a keyboard. I go by the frequency here. But yeah, it does give you all the notes. If say it's like an A sharp or A sharp second octave, C. If you actually want to tune to a note with this, you can also tune to a note. Say you got your keyboard, or you want to tune your drum. A lot of people like to tune the drums you ever tune your drums in tune with the song?
Oh God, I did. I used to always tune my toms to the drums, and
You mean to the song?
or toms to the song, and I did. It was up until I did a band called Guest, and hold on, and the drummer had like 5 toms or whatever.
Oh yeah.
And I
"That's
was
spending
every
time."
song retuning the toms, and after that I was like, screw it. I mean, it's kind of cool, but unless it's a real obvious ring, I just
Right.
kind of go for the sound.
Right.
I used to
That's
really
what
get
I
into
do.
that. I'm like, and the reason I quit worrying about that so much is because I started, finding samples to use on sessions. Like, I'm gonna replace these drums with these samples. I can't say where I got these samples that come from a very, very, very famous producer, but it was kind of like secret, so I can't say who it is.
Right.
If you listen to the samples by themselves, they sound so kind of like you'll hear like things are
Like-
out of tune. But in the mix, they're kind of cool, and they weren't always in the pitch of the song. And I was
Right.
like, actually, it sounds kind of cool. So I kind of think more about like, just does it sound cool? You know
Right.
what I'm saying? Although I do try to I don't like wherever it is, I don't like the lugs being off because then you hear like, wah, wah, wah.
Yeah, you get weird.
Sometimes
pitch
that's cool, but
bends
on the
and stuff.
tom snare, I'll let my snare go. Toms, I little more, finicky about making sure everything's in tune around each lug.
Right, exactly. So, like I said, and it gives you a good starting point. That's what kind of got me frustrated, especially with floor toms. You think you got a tune, and you get it, and you hold it up, and you hit it, and it sounds good, and then you put it on its legs, and now something's kind of muting it a little bit and sucking the vibration out, and you hit it, and it goes brown, and you're like, oh my God, what is that noise?
And actually, and I wanted to bring this up as well too, is that so there's a lot of theories about this. Some people say top head and bottom head should be the same pitch.
Right.
Some people higher, some lower. I think the thing, and I don't know if this is true or not, that I heard about Stuart Copeland from the Police, that he would take his bottom head or all his head and just tune them out literally till he couldn't tune it anymore.
Yeah, he tuned his drums super high.
Some people always had this idea, your bottom head should be way higher than the top head and all that. And I've tried them all. And I think,
What do you like?
I mean, it just kind of, I don't know, like they all had good things about them.
It
You
kind
know-
of depends on what you're going for. The size of the room, like I would think in a smaller room, maybe the drums ringing less would be good. But in a bigger room, some of that resonance gets sucked up. It goes away a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I've tried them all. I think I tend to now go where the top head is a little higher, or the bottom head is a little higher than the
higher.
top head. And then I'll kind of I'll da, and it's like, cool.
Yeah, and then you hit it, and you're like, it sounds like a drum,
Yeah.
right?
But on certain songs, there are certain songs where this has to be dead on. So
You have to do what?
certain songs that I got to make sure the toms are dead on pitch.
Oh, yes. Like the relationship between the top and bottom is the same.
Well, with the song.
With the song, got you. Yeah, so there's so many different variables, but this is more or less a good starting point, and then we'll throw the mics up on it, and then it may sound completely different on the microphone that you're using to what your ear is hearing in the room. So that's another test. But it gives you a really good starting point. You can at least say, yeah, my drums are in tune. They may not be right for the song I'm doing, and then you can adjust from there. So we want to get this at 104 for the top hit because it has stretched a little. So that's good. So we're going to hit this button for the accuracy part. I'm at 0.5. I'll live with that. 0.5. 0. 0. 0.5. So as you can see, these were reading like 96, 97, and I just tuned them all up, got one lug close to 104, and then just by fine-tuning that one lug, it kind of brought them all close in together. So there's no rhyme or reason, but you'll find that happens by just changing one lug. It kind of affects everything.
Let's see what it sounds like.
Let's see what it sounds like when we just hold it.
Yeah. Oh, hold on.
Here, I got you. I'll do it. Watch this. I'm just going to go like this.
Oh, here, let me move it.
Let's see.
Here, get it towards the mic there.
Yep.
Oh, shit. That sounds great.
That sounds really good. Like I said, it's a really good starting point. And then if you get a little too much weirdness, you can bring the top head up a little bit just by ear. Just, but Can't complain about that.
Yeah, well, let's set that up.
Let's set it up. Make some music.
Well, we ain't ready to make music.
So that's the old TuneBot. You guys check that out. It's a really cool little instrument, and especially like I said, if you got a drum set in your studio and you're not really hate tuning drums or don't really know, this is a great starting point to experiment with and mess around.
Oh, bring that around that way.
Are these birch or maple?
These are maple drums. This is the Yamaha Absolute Hybrid Maple. So it's kind of like maple on steroids. It's got these particular drums. I'm a big fan of Yamaha drums. They just always sound great. These are the Absolute Hybrid Maples. They have a center ply of a hardwood called a wenge, which I think is an African hardwood. And the ideal behind that is it's supposed to like accelerate the other plies just to get them resonating a little more and give Yamaha its kind of unique sound. But yes, this is what would be a maple kit as opposed to like birch or mahogany or something. Good, great question.
Oh, also, are there any other, because I'm going to move on to like, we've got a bunch of other things to go over. I'm going to go on to, I want to talk about just general mic placement. Before we do that, Kit, are there any questions, particularly for Dave, about what we just did?
I think mostly a lot of great folks in the chat helping each other out with some of these questions.
Right.
Looks like we've got some drummers in the chat.
Sweet.
And Nikki, I'm not sure I really understand your question. That's part of why I haven't asked it. Y'all don't forget to hit like on the live stream over there on YouTube. Make sure that you keep checking out Billy's new videos and spread the word.
All right, so do we want to hear the drums in relation to each other?
Not just yet, because I still
Okay.
got to work on some. Actually, Dave, step aside a second. I want to kind of talk about just mic placements here real quick. And Tap, I'm going to need you to follow me around a little bit here. Okay, so as we saw earlier, I've got 2 microphones inside the kick drum. Now, I know a lot of people talk about the sub-kick mic. I'm sure some of y'all have seen that. It looks like a drum that sits out front, which derived from, it used to be this thing where you'd hang a speaker. It's basically a dynamic mic, and I've got one downstairs. I don't use those anymore because I've got a technique I use in mixing, which I think is way better. You can, but a lot of people do like to mic drums, kick drums outside. I just don't do that much. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. What we're doing today, this is not like oh, here's the one way to mic drums. This is how I'm micing drums today on this song that we're working on. And an easy way to kind of show people some of the different things that you can do with mics and all that. And, you know, this is not like, there's another way you can mic drums where it's like, oh, 3 microphones only. That ain't it. This is, I think I got 15 mics, which to some of you might seem like a lot, but for me, if I'm in a studio and I've got the pre's and all that, and I want a lot of options, it's not unusual. Me have like 24 mics on the drums. Most of them won't get used, but I'd rather be in a situation later on where it's like, I would rather turn off things that I have than later on wish I had something I didn't have. That's the way I look at it. But obviously, I'm not going to normally have 2 inside kick mics. I'm just doing that for the stream today. So you saw that. Let's get down here with the snare real quick. I'm going to walk around this way. Let's get down here close, Tap. And is the lighting any good back here? Like, I'm going to get, if you can bring the camera down, I'm going to want you to get in pretty close, like right here. And maybe, actually, bring the camera this way because this mic stands in the way. Actually, let's do this. I know, let's go to the wide camera for a second there, Wizolfo. Go ahead and lower those legs because I actually want you to film something under the snare too. So bring them all the way low.
You want me to move that cymbal stand out of the way, Billy? Just for...
Is there room with the stands? I think we'll be all right.
Okay.
So there's a few things going on here. And I apologize if this all seems a little chaotic. I've never actually done anything like this before. It's also kind of this weird thing that I've been recording drums for so long. I started, in the 70s, and I had 2 mics, and I've been through everything. Oh, record the whole drum kit with 1 mic, which, oh, by the way, your ribbon mic could almost be a single mic. We'll show that later. I was like, oh, man. But I never actually went to college. I never worked in a studio. I've hardly ever seen anybody mic drums. I've never seen anybody mix a song in my life. This is all stuff that I figured out along the way. And apparently I wasn't totally full of shit because it worked out most of the time, but it's kind of hard to actually explain some of this stuff because I don't know all the terminology, plus I've never had to explain it. And normally when I'm miking drums, I'm working really quick and I'm setting it up and I never really, just got my process. But I'm gonna try to explain it as logically as possible, and if I can do a impersonation of an intelligent person here. Okay, so you're gonna see there's 2 mics here. Now, first off, this is a very standard mic most people use. This is an Shure SM57. I've got one of those. Oh, let's go to the close-up. This is a Shure SM57. Everybody's got these, and I would encourage anybody getting into recording, buy yourself 1 or 2 of these. What are these, about $100 or something like that?
$100.
It's like a $100 mic, and you can use it on guitars, drums, vocals, anything. And if you guys watch some of my videos, like the one where I was sampling a lot of stuff, my unique secret production techniques, I use this on almost everything. We also have this is another SM57, and Justin, what is this one called again?
Justin had to step out for a second.
Okay, so this is another SM57, and it's designed a certain way. It's not just that it's this L shape to get it up under there, but I think it doesn't.
It's like modified.
Yeah, it's modified. I think they took the transformer out. It says Zen Pro Audio, and it is, AMI transformer installed. So it's got some different components in it. And I've used it before. He uses it all the time. I've got them here together. We're going to compare back and forth in a little bit on that. But here's my standard miking technique here for snare is I basically have a mic. It's kind of like right over the rim here. I don't know how we all can see it, but it's basically the edge of the mic is literally right over the rim, and it's about, 1.5, 2 inches up, and this is pointing towards the middle of the head.
2 average fingers.
Yeah, okay, that's what I have. 2 average fingers. Are my fingers average? Underneath, I have a bottom mic, and now I'm using an AKG 414 condenser. This is a bit pricey.
Yes.
This is actually a vintage one. You can actually, sometimes people will just use another 57. I like to use some sort of condenser. A lot of people use a small diaphragm condenser because it's a little more bright. I just like the bigness of the bottom of this thing.
Do you feel like, Billy, I have a question. Do you feel like by using a condenser underneath?
Oh, where's your...
Sorry, I'll come over here.
Yeah.
Do you feel like by using a condenser underneath, you get too much bleed from the other drums, since it is a condenser, not like a cardioid?
Yeah, I mean, sure. And the funny thing is like, sometimes, mostly just the kick drum.
Gotcha.
So, and I'll just do a slight high pass filter on it, and maybe I'll bump out
Just
like
get the cymbals out of
50
it.
hertz or 80 hertz or something like that.
Gotcha.
But to be honest with you, this thing is barely in the mix. Now, here's the key. When you've got an under snare mic, a mic under the snares, a couple things you want to do. And let me get under here and see if I can see. I try to make sure that the elements like, oh yeah, actually, this would come back a little bit. It's basically like kind of mic'd the same way the top is, but on the bottom as far as the distance and all that and where it's pointing. But the other thing that's really, really important is this mic has to have the polarity reversed. Now, polarity is, can they see me? Yeah. So you got a sound wave, and when you look at a sound wave, it's this curve that goes like this, right? So positive, negative, right? The mic on the bottom is going to have the polarity reversed of the sound, and here's why. Think about this. When the stick hits the head and it pushes the head down, this is a very simple explanation. Think about the head going away. The waveform is going away. It's going down from the mic, kind of. This is the simple way to explain it. but it's going away. The head's going away from this mic, where it's going towards. It's pushing towards that one. So the waveforms are reversed, and so the waveform on the top mic and the bottom mic are reversed. Which what that ends up doing is canceling out some of the sound. There's a little button on your mic pre that is called polarity. Sometimes it's called phase, which is technically not the right term, which is why I've had people give me a hard time about this in the past. As like, it said phase on the mic pre, but it's also on a lot of plugins. So it looks like it's like a 0 with a line through it. That is your polarity / phase button. So you always want to make sure that either your mic pre, which I have this one already reversed, is reversed when it's the bottom mic, or if you can't do that, your mic pre doesn't allow you to do it. There's usually a plug-in, either a utility plug-in or some EQs will have that button on there. Make sure that's pressed. So that's on the bottom mic. And let's real quickly, I'm gonna hit this a little bit. Let's go to, we can just use snare number 1 right now, no other mics.
I got you.
Let me.
We are ready.
Let's do the bottom mic now by itself.
Alrighty.
This is just the bottom mic.
All right, we're ready.
It don't sound. It's funny because that bottom mic doesn't sound great. You're like, but it's just getting these springs. But they just need to be blended. It just needs to be blended in there. So let's put the top and the bottom together now. I'll hit it.
All right, same two we just did.
Yeah, the number 1 and bottom mic.
Alrighty, ready when you are.
How'd that sound?
Sound pretty good to me.
Yeah. So that's just, and you could get way, 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 way deeper with this stuff. I'm just kind of going over the basic rules here, or my way. Second.
I got a question.
Oh, hold on, one more thing. The other thing I want you to notice is you'll see the way I have these mics pointed. Any way I can, I try to point these mics away from the hi-hat, because in most cases, hi-hat's gonna be too loud in the snare mic. I actually have a little thing I built that I can connect to a stand. It's just basically cardboard stacked up with a bunch of duct tape that sometimes I'll put like right here. And they also make some things you can put on the mics with a little shield, because, you know, drummers have a way of hitting the hi-hat really hard sometimes. But at the very least, I try to point them away from the hi-hat. What were you gonna say?
I was just gonna ask if you're like limited with microphone inputs and channels, do you ever just not mic this bottom snare?
I used to not mic the bottom snare for years because I thought it was a bunch of hooey. And then I started doing it. I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. It's not like something that it's just like, oh my God, that's amazing. Literally, it's just barely in there.
Yeah, it just gives it a little more of the high end of the drum
it
back.
saves a little EQ. You know, I don't have to EQ so much. But I went for years and years and years and years and never had a bottom mic on a snare.
But say somebody who didn't have the means, you could. There's like plugins now, I think. That
yeah. Oh, there's a lot of tricks. You can also do something where you get some white noise on a track. Just psh,
right.
That's all it does. Put a gate on it, and then have the gate triggered by your top snare mic, and then it goes psh, psh, and you blend it in. And some people actually that was a big thing in the '80s.
Was it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's why a lot of those drums sound that way. I've tried it a couple times. I never could really make it work. But, you know, there's a lot of tricks. I mean, there's a lot of things you can do. I just kind of like the ability to just get a little bit of this, you know, this little snare rattle under there. But plus, the other reason I do it in sessions, when a drummer comes in and sees the extra mic, they're like, oh my God, look at that.
He's a pro.
Hey, but no, I'm only kidding. Okay, on the top.
And it's a $1,000 mic you're putting under the bottom.
It's a damn good.
$100 mic on the top.
Yeah.
All the sound comes
Yeah, I just like that one. Okay, here on the tom, I'm using, and we're not going to be switching out every single mic on here. I'm using on this one, I'm using a, this is a Sennheiser 421, and I use these actually a lot on guitar amps as well, but this is a very standard drum mic. A lot of people back in the day would use these for kick drums. I've never liked them on kick drums. Love them for toms. There's other mics you can use. yes, there is duct tape on here. It looks a little crappy, and the reason is for some stupid reason, Sennheiser made these mics with these weird little clips on here that only work on these mics, and they either, you can accidentally hit the button, the mic goes flying off, or they break. But these were, we just taped these on because I got...
So, Billy, true story about these 421s.
What?
They just came out with a miniature 421 that has a new mic clip that you could clip it onto the...
Oh, I saw that.
It's the same, I think, all the innards, but now it's redesigned so it doesn't have the crappy clips on it.
This clip is ridiculous.
That was been a complaint for like 30 years on
Yeah.
these clips.
And strangely enough, people used to use these for vocals. There's actually some old video of Elton John singing into like a white version of one of these. But anyway, I usually just kind of take it down. I point it at the tom. I just, you know, if I had my way, I would love to mic the tom like this. I don't know if y'all can see this. I would like to mic it. I'd love to mic my toms like this, if I could. Kind of like almost straight down, not pointing at the center, but kind of pointing at this area here, because the resonance is not in the center. It's kind of around, like a donut around the center. But if I do that, the drummers are going to hit it. I actually like this sound better, but my mics get destroyed. So I usually have it back like this, and I got it pointing, you know, basically towards the middle of the drum. If I can, once again, if it's close to the cymbal, I try to, if I can, sometimes I'll have it over here, kind of pointing this way, but then it might pick up this. You know, that's the thing about miking live drums. There's like every little movement, something, you know, is going to affect something else. Let's also come over and look at this tom. Let's come over here and look at this floor tom mic real quick. Tap. Let's just bring this over here. Now, what I'm doing here is similar type thing here. And on both of these, actually, I want to bring this back a little bit. These are about, I guess, a couple inches past the rim of the drum. And, oh, you still setting up your shot?
I just got a pretty good shot.
I'll go ahead and bring it down just a little bit.
There we go.
I'll bring it down just a little bit. Yeah, that's probably good. So what I'm doing with this one, it's similar to the other one. Usually if the drum gets bigger, and actually I would normally have this a little bit further in because I feel like the tone's a little bit better. Like I said, there's like an area here that's better. But I'm also doing this thing where, because of the way he's got his drum set up, I can point it more towards the back of the drum kit, instead of, like, sometimes you're in a situation you can only point the mic this way, and it's pointing toward this dang hi-hat, which is always going to be too loud. With this, I have the luxury of kind of like pointing it towards the back of the kit, which gives it a little bit more isolation. I'm just going to leave that there. And then the other thing I've got going on is, okay, let's raise the camera up. I know I got you working over there, Tap. Up, down, up, down, up, down. Okay, so I got overheads here. These are Josephson C42s. These are small diaphragm condensers. They're actually kind of like a clone of a Neumann KM184, I believe. I'm actually not, I never use small diaphragm condensers on overheads, and we might switch these a little later on because Dave brought some other mics. I was actually, for the longest time, using Earthworks TC30K omnidirectional mics. But one of them went bad, and they don't actually service those anymore. But I kind of been getting into the small diaphragm condensers. A lot of people like them because they're bright and shimmery, and they're kind of tingy. They're going to pick up the detail, more of the detail of hitting the cymbals. I tend to like a bigger, washier sound. And a lot of people, what they do is, I've actually got these a little higher. A lot of people, you got your cymbals kind of angled a lot, too. But
My jazz roots.
yeah, I think a lot of people would like get the overheads. And actually, can we lower this down just a little bit, Dave? I'm normally about a stick above, because when I was checking the phase earlier, I wasn't 100% happy with it. Let's bring it down.
You don't go from the snare drum?
Nah, stop. Oh yeah, okay, that's good, that's good. And then let's lower this down around the same place. Okay, so here, okay, boy, this gets really deep. I'm doing my overheads kind of based more on the cymbals than where the snare drum is. So
How much you want it down?
just try to match it with this one. Oh yeah, and you want your overheads the same height. Now.
Throws it out of phase.
Well, okay. So the snare drum, because of this, the snare drum is going to sound a little louder in this mic over here. Oh, let's go to the front mic, the wide angle real quick. So if you can see, I've got these kind of based more on the cymbals. Although, Dave, I'll tell you what, let's just pull this back a little bit. It's really close to the snare. It's going to make the snare sound lopsided in the overheads, although I usually don't have the overheads that loud. There's a whole other theory about this that Luke Campioletta told me, and I forget his Massenburg thing, or the over there, like I'm kind of going left and right like this. You can also take your overheads and go like this. I used to do this thing where I would take a tape measure, and I still may get back into this at some point. Take a tape measure and measure from the middle of the snare head. What?
No, that camera.
What?
The wide angle camera, that's the one that.
Oh, sorry. Tape measure, middle of the snare head, measure to the middle of the mic. And then you want to make sure it's the same distance there. But the problem with that for me is that this mic would have to be like way back over here.
Well, the way I do it, do my home recordings, one's higher and then one's lower.
Yeah, my issue with that is then you get different rooms. Maybe in a dead room that would be kind of cool, but I'm always in liver rooms, and it's always kind of like then there's more room on one side, and I used to do that. But here's the other thing, and this is really, really important. Let's go to we're on the close mic. When you're miking cymbals, you got to consider what's going to happen. Let's move this a second. When the drummer hits the cymbal. When he hits this cymbal, he's going to go like this, and it's going to go like this, right? If your mic is here, it's going to get louder. Quiet. It seems small, but you get the, you get more of that, right? I always try to get my cymbal mics here on the axis. So when he hits it, I'm sure it's going to do a little bit of this, but there's the first few kind of waggles, seesaw things there. The mic is kind of a more consistent distance from the cymbal. So that's kind of why I'm putting it here. It's also going to pick up some of this ride cymbal, even though I have a ride cymbal mic, and we'll get into that in a little bit. But I have them kind of on the pivot. So it's like this, as opposed to having the mic here and the cymbal going towards the mic. Same thing over here. But actually, let's pull, did you pull that back a little bit?
I did.
Okay. So same thing here. So the pivot point, there's probably a scientific term for this, is here. So, and they're about the same high. Actually, this can come down about a ½ inch. I think it's a little high. Now, here's the other thing I got going on. Let's maybe bring the camera over here so they can see what's going on with the hi-hat. Now, this is going to seem a little unusual to some people. A lot of people on the hi-hat right here, this mic. Most people use a small diaphragm condenser on the hi-hats because like same type of mic as that, right? And it makes sense. So if you're doing like, I don't know, like R&B or jazz or something with a lot of detail, that would make sense. I'm usually not doing that stuff. I'm usually doing stuff where people are bashing things and it's loud and it's like, I don't know. And the thing with a hi-hat mic, a lot of times I'm not using it in the mix, but especially in the chorus, because in the chorus, what's the drummer doing? He's like, I'm like, turn that crap off. But in the verse, if the drummer's doing this, he's going, maybe he's doing some little fancy thing, and I really want that in there. Then I will automate the hi-hat track on and off, and I'll also EQ it to kind of get it. So sometimes the hi-hat mic comes off and on. But getting back to the mic, I tend to not use small diaphragm condensers unless I'm working on something that's a little more delicate because of the kind of music I do. So I'm using this. This is actually, you've probably seen these all the time, but there's like a foam pad here. This is a SM7. This is a broadcasting mic, and you see it on live streams all the time. It was actually when I was working at Blackbird in Nashville, and somebody there suggested it, and I tried it, and I love it. And I use this on hi-hat, which people say that's kind of weird, but I actually like it because it's more going to get some upper mid-range and all that, and you're not going to get a lot of super like in it. It's just a different sound, and I'll use this to mic the hi-hat. And now where I place it is a lot of time going to depend on the drummer. I usually have the drummer playing, like some drummers are hitting kind of over here, some are hitting here. So I just try to get it over the hi-hat and I point it where he's hitting. Some people have another idea about it. I've seen people sometimes mic a hi-hat like, oh, you always point at the edge, or you take the mic and you point it like here at this gap, which I tried a couple times, it didn't sound right. Doesn't mean it's wrong, it just means that, whatever other things they're doing miking their drum kit, it works for them. For me, the whole point of this mic is to capture detail when I want it on the hi-hat. So, Dave, where do you actually hit your hi-hat? Let me move here. Let me just see.
I'm pretty much in line with my leg. I'm generally.
Oh yeah, so I'd be
Right in
kind of
this
like,
area.
yeah, so I'm gonna kind of do something like that. Oh,
Sorry, guys. I'm not used to talking into this. 57. It's $100 57.
man, I'm giving you, this is your chance. This is your 15 minutes of fame right here.
Hey,
Yes.
Billy, do you want the hi-hat mic as well?
Yeah,
Yeah. Bring the hi-hat mic up.
I got you.
Thanks, Harper. Or Justin, whoever that was.
I think that was Harper.
Yeah, that was me.
cool. All right.
And that is with no EQ at all. As a matter of fact,
I felt like your live was on.
yeah, hey Harper, I'm gonna have him play it again.
Yep.
And mute Dave and my mics, and I want to move the mic around,
Yeah.
just so people can hear the difference.
All right, got you.
Okay, here we go. Let's try it again. I can't tell because it's loud in here. Like, could y'all hear a difference when I move the mic?
Yeah, I could.
Well, what did you like, Harper?
I liked it above the hi-hat a lot more.
Like where it's at now?
Yeah, about there.
Perfect answer, Harper, as the assistant.
Okay, next, and we're gonna come back and we're gonna be swinging back around to this. I'm kind of showing the overview here. Oh, hold on, let me drink some of this. Oh, let's point up to here.
Oh, Billy, real quick, I have a question before
Oh, yeah.
we move to room mics.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Forgot about this. Okay, sorry. I was supposed to get. Thanks, Dave.
You're welcome. That's what I'm here for.
Okay, so I have a ride cymbal mic here, and a lot of people are like, oh, God, that's a lot of detail. Most of the time, this does not get used. And once again, I'm using a Shure SM57. A lot of people would try like maybe like a small diaphragm condenser, but the point is, actually, it was interesting if you mess around with an EQ on a ride cymbal, the frequencies that really stand out are not 10K. It's like some lower stuff. It'll be like 6K and it's 8, a lot of 8K and stuff like this. This mic's gonna pick it up. It's also very directional. So what I'll do is I'll kind of bring it down and I'll go ahead and hit your cymbal. Oh, you said you kind of come in off the side a little bit?
Well, when I'm playing the bell,
Yeah.
I hit the bell from the side, but the other part, I'm here.
Yeah. Okay, so I point it like this, and there's no EQ on this. So let's go ahead and hear what this sounds like by itself. Harper, go ahead and kill our mics. Once again, this is the sort of thing that this would normally be off, but let's say at the end section, he's hitting on the bell. Hit the bell real quick. And then now hit the overhead is gonna pick that up, but if I've got 8 heavy guitars going and a bunch of other wacky stuff, I want this to stand out, so I'll mute it, or I'll mute the audio file or the track or whatever, and I'll do some radical EQ on this cymbal sometimes. I'll do a high pass filter, and sometimes I'll find this like bing, 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 like whether it's the bell or here. I'll crank that thing up, and then when it comes in, it just pops in and out. sometimes drummers, and I'm sure you know that, some drummers will do this thing where they're not necessarily playing a beat. They go, blah, blah, and they hit the ride cymbal almost like it's part of the fill.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, yeah.
That shit drives me nuts because I have to search for those things. Oh, that was one of those.
I don't do that.
Well, yeah, I appreciate that. But
But I do crash on it sometimes.
yes, I noticed it's one of those kind of, it's like a crash
Well, it's
ride.
a groove ride, but it has a nice wash to it.
Yeah.
As you can see, too, I don't know if you can see this, I put a little piece of
Yeah, I noticed that.
gel on the cymbal.
I saw that earlier. I've never seen that before.
What that does is, like, I don't know if you've ever seen, like, old jazz guys sometimes, or rock guys, you'd see, like, gaff tape underneath the cymbal. And what it does is it gives it a little more, watch, I'll show you what it does. Can you mute our mics for a second?
Yep.
Harper? Okay, so it's a little washier. Now I'm going to put the moon gel on, and what it ends up doing is it takes just a little bit of that wash away, and it gives me a little more stick definition that'll cut through if you're playing more detailed ride pattern. And I like a little bit of a drier sound.
So actually, why don't you play and I drop it on there? Can I drop it or do I got to place it? Or is there special, do you have to be licensed to place it? I'll let you do it.
Yeah, no, you can do it, but
I can do it?
If you just drop it, it'll probably just flop
Damn
off
it, I thought that, okay. So where do you want me to put it?
I like to put it about 2.5 to 2 inches away from the bell, like right
Okay,
there.
can you see it?
Can you guys see that?
With
I
the
got my
mic?
hand in the way. So yeah, so what we'll do is we'll mute our talkbacks. Billy will take it off. I'll play a thing, and then he'll drop it on, and then I'll play some more. All right,
Okay,
so you can
ready?
mute us.
I'm nervous. Yes, I can't, I swear. I didn't do that on purpose, I swear.
You had one job.
But it's amazing the difference. Okay, we're going to do a little bit more because I was actually kind of like surprised at how much of a difference that actually made. I didn't think it was going to make that much difference.
And that's follow.
Sorry, now I got your moon gel all dirty, dude. Yeah, okay. Oh my God.
All right,
Now
here we go.
there's-
We're going to try this one more time.
Should I lick it?
Take two.
No.
You could lick it.
No, I'm not going to. Okay, let's do it
Here we
again.
go. All right, kill the mics.
Bigger.
So, like I said, it gives it a little more distinction. But, I mean, if you're playing a big rock song and you're kind of bashing on a ride, you don't generally want that on there. But it just gives me a little more control.
Yeah.
Without having to go out and buy a different ride cymbal.
That made more difference than I realized. That's cool.
Yeah, yeah.
Nice.
And you can do it with tape on the bottom, but that's just simple to drop on. And
Do you know why I quit buying moon gel?
because they pop off all over.
Because I drop them on the floor and they end up looking like this.
Yeah, I have to clean them every
Okay, you're
once
gonna
in
have
a
to
while.
clean that one. That's my fault. All right, moving on. Okay, I've got a couple more mics to talk about here. So, as I think I showed this before, I've got these two room mics up here. Let's actually bring the camera over here just a little bit, kind of get more of a side view of these. I was gonna say, thank God we don't have any dirty dishes in the kitchen. Okay.
You're welcome.
I was wondering who did the dishes last night. So these are Neumann TLM 103s. Mostly I use them for vocal mics and acoustic guitar. I wish I had some ribbon mics. I just don't actually own any, but these actually work pretty good. They got a little bit of more high end in them than I would like, but I've got them pointed up towards this kind of this angle here is picking up like where the ceiling is hitting that wall and a little bit of the side wall here. Well, ceiling, back wall, and then side wall. And then same thing on the other side. They're fairly symmetrical. And I'm running them into some Neve clones, like these 1073 clones by AML. So we're gonna have those. So let's go ahead and see what these sound like by themselves. Harper, go ahead and just bring up the room. Oh, make sure your groups are enabled. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'll go ahead and let me see the DAW real quick. Let's see. Oh yeah, okay. So you've got your room mics enabled. So let's turn off everything else. Turn on the room mics.
Here we go.
Boom. Let's see what that sounds like. Oh, hold on. You still got the ride mic on.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
So is everything else off? Okay, so let's just hear the room mics. How loud was that? They actually were turned down a little bit. Were they loud enough?
I could hear it pretty clearly.
You crank them up just a little bit and just remember where the volume's at.
Gotcha.
Oh, you can give them. Don't be precious about it. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Let's listen to that.
All right.
Rizolfo, I'd like to do that again just for editing purposes. Let's do that again, and while he's playing tap, start with him and then swing up over and show these just for future. Actually, I'm going to do this. Sorry, folks, this is for future editing. I want to get this mic out of the way. It could be a cool shot, I guess. Yeah.
Billy, what are the room mics again?
Oh, the room mics are Neumann TLM 103s. Not my top choice for this. It's just like I don't have a million pairs of mics because I wanted two of the same type. I think these are a little bright for what I would normally do. I would prefer to have some ribbon mics. Maybe when I make enough money, I can do that. But these are not bad. I've got a Neumann M149, but I only have one of them. I would prefer to use that. It's a tube mic, but it's like a freaking $5,000 mic. I only have one. When I was working in bigger studios, I would always use M149s for room mics if they had them. Those are just absolutely incredible. So yeah, let's just get that shot again with him playing, and
I guess since we're going for a room sound, I should give you some John Bonham or something.
Heck yeah, man.
Let's do it. All right, you ready?
Yeah.
All right.
Rizolfo, I want him to actually get the whole shot in there. So let's do it again. Let's pan across. Sorry, folks, I just want to get this shot. So let's, Rizolfo, this time he's going to play, but let him pan all the way across to the room mics.
Wait, there's not much room. Let me, this. There we go. It's a little better.
All right, here we go. How'd that sound down there, Harper?
Sounded great to me.
Yeah, I can't tell. He's just banging on these damn drums up here loud as hell. Okay, now I got two more mics to show, and then we're going to get into switching out some mics. Okay, so next is, I'm going to push this back up. So this is actually Dave's microphone. This is a ribbon mic. What is this again, Dave?
It's a Golden Age Project MK2, I believe. It's not very expensive. It's about $300, and I just use it as a mono kind of cool sounding room mic.
I had this up earlier. This thing.
I thought I heard it, and I was like,
Dude,
"What's that cool sounding mic?"
Well, we're gonna show you. So it's just a single room mic. It was a little surprising. Hold on. think I've had about there. Okay, so Harper, let's turn off the other room mics. Everything else just, oh yeah, I can tell it's on now because this stand sucks. Okay, I think it was like that. So this is a ribbon mic. Let's hear the same thing now with that mic.
Did you say R1 MK2? Vintage style? Ribbon?
I believe so. It's on the box right back behind.
Oh, hold on.
Actually show it to the camera if you want. Is that R1 MK2? Yes, that's it. The R1 MK2. Exactly right. They're making some really like cool vintage affordable stuff.
Okay, so Harper, you got just this one mic on?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now play. Okay, so I can't tell. Harper, can you hear like a tremendous amount of low end?
It's a little bassy.
Exactly. Yeah, well, it's a little bassy. So bassy.
That's good.
I mean, probably I wouldn't use it if I was going to use it, and probably to use it as a room mic, I would need to do like a high pass filter or something like that on it. But my God, the low end. So you're using this as a, where do you know?
I use it because I have limited, if I record real drums, I have 8 channels. So I use it just about 3 or 4 feet in front of the drum set and down a little bit lower to get the low end of the kick drum and toms.
Yeah, but the funny thing is hey, is Justin down there?
Yep.
Hey, can you throw on, Justin, can you throw on just like a standard Pro Tools EQ, what do they call that, like the 7 band?
Sure.
And just kind of do like a 6 dB high pass filter and filter, because to me it sounded like, man, you almost would have like a drum sound with one mic if it wasn't so boomy. I was like, God, it sounded really good. Let's see what that sounds like and just roll off some of that boom and let's see what that sounds like with just rolling off some of that. Go to 6 dB or whatever. I don't know. You know how to engineer. Here, let's
we should
just start playing and he's just do the same thing. All right, take it away, Justin. Let's see what we got.
We gotta mute those mics.
Yep.
How's that?
Yeah, I was scrolling around a little bit, just kind of show like once you get around to
Okay. I was gonna say pick a spot. Like if you could only use one mic and it was sitting right there, get it to that spot, and then I just want you to like mute and unmute it. And was awful. Leave it on the DAW for a second while he's doing this, and I just want you to bypass it. Like find a good spot and then bypass it back and then back
Okay,
on.
yeah, I'm gonna go around maybe like 90 or something like that.
All right, here we go. Pretty cool, huh?
Yeah, really.
Huh?
It's really woofy without.
Oh,
a
I'm gonna
filter.
move it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna move it. I was also gonna say, one of my favorite things about Dave is he knows how to hit a drum. God, dude, even standing here with these headphones, like, God, that snare drum is loud. Is like, are you mad about something?
I just put my earplugs in under my headphones.
Yeah, dude, but I think drums.
I don't feel like I'm playing that hard. I used to play harder.
Yeah, well, you're just mellowing with age.
I think it's the snap. You got to get the snap in there.
But I think.
Some guys play like this.
Don't ever do that again.
And that's a sound. That's a sound, right?
No, that's not a sound. I mean, it is, but
Yeah,
I mean, for me,
indie rock sound.
yeah, I mean, cool.
It's not as cool as this.
Yeah, God, oh my God, that was this guy got me all worked up, man. Whew. Gotta calm down.
You're freaking out. You're freaking out.
Well, I am freaking out. I was gonna say something and I forgot. So now, I mean, I just kind of set that up, but now that I hear that low end, I feel like I want to put it in there for like the low end.
Yeah, for the time.
I can't get, now here's the thing with the ribbon mic, I can't get too close to the drums. Or is this one designed for a higher SPO?
No, it's high SPO.
Because see, it used to be.
I checked that before I bought it.
Okay, where would I put
blow
it?
it out.
I don't want to get in the way of the drum.
You know what?
I mean, I kind of feel I could just lower it, right?
Here's a good spot.
Okay, let's.
Billy, what if you bring it on this side of this camera mic and about right in line with a little bit.
Here, let's get this.
See this tom holder? Right about there.
Okay, so I'm going to move this like. This mic weighs about 400 pounds. No, I'm only kidding.
Right there, right there.
Okay, right there. Don't yell at me. Jesus.
I'm just.
What am I hitting? Oh my God.
I think you're hitting.
Oh, maybe mute this mic while I'm moving it. We don't want to blow out anybody's subwoofers. Jeez, the shit I gotta go through here. Oh my God, it's ridiculous the things I gotta do. Okay, what am I doing? Am I lowering it
Come down.
down? Okay, so
And
like
forward.
how far down?
I'll tell you what, I'll come out and show you.
I should basically don't touch the mic. No, I'm not kidding. So this, right?
About right there. Somewhere in that general vicinity. I think it's fine.
Well, I was actually thinking.
Yeah, well, you're the
Well,
engineer.
we'll try
You're the
that.
engineer. I'm just a drummer, dude.
Hold on, let me do this. Don't drop the mic.
Hey,
Don't drop
do
the
you know,
mic.
Do you know what happened to the drummer who locked his keys in his car?
No.
It took him an hour to get the bass player out.
What? Wait a sec. Okay, this has got.
I thought it was gonna be a living in your car joke. But
Wait a sec. I don't even understand what he's
sworn.
talking
May have to
about here.
unplug the
Oh, no,
mic.
I need to do this. Look at this. Look at this. This has got this fancy extra. Look at,
You're
whoa!
going upside down on me.
Oh, yeah?
Going like old school Frank
Go
Sinatra.
like that. Oh, yeah. Actually, I'm going to go like this. And then I can angle this. More like this. All right. And then we go like that. And then we go like this. I'm not really crazy about the stand. I don't even know where this.
Loose.
I don't know where this stand came from. I have a lot of stuff in my studio. I guess it makes up for the things that did disappear. But
Yeah, that's a good starting point.
okay. So let's listen to that there, and then we can mess around with the blending. I just want to see what that tone sounds
Maybe
like.
start it flat and then add the shelf in, so you can hear the low end.
Oh yeah, take the high pass. Oh, hold on. I want to check something downstairs. I'll be right back.
Hey, y'all, I guess I'll take this opportunity. Hey,
let's go
Wazalfo,
to
I'm
the
talking.
Foursquare real quick.
To pop on,
Foursquare.
remind everybody that not only does Billy have his YouTube channel, which is Freaking Out with Billy Hume. Of course, he's over there on over there on Twitch, which is twitch.tv Billy_Hume /Billy_Hume.
That might be a cool
You
one
can
to
find
do.
him on Patreon.
And then
Billy
we've also
Hume,
got-
and you can find
you
him
go back
over
to
on
what you're doing.
Discord. And we've got a lot of fun stuff going on over on Discord. A lot of these folks that are in chat here today are over there and, helping each other out with questions, sharing music, all kinds of cool stuff over there. So if you're into Discord, come join us over there as well. And look at Casey. He's already on it. He's starting to get the Discord links for you. Don't forget, the like and the share. Hit the like button on this live video, y'all.
I hope my lav is off because I'm about to eat a chip here.
Okay, yeah. Luckily, Billy's lav is off, so we're not hearing him eat chips. I've got a whole table full of snacks over there. Sorry, guys. Thank you, Casey. Sorry, what? What is... Good grief.
All right. Oh, I'm glad that wasn't on camera. All right. Let's Okay,
Yeah,
hold
no
on.
chip ASMR today.
I hope Nikki's happy.
Yeah, Nikki, I hope if you're
Nikki, you
hanging
better
around,
dang be happy about this.
enjoy the, we're glad that you asked for the drum
This is all
miking
your fault.
video.
All right. All right. Let's take off the high pass filter, and let's see what this sounds like.
The killer talkbacks.
Yeah. All right, we're good.
All right, here we go.
So how is that, Harper? Like, is that much different having it lower like that?
It's a lot different. It's like a little louder too, obviously, because it's closer a bit.
How's like the relationship of the low end to the high end and stuff?
I feel like the bass in it sort of balances itself out almost.
Oh, interesting.
It's yeah.
Okay, it's interesting. I was thinking. Okay, I want to try another experiment. Mute the ribbon mic for a second here.
Okay.
Because I was thinking about. I mean, that's probably the good spot, but it's.
I think I've
God, I
heard
hate
some
this
people
stand.
using those as outside kick mics.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Something, but kind of something out. God, I hate the stand. Hold on.
Oh, shoot, my mic was on during that time. We do have a
really?
few questions.
Oh, hold on, her mic was on during that time. Test it again.
Before you move it.
Here, let me unmute
Yeah.
it real quick.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
All right, you were good.
How was that, Harper?
That was it was more similar to the first one, but
Okay.
again louder.
Okay, yeah, probably just because of, yeah, she had her mic on. Okay. Now, I want to try this.
In the meantime, a couple of questions. Do cymbals change resonance for the tune of the toms, considering the proximity? This is from earlier.
Yeah, I don't believe the cymbals do too much. Now, I will say this: maybe the height of the cymbals, you could get some of that effect Billy was talking about earlier with the kind of swirling whooshy sound. A lot of times with your simple or like the old Glenn John setup, some people go by that. You have to watch if your cymbals are super low and the tom's mics are near them, you may get some of that bleeding into the tom mics. You could get rid of that, I guess, if you gate or whatever, but unless they're being hit at the same time. So you do have to watch that. Sometimes I keep an eye on it. I may raise my cymbals a little bit if it helps with the sound. Like in the studio, I'll be a little bit uncomfortable to get a better sound, but if there's no issues, generally it's, as long as it's not right next to it. Like if I had this cymbal right here, kind of like if I had that cymbal down there like that, right next to this tom mic, it'd probably be an issue. But since it's above it, I don't think it's that much of an issue. And it doesn't affect the actual sound of the drums as well either.
There's also, did Billy just run down? Oh, no. There's
I'll
also
get
some
you.
discussion about using ribbon mics on drums because they are so delicate, and talking about, how to balance that with using them on such loud noises.
I think the thing with ribbon mics,
I don't think you want to use them up close.
yeah, I mean, if it's pretty far away, like even a delicate ribbon mic, I'm pretty sure you could probably put this far away from the drums.
Yeah, yeah.
It's just like, and the thing about ribbon mics too is like some of the more delicate ones, you're not even supposed to walk across the room with them. Like the air,
and it's supposed to
that you put the bag over them before you move them.
You have to store that in an upright position.
You
as
store
well.
because the way a ribbon mic works is literally like a foil ribbon in there. It's like a rectangular, I guess foil.
Yeah,
and it's kind of corrugated.
Right, like a roof.
And it's, I don't know how long it is, like, I don't know, something like that. Some of them, like the Royer 121s, they said, like, yeah, if you pull it out of the box, don't go walking around the room and like swing, like it'll damage the rhythm. You got to put the bag over it. Some people will like put the mic on and then pull the bag off. But in some of the newer ribbons, I don't know how they do it. Maybe it's thicker aluminum or something or foil. But like some of them you can put right up on a guitar amp. Yeah. Which is still kind of wigs me out. Most of the time I've used ribbon mics, I'm doing bluegrass groups, so it's like it's never an issue. It's like nobody's going to be loud enough to destroy any of that. We use those like for the string dusters and groups like that. Yeah, we're using them all the time. I want to see what this sounds like down here now. So let's mute the mics. Let's try the. Oh, can we? I want to see. Let's see. Make sure everybody sees what the distance is right here. So we're this far.
About
that's
4 feet or so, right?
Yeah, and we're basically. The height of it's like about here. But yeah, let's just see what that sounds like.
Okay, cool. You can kill the talk back, Harper.
Alrighty. You look good.
Do we have the high pass filter turned on or off? Let's see.
It is off right now.
Okay. Okay, good. How was that?
The bass sounded like a sub, if that makes sense.
Was it more bass than before?
It was a lot more, I think, because it's lower.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Let's actually. I'll tell you what. I got to hear this on the speakers. I'm going to do this. Jimmy, you come over here. While he's playing, and Tap, if you can leave the camera on, because I want you to, you'll have to put your foot on here. I hate this stand. God. I want you to go like this, and then hold it was that about the height there?
Yeah.
So about there, and let him go like a couple bars, and then go down like that, and there. Just don't drop it. I want to hear it on the speakers. I'm kind of curious. So here we go. Let me go downstairs.
Yep, I'll give you a minute.
Yeah, start lower.
Give you a little walking music. I think he wants to start low, Jimmy, and then have you raise up.
Whoa! Wow. Okay. Hold on. He's running to the bathroom. So okay.
Okay.
And here.
So we're gonna start low, right?
Yeah, start low. Here we go. Go ahead.
Okay. Here.
Oh, hold on. Hey, it was awful. I want to see the close. Actually, we should switch. Hold on. I want to switch something here. Let me do something real quick on the OBS. I didn't have time to set some of this up. Let's see. Do we have the Black Magic camera in here anywhere? Hold on. Oh, I do have Black Magic. Oh, that's what we're looking at now. Go to Foursquare real quick. Oh, no, that's fine. We can do that. Yeah, let's do it like that. Let's keep it on Foursquare for a minute. Tap, I want to see him moving the mic. Okay? Yeah. So Tap, get that camera down on the lower so we can see him moving it.
Yeah, well, lower the camera down to the microphone.
Yeah, Tap.
And then just raise straight up, I think is what.
Yeah, tell him that I want him to follow the mic.
Just follow the mic as it goes up.
I can't see the mic.
He's got to lower the tripod. He can't get it much lower.
It's not a great stand, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, he's working on it.
My nice camera stand's great, but it's really heavy and hard to move around like quickly like this. Was Alpha, you all right over there? Do you want some of that Dorito? Sure. You want a cookie? We got cookies.
So Jimmy, what I'll do is I'll play 4 bars of a beat, and then after the 4th bar, you can start raising it up to that mid position. Somewhere, yeah, maybe just a hair higher. Yeah, right about there, about 2.5 feet or so. You let me know when you're ready, Billy.
All righty. Let me get these. Okay. Oh yeah. Let me get. Now I'm in. Oh, Harper, you take over, man. You got the whole talkback mic thing going. All right, here we go. I was noticing we're redlining on OBS. Is that all right out there? Is it all right to hit the red in OBS?
Unfortunately, yes.
Okay, I hate the leveling in OBS.
It's the worst.
Man, I like it down low. And
I like it low too.
yeah, bring it all the way down. I kind of like that sound too. The sound of him just lowering it. Oh, we could do that in the next. Oh, actually, hold on. Hey, Jimmy, lift it back up.
Lift it back up, Jimmy.
Lift it back up. Harper, go to the edit screen there. Go back here somewhere.
You can tighten it if
just
you want.
click over here.
Over here?
Yeah, just click over here.
Yeah.
Okay, Jimmy.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna want him to lower it, and I want to record the sound of him lowering it.
Oh, he wants to record the sound of you lowering it, Jimmy. That the low end that's coming resonating through the mic.
I don't know, it just sounded cool. Maybe we'll use it in the next contest.
So let me know when you're ready for him to start lowering.
Okay,
it.
let's start recording. Here we go.
Lower the stand.
It's Apple R, right? This one?
Hold on. Stop. Yeah, come on, man.
I don't remember the record.
It's this.
Oh,
Yeah, okay, we got to do it again.
Gotcha.
Okay, hold on.
Raise it back up.
Yeah, hold on.
Hold on, we got to do it again.
Yeah, I know. I'm getting them back to the.
Hold on. Oh, God, I should have gotten that too. We're going to put using the next contest. Jimmy, you're part of history here.
I wish you could hear you.
This is the dumbest thing, but this is the kind of stuff that got me into the whole dang sample song contest anyway. So here we go. All right, are we recording?
We are now.
Oh, let me scroll up so we can see something. Okay, we're recording. All right, let it rip.
Go down. Go back up.
Cool. Now just tell him put it back where it was.
Use that for your kick sample.
I know. It's just like.
Do you not use 3 on the number pad to record?
What?
3?
What? Here, click over here. I don't believe this. Hold on. Oh my God! How long I've been working in Pro Tools?
It's 3, just 3.
Who the hell is engineering this crap?
That's why when I told you, I was like, it's 3, and he's like, no, it's over here, and you're like, ah.
Oh, that's why you're saying 3. Oh. I'm sorry, Harper.
No, it's
we
all
put
good,
him through
it's all
such
good.
hell.
Well, to be fair, Billy did teach me this way.
Yeah.
Both were.
But then later on, I was like, oh, you can just press 3.
So I think you probably found out about that in that Manuel thing. The Manuel.
Yeah, the Spanish guy.
The manual, yes, and there's like these things called pages and information. Okay, well, I'm going back upstairs.
That's great. That's what I use. It's just.
I think I'm going to use that more.
All right, okay.
Billy likes going. What's his thing?
So you liked it low.
Yeah, let's put it down low again. All right, well,
It might be a
low's
blend
cool.
with the brighter overheads.
yeah, I'm putting it down here. Oh, last mic. Let's get in closer on this. Okay, so this is the last mic that I'm gonna show. And this has been in some of my videos. This is a Panasonic cassette mic, and it's got this, I think it was made for dictation. You can see here, it's actually got, that's all what, it's got it tied on. It's got like these two little prongs on it, the jacks, basically. I think the way it was designed is if they turned it on, it would start the cassette recorder recording, so it was for dictation. This belonged to my dad, and my sister and I were using this when I lived in Berlin, Germany in the 70s, and we'd record goofy little interviews with this thing. And it's amazing how many of these things I still have. What I'm doing is, got it here, and I've got it hooked up to just a little adapter here. This is actually TRS. I should be doing something that's just tip and ring, but for some reason, it actually sounds better when I do it this way. I don't know why. But anyway, I put it in there, and hopefully, sometimes it'll make weird sounds if I don't have it sitting just right. I'm just running into a DI, and then I'm running this into the Ghost console, and I've got it's such a low level mic, it's got cranks like hell. But I use this for just kind of like a lo-fi mic, and I just wanted to record this. So let's see, is it on? So let's go to Panasonic.
All righty, Panasonic's on.
And let's record that. Let's see what that, let's see what that sounds like. Move it up a little bit. Plus, it was behind that stand there. Let's get that again. And,
Billy.
yeah.
Do you ever use what's called the worst mic position,
Sometimes.
which is like what you're doing there, but
The ass mic?
Right here.
Oh yeah, yeah. No. Oh, somebody brought up the fart mic or the ass mic recently, which is where
is that what you guys call? Yeah, it's called the worst mic.
No. That's a mic where you stick a mic back behind the drummer's drum seat.
No.
And it actually, somebody sent me. I got those a couple times in the mix. I was like, haha. And I was like, well, that's kind of cool.
We made a YouTube video on it back in like 2007.
Oh really?
You did, me and you.
Wait, we did?
Yeah. I remember we made it up that we had to put one in the skull.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. In the early days. So like
No, this is the mic some people put right here and they just totally distort it.
Yes. Well, actually, and I might get to that because I sometimes put like a Sennheiser 609 here to capture like a side stick, but and I usually leave it off except for when that's happening. But there's been a couple times I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. It's a little screwed up sounding, and I blend it in the mix. Actually, when I did the Heavy Mojo album, when they're signed to Universal, because Machine was doing a bunch of that, I used that, and it was actually kind of out of phase, but I ended up putting it in there, mixed with the snare drum, and it just made that snare drum pop. It was totally illegal and wrong.
At the end of the day, it's what sounds good, right?
So let's listen to this again.
Okay.
Let's get a shot of that, and then let's do the sweep across shot too, just for the video. So let's get this. So play and just pan across. So Wizolfo, just keep it on the close-up mic, close-up camera.
All right, we ready?
Yep. How'd that sound, Harper?
It sounds like an old demo tape.
Yeah, this thing's really, really cool, and usually I'll do a little more processing on it. I don't know if we use it on this, but I just like to have it out and try it. Okay, so now, so those are all the mics. I want to go a little more into detail on the kick drum now, and I got to figure out how to do this. Hey, Justin, can you set up that other camera down there pointing at the API mic pre's, the graphic EQ, in such a way that you can get the shot, but we can turn it off and on. I'll have Harper or you or somebody turn it off and on. I want to get that happening. And then, well, I'll tell you what, it's like trying to figure out how to get the communications happening here and the cameras and also the order and how do we hear things. It's like, you're up here, I want to be able to see you, we got to turn off the EQ. Well, it's been very complicated.
You're doing fine. It's fine, man.
Is it fine?
Yeah.
I'm freaking out over here.
I know you're
Completely freaking out. Hold on, I'm going to get another cookie.
That'll help, the sugar brush.
Healthy stuff over there too.
What? No,
Who said that?
For all of you out there, Billy's eating a cookie right now. We have his mic off, though, so you don't hear him chewing.
Okay.
Oh, you're going to try the Dave Anthony SE mic. All right, make sure you explain about the little EQ buttons on the back. You might need a little screwdriver to get in there. So what's happening now is Billy might change out a kick mic. I have a SE V kick mic that he wanted to try out. So it has a couple EQ switches on it to give you like more of a flat sound or a scooped sound where the mid is scooped out, or a high pass filter. Two different, a steep and a shallow high pass filter. It's kind of cool. I'm interested. I've only used it a couple times, so I'm interested in seeing what it sounds like through Billy's rig.
Is he talking up there?
Yeah. Yep.
Is he done talking?
Yep. Yeah,
Okay.
he's finished.
I want to be able to show this. Actually, I don't really have this EQ set up yet. I think it's pretty close. I think it's usually something like that.
Mhm.
Okay. So what I want to do is while he's first off, I'm going to show like the AKG without it.
Go
And-
Eagles.
So I just want them to be able to see that.
Eagles.
And then we're going to switch between. We'll do first like AKG, sure, back and forth, and then we're going to like. Then we'll go. I'll just. But basically, that's what we're going to do. But I want to make sure they can clearly see the DAW.
Okay.
So when we do, actually, let's pull the DAW up on. This is. I thought I had the DAW on this shot. Hold on, guys. Let me get this happening here. Here is. I meant to set this up earlier, but I didn't. Where's the DAW? Oh, we're on that shot. Can we go to Foursquare real quick? Oh, I do have it in there. Okay, so but we need. Hold on, I'm getting there. Let's put up. Where is it? Hold on, give me a second. I'm switching up cameras here. Oh my God. Where is it? Oh, there it is. I just saw it. Boom.
Dead air. Dead air. I guess I'll talk since it's awfully quiet. Trying to think about what I was going to do. I've been periodically throwing up links to socials. We've got some stuff you can check out. Dave Anthony. And then I've got Jimmy B has been helping us out. I've thrown up his link to the band Tokyo Teens, which Billy and Tap also play in. And Tap, of course, is helping us out with cameras. Sky Magnet's in the studio today. And I've thrown up his band Risky Biscuit Band. And he's also in chat here with us when he can be. So I've been trying to keep up with that. I guess that's pretty much it. I didn't really prepare enough to keep talking. I didn't expect such a long pause.
I don't think anyone did.
My favorite color, purple. Thank you.
But go back to the. I'll tell you when to come to this shot. I'm going to go up there and we're going to talk about a couple things and we'll switch back. All right.
It was for a second.
I don't know. I was talking to them. I can't. I don't know.
Okay, it was just there was absolutely nothing going on. It was dead air. I was trying to talk.
Oh.
I think they had it muted.
We could hear your mic. It's all good.
Oh no, no, I don't know for sure. It just didn't seem like. Let me ask.
Hey, were y'all able to hear me, by the way? I was chit-chatting
Yeah, we
for a
heard
minute
you.
there.
Yep.
You guys were? Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. The audio.
beardy face, Billy was in Germany in the 70s because his dad was in the Army. Billy is an Army brat. They were stationed in Germany twice. Billy was born there, and then they moved other places. And then when Billy was a teenager, he lived in divided Berlin and got into all sorts of trouble that he probably shouldn't have been getting into.
All right. So let's bring that down pretty low. Let's bring that camera down low.
What's next, Billy?
We're gonna work on kick mics here.
Okay. Did you get something to change those little EQ things?
Mm-hmm.
Look at you.
I think lower this.
Yeah, bring it all the way down. And how's the lighting right here? Maybe bring, hey Jimmy, lower that light right there a little bit. And maybe bring it down a little more. And then on the front, there's a plus button. Hit the button, plus button twice. No, on the up there.
Oh,
See the plus, hit it twice.
twice. Okay.
Yeah. I think that's pretty good. Okay. Oh, actually, you know what? Bring it down to and tap. Just come back a teeny bit on the aperture. It's darker because of the aperture. What number are you on right now?
Is 5.6.
Yeah, just take it back to like 5.2 or something.
Kristen, welcome in. They've been experimenting a little bit with the overheads, but the room mics up there, Billy, what are they again?
TLM 103s.
TLM 103s. And then inside the bass drum?
Well, I'm going to get into that right now.
Perfect.
So I want to go over this again, and you can get in pretty close on this. So here's what I've got going on. I've got, I'm going to start out, I've got an AKG D112, otherwise known as an egg mic. I've actually had this a long time. This was actually given to me by Jeff Burdett, who is responsible for changing my life. Actually, I have a video, like these 4 people changed my life or something like that, and it talks about people that changed my life, and he gave me this mic. The other mic I've got in here, and I want to buy one of these. This was brought today by Justin Mullinix, Sky Magnet from the Risky Biscuit Band. This is a Shure Beta 91A. This is basically, I believe, a PZM mic. And it's just a different design. I think the way it's designed is the element actually points that direction towards a metal plate, something weird like that. I've got a cheap Radio Shack one downstairs that I bought in the 80s. It's actually pretty cool, but I gotta do some work on it. But the way this works is you just put it in the kick drum. So we're gonna compare that to my.
You want to make sure you have some kind of muffling in the kick drum before you just lay that mic.
Oh yeah,
on the
yeah,
shelf.
yeah. You don't want to just put it on exactly.
But you can kind of just throw it in anywhere too. It's kind of crazy like that. But they do make mounts for it if you know.
Oh yeah.
If you know, they like make like a suspension mount for it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that guy Shane Linzen, who came in to work with Zach Hooper recently. He's a Nashville cat and was in the Cloud 10 band. He came in. I didn't even know he had one. We're setting up the drums, and I look in there like, what's that? And it was that. I'm like, oh. He's like, oh, the band. It belonged to the band, and they actually left it in there by accident because he was no longer in the band.
I think it's called the Kelly shoe mount.
Yeah,
that
it
is
floats
what
it in the air.
Yeah.
It's like it's got like paracord or something,
Yeah,
and it
exactly.
goes to the screws from the lugs, and it just holds tension on it.
Okay, so I've got the egg mic in there. It's basically it's kind of centered in the kick drum. It's about 3 inches from here, and it's pointed right towards where the beater hits. And you could move this thing around, and actually I'm going to do that. So let's go to kick 1, no EQ on the API. We got it?
We are all clear.
Okay, so what I'm going to do. Hold on. What I'm going to do is while he's hitting it, I'm going to move the kick. You know, I'll move the mic a little bit, and you can just tell me where you think it sounds good. So here we go.
Gotcha.
Sounded better, further in or further back in my direction?
I thought for the case of your song, I think probably further in.
Okay, so let me put it a little further in. And I used to do that. I used to like put it in literally in the middle of the kick drum, pointed at the mallet. Okay, so that's that. Now let's listen to the kick 2, which is the Shure Beta 91.
Gotcha.
So just switch those.
All right, ready.
So you can hear the difference there.
Yeah.
So now let's A/B back and forth. You're gonna have to do this in Pro Tools. So,
Gotcha.
and make sure we've got the DAW on the screen so that people can see you muting and unmuting it. And Harper, you can even say it into the mic quietly, like what mic it is as you're switching, just to help people in case they can't see the mutes that easily. So just give me 4 hits on each, or however is, about 4 hits, and just so, as long as it's easy for you to say it. Here we go.
Gotcha. What was the name of the not the egg mic, the other one?
It's a Shure Beta. Just say Shure. It's a Shure Beta 91. So you can just say AKG and Shure.
Okay,
That's
gotcha.
fine.
AKG. Sure.
It's definitely some volume difference there.
AKG. And this is the Shure.
All right. Now,
Yeah, the levels were.
Yeah,
oh, well, you got the door open.
Let's get the levels.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
let's
push that level up.
Yeah, let's do it again with the levels closer.
there we go. All right.
God dang, that's a loud airplane out there. Oh,
It's probably one of the military helicopters.
oh, there's a military. I wish I was recording that for the next sample song contest. We'll do it another time. All right, here we go. Let's just kind of do it real quick. Or let's do it again. Let's get the levels closer. Here we go.
All right. This is the AKG. And this is the Shure. This is the AKG. And back to the Shure.
Were we showing the DAW? Did we do that showing the DAW?
For most of it.
Okay, cool. How was that? Was that a good?
I thought it was good. I personally, I agree with Casey. I like the AKG better.
The AKG has a
Rounder, fuller sound.
Yeah.
It shows more body of the drum. Where I think when you blend a PCM and it gives you that attack that a lot of people look for.
You know what I thought was interesting? I mean, I can't tell sitting up here in front of this kick drum, but when we were downstairs testing it, it almost seemed like the pitch of the kick drum sounded different between the AKG and the Shure mic.
That's interesting.
It's
Is that something
crazy.
to do with the low end?
I don't know. It was weird. It was almost like it was a different kick drum. To me, it sounded really different. I couldn't decide which one. I like certain things about both of them, but I want to go back. Let's go back to the AKG mic.
Yep.
And then let's go to the 4-square shot. Okay, so you guys can see there on the bottom left, what we've got is, these are the mic pre's I'm using on the kick and snare. I'm using API 512C mic pre's. I'm not using the 4-band EQ on the snare drum. It's just going through that, but I'm going to be using the EQ on the AKG mic. Now, right now, the EQ is not on that AKG mic. I always feel like I gotta EQ the AKG mic because it just sounds kind of like boxy to me. So what I want to do is have you hit the kick drum, just the AKG mic, and I want you to turn off and on that EQ. That's close. That's not exact. That's pretty damn close to how I would normally have it during a session. So let's try that. So this is A being the API EQ graphic EQ on the AKG egg mic.
Alrighty.
My talkback's still on.
Hold on. Also, Harper.
Yeah.
Make sure that that they can see the red light on that EQ there, so it's very. And what I would normally do is like I'd hit it and pull my hand back, and then push my hand up, like kind of get it totally out of the shot.
Gotcha.
In between.
Okay.
So all talkback mics on. Here we go. That's normally what I would do basically for that mic. So you can hear the difference there. And I actually bought that EQ specifically for the kick drum. It was actually Rusty Cobb, another producer and mixer here in Atlanta, that usually when I need to buy gear, I just ask people that know a lot more than me. And he's like, here's what you need to do. Buy a lunchbox, get 4 or 5 12Cs, get this graphic EQ, and get this other 4-band EQ, and you're done. That's your kick and snare rig. So that's what I'm doing. Now what I want to do is A-B between the AKG with the EQ in. Oh yeah, sorry, I'm looking at the screen here. Now what we're going to do is we're going to A-B between the AKG with the graphic EQ turned on against the Shure Beta 91. Harper, you may need to adjust the levels for this.
They are both at 0.
Well, volume, like just, it's going to be more like how it sounds. You just want to make sure they sound like they're the same volume, because with that EQ, it might make it seem a little quieter because I pulled out so much mid-range.
Gotcha.
So you might have to turn that one up. So let's try. So EQ is in. Let's go back and forth between the two mics with the EQ on the AKG and see how it stacks up.
Alrighty.
Sound.
What's that?
How'd that sound?
It sounded obviously different, but I don't really know how to explain it. It's just I think the AKG still is my favorite.
Jester, what do you think?
I obviously like the Shure better.
Yeah, I had a hard time deciding. I'm gonna.
The thing with the AKG for me, and I have one, and
Yeah.
I've used it too, and we used to use it all the time
Oh yeah,
recording.
yeah.
I feel like it sounds cool by itself, but it has what I call like the basketball sound.
Yep.
And there's a honkiness to that.
Yeah.
That once you try to put it in the mix, it's either like a really high, like snap sound, or you get a lot of the resonance, the lows from it. But the Shure has all that mid-range that I want out of like a snappy kick drum. And it's a little
That's a different kind of mid-range though than that AKG.
Oh, completely different. I mean, the AKG, I mean, it sounds like it's scooped to me. And once I put in like an outer kick and mix it with the Shure, then I get the sound I want. Then I get all the low end and all that kind of stuff that I want. For me personally,
Yeah.
it's more the style of kick that I'm gonna go for.
The way I would describe it is, to me, the AKG sounds like, you know, a very proper sound, like somebody who came over and they're like, oh, let me give you the proper sound. And the AKG sounds like, or the Shure sounds like somebody maybe had a couple shots and walked in the room and just doesn't give a damn. He's like, ah! And you're like, whoa!
Yeah, it's got a crunchiness to it.
Yeah, it's got an attitude. So I'm going to go so far with I'm going to leave the Shure in there. I want to try this other mic I've never tried before. So go ahead and mute the AKG and take the EQ off.
Alrighty.
So AKG muted?
Yep.
Okay. So I'm going to do this. No, so what I'm switching to now, and I've never done that, folks, this has never been done before. Billy Hume has never tried this mic before.
It's the SEV kick.
Hold on, what is it again?
It's called the
Let's hear Dave.
It's the SEV kick mic.
See, I was going to say it fell out of the clouds and landed here today,
Oh,
but
sorry.
Dave brought it. So, and it's got like,
It's got different EQ curves on it.
so it's got
So, yeah, I would start at classic, Billy, just so straight up flat.
modern. Oh, there's too many choices on here. Oh, there's only one on each side, right?
Yeah, there's 2 switches, and
Okay.
it gives you like a high pass,
Let's
a
see.
moderate, and a.
I don't know if you can get a focus on that. Oh my God. Yeah, there's these switches basically there.
And then I think the one side gives you a more of a point if you want more attacky, right? And the other side does a scoop.
So you're saying I should do?
I'm saying do classic first.
Okay.
There's classic and modern.
I'm going to put them both on classic.
Yes, that's
That-
that's a flat basically.
Oh, yeah, okay. That's what I was going for. So I'm going to take this off. And I don't need to do that. Oh. I use this mic. The egg gets used all the time. Hey, Jimmy, can you put this over on the table there?
It's a classic kick
It's
drum mic.
classic. It's man, this one is old.
bet.
It was used when I got it in the
crusty.
90s. Okay. I'm gonna put this. I also like the way it's got the stand, which is really cool about this mic. It's got
Yeah,
it's
the
built
clip
into
is
this.
built into the
yeah,
mic.
that's really cool. I like it. It's kind of designed to like make it easier.
Now, what I would say, since you already got the Shure in there, I would just go in the hole, like cover the grill. I wouldn't go far in like you do with your AKG. You know what I mean?
Are you
Get a
tell-
little
are
more
you-
of the
Are
air.
you telling me what to do?
No, I'm just saying so you can hear
Fine!
the difference. You can stick it all the way
Everybody's
in.
got an opinion around here. Jesus. Okay, here we go. So what are you saying?
Just throw it in the hole. Throw it in the hole, but just leave.
Do you want me to throw it?
Well, don't. You can throw it.
So you're saying like
Place it in the hole.
Here, come over here.
All right,
Come here,
stand by.
expert.
Throw it in the hole.
Oh, he's got to tell me where to put the mic now. Here, you place it, Dave.
I was just saying, like, since you already got something.
I don't
getting the
have this
attack-
tight. Here, tighten that up.
Since you already got something getting the attack, if you just.
Well, I'm not trying to blend these. I just want to A/B them.
Oh,
But let-
okay. So then we'll go in a little farther then.
But I will move it. I will move it.
Okay. So yeah. So I mean, I don't know how you would get that.
I
in that
will
corner
say,
with that
though-
mic stand.
Kind of interesting. Hold on. I want to do this too. Hold on.
Resting against the bottom of the head.
Yeah, actually, I'm going to do this. Hold on. This is a weird stand. Actually, can I go?
I don't know.
Oh, you know what? I'm going to go like this, actually.
There you go.
That way I can kind of get it higher, I
Oh,
think.
right.
Because I want to be able to move it a little bit. Okay, so let's do this one. Let's go to Kick Mic 1. Oh, what is this again? What is the brand name is SE. The SE mic. So let's just go to that, and I'm going to have them hit it, and I'm just going to move it in and out, and y'all going to tell me where it sounds the best.
Already?
All right, are we ready?
Yeah.
Mics are off.
What do y'all think?
I think I like what Dave was saying, have it almost like just barely in there.
Fine. Okay, so now, hit it like that. Make it easier to switch the little switchy things on it. Actually, when I was doing the hooplas in Asheville at Echo Mountain, I rarely put a mic like this, but on his kick drum, I ended up doing something like this.
I think it picks up a little more of the resonance. It picks up a
Well,
little more of the
there's
resonance
something about
of
with the
the drum.
waveform too, like the way if you put your hand, like here, hit the kick drum, like you move your hand, just keep hitting it, and you move your hand back and forth. You know, you can feel different ways that the air hits your hand, and a lot of times make a decision based on that. So, like that, Harper, was it about there that you thought, or was it a little further in?
It's about there where it's at.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is while he's playing, I guess that's all right to flip the switch while you're playing, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay, so he's gonna hit it, and I'm gonna first off switch the.
The one side's like gives you a more of a point, like
Okay,
attack,
yeah.
high
So
end.
this is gonna be like a upper mid-range boost. So we're gonna start on flat, and then we're gonna go to boost. All right.
Here we go.
So when I point down, that's boot. Well, if I point up, how can I say? Okay, when I go like this is flat. When I go like this, that's boost. Okay, you ready?
Okay. Here we go.
What do y'all like better?
I think I like the boosted better.
Okay, we'll leave it there. And now we're gonna go between flat and scoop. So we'll have flat and then we'll have scooped. Okay. So I'm starting on flat. So we're leaving the boost, upper mid-range boost. Justin, what'd you think? Boost?
Boost.
All right. Okay. Now we're gonna go. You know, and actually, Darren Stanley, when he was up here playing drums, he had like this Telefunken, kind of a cheaper Telefunken mic, but it was kind of cool, and it had similar things. That thing was pretty badass. It actually looked like something that a Romulan would have used to mic his kick drum. Okay, so we're starting flat, and then we'll go to scoop. Here we go. Take two. The jury would disregard everything they saw in the last 3 minutes. Okay, here we go. We're going to start with flat. Okay, this is flat. Here we go. Better.
What's the verdict?
I like the first one, the flat.
Okay.
Personally.
The flat gives a little more body, right?
I wouldn't ask. I wasn't worried about the sound. I was wondering, do you like it when I go like this, or do you like when I go like this better? Okay, let me put it back on flat. Okay.
Yeah, second one for that, but the first one for the sound.
Wait, you're saying? So the first one is flat.
No,
Oh, you're saying with my hand movements.
yes.
Yeah, but do the hand move. The second hand movement is the one you.
Yeah,
want.
Oh, I say. Okay.
The scoop hand movement
See,
is the
he's
winner.
right there with me, God. I was actually, Justin, I was thinking about that time you and me and Drew were dancing in the front yard at the Zone back in the day, and every time neighbors would drive by, you were like 9.
Oh, yeah.
And we just like, let's just do weird dances as people drive by. That's how you grew. No wonder you're so screwed up.
Yeah, you did that.
Yeah, I made you do that. Anyway, okay, so now let's compare.
Or when you used to try to give me $20 to go tell some dude at the bar to go up to him and be like, Dad, why'd you leave me at the orphanage?
I will pay you to go up and tell that dad. Oh my God.
It sounds like I made that up, but that is a real.
No, I totally. But you never did it.
Well, no, I didn't.
I was offering. I think one time I offered you $50.
No, I wasn't gonna. What was I gonna do with $50? I was like 6 years old.
I don't know. It would have been fun. Anyway.
So wait, he was supposed to just go up to some dude at the bar and be like, "Dad, why'd you leave me at the orphanage?"
Well,
He had to be
bar-
on a date. The guy had to be on a date.
Yeah, or it
Oh,
would be in
he
a
had to be
public.
on a date? Oh, no.
Well, sometimes it would be a dude with a family and kids.
Oh God, Billy, that's
I was
terrible.
like, go up and see that dude, and he was just looking at me like, "Come on, man, I'll pay you $50." He wouldn't do it.
Why on earth would you? Never mind.
Yeah. I mean, you know, I got to come up. There's got to be some sort of entertainment around here.
Listen, these are my core memories.
Oh my God, yeah. Well, what are my kids gonna say in the future? Like, there's that time. Anyway, so now let's A/B. Why am I smelling cat food? Let's A/B between.
Probably because I did my best to clean
Oh,
up
never
where the
mind.
cat barfed
Yeah.
this morning.
I think I'm sitting on that spot right now. The cat went, ate breakfast, walked right here, and just instantly just dumped it all right back out.
Yeah, that's because you spent so long last night getting everything nice and ready.
Now my jeans are gonna smell like this. Anyway.
Tuna.
Oh God. I gotta wash my hands now. Okay, so now let's.
I forget where are we at? Where's
I
the
don't even
EQ
know what we're
settings?
doing. Oh, are we doing a live stream?
I think we're a little off topic.
We just did we did flat and scoop.
Okay, now let's choose between the Shure and the SE mic. So let's just A/B between those.
Okay. So,
And let's go to the DAW shot.
so on the SE mic, you have a little boost in the upper mid range,
But
and you have it flat
flat
in the
on
lower
this-
on everything
yeah.
else.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
All right, y'all's mics are off.
It into the mic so it helped to people understand what's going on. So it'll be SE and sure.
All right, SC on kick 1, right?
Yep.
Alrighty. This is the SE. And this is the sure. This is the SE. And back to the sure.
How are the levels? Were they balanced pretty good?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think so.
What do y'all think?
I don't know. That's hard.
Justin? I've never heard this. I'm gonna have to walk down. Right here.
It actually sounds cool. I like the sound of it.
Okay.
I with a lot of these things, it's always misleading just to listen to it by itself.
Yeah.
Right.
Because like
You hear
what-
in the
I'm probably gonna
context.
record them both since I've got them all mic'd up.
because you know how it is though. Like we're thinking like, it's like if you get a good bass tone, and then you put it in the mix, and you're like, that good bass tone sounds like crap in the mix.
Exactly.
It's too muddy.
Yeah, we'll record them both.
Yeah.
Let's, and like I said, I'm not going to switch out every mic on every drum. I know we're going to mess around with the snare here in a second, and I might switch to those other
Those large diameter.
large diaphragm. I'm not a huge small diaphragm condenser guy for overheads, but for right now, let's switch to snare. Let's move the camera over there. Can we get the camera?
What generation is that D112? Do we know?
Oh man, it's like really. I got that was given to me by Jeff Burdett in when did we meet Jeff? Like 93.
It would have been early 90s.
He gave that to me around the time I finished Frisbee Bomb Craters, so it would have been like mid 90s, something like that, and it was used back then. So it's really old. I mean, it smells like a lot of interesting things that happen in studios. Is all I'm gonna say. But it's really old. Still use it all the time. And that's the thing. I just want to reiterate, you can buy some plugins, you can get a subscription. You can even buy a really nice computer. But is it going to last you 30 years? No! Okay, so let's see.
Sample that. That's going on the next sample library.
What? Oh no, there's I want you to get in can we actually get in like right here? Like right down like there. So right here. Oh yeah, bring that up. Here, let's. Oh, you'll probably need. Oh, that might work. Here, let's get it in. Yeah, now try that. How's that? Whoop. And then down. Oh yeah, and then zoom in some. God, look how yellow that cymbal looks.
I know. It looks brass.
Yeah, it's I wish I'd had more time to work on the lighting and color in here. This was so hard. I ended up, God, I was soldering last night. Oh no, switchback was awful. I want him to let's get it down a little. I want to focus on the mics, tap. These two mics right here. So we're gonna be working on those mics there. So let's get that a little closer. You can come down a teeny bit more. Okay, let's just check your focus. And actually, before I get into this, I actually need to, is there something somebody can talk about here for a second? I hate to throw this at Justin. I was going to actually let him talk for a while, but do you have anything interesting to say, Justin?
Just about what's going on right now? Or?
Just about anything while I eat like a couple bites here. I think Crystal's got some stuff prepared to say.
I think that everybody should try to record drums in their living room, because I just did it recently too for the first time, and it turned out really well. And
Spy Guy says his wife is back there yelling, "No, no," to drums in the living room.
Yeah, you have to get permission.
Okay, you got to put her on mute, and you're going to mute her, talk back.
I'd just like to say I have a very understanding family that puts up with this. And everybody's, Luna's not here right now, but we got Tap, we got Wiz Alpha downstairs, of course, Kit and all that,
But I have a lot of fun doing drums in a new place. When you it's great to do drums in a room you do all the time, because you're like, I will now do this, and it will sound great. I've done it a million times. But when you get a new drum room, you get to work with the room, and once you start putting it all together, you're like, you know what? you start to come up with new stuff. It gets you out of your comfort zone. You like come out. I've discovered new ways of doing kick stuff or snare stuff or whatever from like going to different rooms and then going back and trying to get the sound that I want out of it. So, give it a try. Also, the other thing I want to do, the next thing I want to do is record drums without cymbals and then put the cymbals on the drum track later, because I'm honestly just sick of cymbal bleed altogether. I just want it all gone.
Yeah, but that's kind of the beauty of the kit, right? I mean,
I think, and I've done that a bunch, and I'm completely fine with that beauty. But there's also another beauty.
Right. They're having when you get into mixing and you don't have to deal with all the weirdness that the cymbal bleed gives you, for sure.
And I really, it's like there's been so many times when I've gotten like this cool snare sound that I want to like compress a certain way, and then I go to compress it, I'm like, psh, psh, psh,
yeah,
every time, and I'm like, oh man, if that hi-hat was just a little, or if that cymbal wasn't bleeding through quite as much.
It's kind of like that first Stone Temple Pilot record. Every time he hits the snare, you can hear the hi-hat cymbal just.
Yeah, exactly. But all that stuff is good too. Like, it's good to occasionally have like a drum sound that you need to fix, because it teaches you a lot.
Right.
About gating and EQing and what you can do and just levels.
It kind of depends on the style of music. Like, say you're doing a really like stripped back acoustic vibe kind of thing. You want to hear the drums in the room kind of thing, and then the bleed is good there. You could go with less mics and that kind of recording too.
Absolutely.
Right?
I recorded 3 completely different styles of songs for Colleen, who I produced her stuff, and I used the same drum kit to record all 3 songs, and I've done completely different stuff in the mixes for all of them.
Right.
And they all sound good for what they are. So, it gives you like having to like go in afterwards and like work with EQs and compressors and stuff to get the sound that you want is a good practice in like having that skill set or honing that skill set.
Right. And what's the breaking point for you, Justin, where you're like, I can't go back and fix this anymore, I'm done? How many days of mixing one song?
I have never found that. I have a form of ADHD that involves serious hyper focus.
Yeah.
And the breaking point is just, I'm going to throw a sample in here.
Right. Like, I just can't get it right.
Yeah. I mean, and the other thing I do is the Andy Wallace trick is triggering the reverb off of a sample.
Right. Yeah.
I
saw that.
Which I love to do. That is like one of the biggest.
But not actually use the sample mixed in, just the trigger of the reverb off of it.
Correct. You know what? Sometimes I do use the sample if it's something that once I put it in there, it sounds good. It depends. I might just play with the mix a little bit. But yeah, usually what you're gonna do is just use the reverb from that. So you're not reverbing any cymbal bleed or anything or any other drum or anything like that, and it sounds so clean.
Right.
It's it's really nice. Oh, and then also, if you don't have a bunch of room mics, it's a lot of fun to kind of like reamp the kit, and get different buses like from the whole kit, and then attempt to turn them into like, quote unquote room mics by playing.
Oh, right.
Playing with reverbs and playing.
Yeah,
with,
like sending them to like a convolution and then printing that as a room sound.
Yeah. So that can get a lot of fun. You could drastically change your drum sound just by like printing new stuff basically and being like, well, if I just blend this in now, like really distort it with like a lo-fi thing and
right.
And
it's really about experimentation, but if you really get into those aux channels, you can really transform your drum sound and give it some character.
Yeah,
just by
exactly.
Subtle blending of like you said, verb or
yeah, and it just gives you that. Those are always like my chances to like use plugins that I never use and stuff like that. I'm like, yeah,
right.
Let's dust this thing off. Like maybe this will be the one. Maybe this will be the one that I use. But that's a lot of fun playing with, not just reverb, but playing with like short delays and stuff like that.
Right.
Which, I mean, technically reverb is just a really short delay, but still, like getting some delays in there and yeah, filtering them weird and doing all sorts of weird stuff, man. I remember we did drums down here for some of Colleen's songs, and I mixed one of them and Billy mixed the other one. And he was like, man, I was having such a problem with that snare drum. What samples did you use? And I just spent so long with compressors and EQs and stuff that I never ended up using a sample. I just got the sound that I wanted out of it.
Right.
And he was like, you didn't use a sample on that? And I was like, no, but I probably spent 20 hours.
On the snare drum sound.
On the snare drum. So,
wow.
but I do love doing that. It's like kind of like a challenge to kind of have the drums be like, they're almost where I want them, but I need them to be here.
Yeah.
And then I think also, you know, our styles as like producers change. Like I'm definitely way more into punchier, more dead sounding drums than I was like 10 years ago.
Right. Well, yeah. I mean, that is a cool sound, like kind of in your face, dry. And
Yeah.
a lot of that comes from the sound of the drums in the room.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can close mic it, but if you still have a ringy drum kit, you're still not going to get that sound no matter how much you compress and everything.
Right. So like playing with different kinds of ways to dampen the drums or whatever to get that sound. So I'm really into that, which I think is why I want to start recording the cymbals separately, so I can really get in there and like, you know, I mean, like I said, we were talking earlier about the Queens of the Stone Age drums.
Right, exactly, where they did the electronic drum pads and real cymbals and vice versa.
Yeah, and man, those drums sound.
I'll tell you
so
what, though,
good.
if you, they're rare, but if you find a good drummer who knows how to play dynamically on the cymbals, and like if you're having a problem with cymbal bleed, I mean, it's kind of hard in loud rock music because your guys bashing away, you're trying to get that energy, but there is a way to like slam the kit and not slam the cymbals.
Oh,
you know?
for sure. Yeah,
So-
absolutely.
So there's those techniques as well. There's so many factors.
Well, those are all the things that I've been dealing with my whole life. I've never actually done it yet, you know, so it's
Right.
just something that I want to experiment with and be like, you know, I may do it and be like, you know what, all the life is gone. And it doesn't sound
it could give you a very like separated, processed kind of thing.
and it could be, you know, it's one thing if you have a drummer who is like, man, these are the parts, I play them the exact same way every single time.
Right.
It'd be easier to do that, right?
Yeah, but if you're doing like studio sessions and guys are changing things and
Yeah, or they're just kind of like, oh, I did this fill on this one and this other fill on this one, and you know,
right.
and then
Yeah,
you, go,
you have to have it down for sure.
you
somebody
have to
chart it
have
out.
the exact track that you're gonna do down for sure.
Yeah.
To do that, but you know, that's cool. I would like to experiment with that.
I think it's good. You should.
Yeah,
And I want to hear it when you're done. And then I want to ask you how frustrated you got with it.
I'm telling you, I don't ever get too frustrated. It is
Good.
it
Yeah,
is
just having fun, right?
it's a true sickness that I have.
That's a good sickness.
I've there's no windows in my studio, so I just turn off the clocks, and somebody calls me at 10 a.m. the next day, and I'm like, "What is it? What's going on?"
All right, so let's. I want to swing over to the snare. Before I do that, I'd just like to say, you know, a lot of things have happened on the live stream lately that have been really amazing, and you know, like learning all the people doing the samples and song contests and all that. But I will have to say, probably the most amazing thing that's happened to me in a long time is that I recently discovered that you can buy Cafe Bustelo chilled at the grocery store. Look at this. Look at this. Look, it's already made. It's cold. It's sweetened, and I just poured it in here with a little milk and.
Hey, Billy, Luke just brought up the helmet mic and bull skull mic in the chat.
Is Luke on the chat? Luke?
So where's the helmet mic and bull skull mic? That's the video we made back in 2007.
I was looking for that, Justin. I can't find it. I'm not sure where to get that
Well,
video.
okay, that is in a video. I don't know if it's on the Billy Hume channel, Freaking Out with Billy Hume. It's a video where I did, because of Party Like a Rock Star, because I played guitar in Party Like a Rock Star, and there are all these people around.
Oh, I can find that one.
Yeah, that's on the Billy Hume. I'll just post it up on the Freaking Out with Billy Hume thing. But, well, go ahead and just put the link up, whatever. So I played guitar and Party Like a Rock Star, and there are all these people around Atlanta claiming they played the guitar part. So I was like, oh, I'm going to make a video. It's actually when the first video, I actually had somebody come in and film it. It's the first time I actually was like on a video. But I'd been up late the night before, so I was like kind of hungover, so I wore sunglasses through the whole video. I look at it now, I was like, what a jackass wearing sunglasses in a dark studio.
Hey, that'll make it easier for me to find the right video.
That was amazing.
It's on my Billy Hume 2 channel. This is like my regular personal channel, but it's on there. But yeah, that's where the skull mic and the cow.
That was me though. I was there with you doing.
Yeah,
it.
well, I remember. And you're like, you sure you want to wear the sunglasses? Like, I don't know if I can do.
Yeah, well, it's funny because I was making like cover videos and stuff like that, and Billy was like, "Man, you're getting really into this YouTube stuff," and then cut to 20 years later.
Hey, I found that. Oh, let's go to the. Okay. Oh yeah, I found my old. I had this Panasonic camera. It was like digital but on tape, and I found it, and I recorded a bunch of stuff, and I found all that footage. So I got a bunch, and I meant to tell you, I've got tons of footage of you working with Stokeswood.
Oh, interesting.
And Sam Ransom.
Really?
I got a ton of footage of you with Stokeswood. There's footage of you and I goofing around doing stupid stuff in the studio. A bunch of footage of me playing on that Rehab song, Welcome Home. I was like playing cello. I was playing that cello right there. Not that I'm a cello player.
We got that cello cheap.
And
though.
you were playing on some stuff, and then I think we're doing some Al Capone stuff. I was working on a bunch of Al Capone stuff.
Yeah.
And like, but no, I have that footage of like when I was like, oh, I might do a YouTube channel. And then my whole life changed. A bunch of wacky shit happened. And then it took me 10 years to get back to it. So yeah,
Yeah,
but
just a little
dude, I got
offset,
all that
just a
footage.
decade.
Found all that recently.
Just half your life. It's whatever.
That's, hey, better late than never.
Yeah.
All right, so now, okay, here's what I want to do. I want to like work on these snare drum mics. What I want to do, and Justin, you can help me out with this. I want you to, and you got a good point about things being out of context. So I'm going to let him play a little bit. I want you to pick one of the inside kick mics, kind of maybe blend in the toms a little bit, pin in the overheads, and not the room mics necessarily unless you want to bring them back in the mix a teeny bit. And then pick one of the top snare mics, just kind of get a close thing. Then we're going to A-B them, soloed, and then we can A-B them in context of some sort of drum mix. But just take about a minute. I'm going to have him, and just, Harper, let him just kind of set up a quick rough mix on the drums down there.
Gotcha.
So like one inside kick mic, one top mic, blend in the toms, overheads, don't use the ride or the hi-hat, and don't use the ribbon mic either. That's a little special thing.
Okay.
And then maybe the stereo mics just blended in. So take 1 minute and do that.
All right. I don't know which one.
And let's go to the DAW for this.
You said you didn't want any of the room mics in there?
You could have put them in just a teeny bit.
Yeah.
Oh, also, let's boost up just for A/B purposes. It looks like kick 1 is down a little bit. Just boost up the recording level of kick 1. It was a little lower than kick 2.
Give me some kick real quick. Where's Do you have me to turn up the output on the distressor?
No, the distressor, I don't,
Is it, what's the, oh, is the distressors for the...
distressors are only, let's connect, can I get my mic here?
Yeah.
Let's. The stressors are only on the room mics, but they're
those are the room-
they're bypassed right now. I have no I have no compression on any drums, and we're gonna mess
Okay, so-
around. When I come downstairs, we're gonna mess with the overheads and the room and the distressors. So yeah.
All right, so yeah, give me the kick again. Cool.
Tap does not want to be on camera. Hold on.
You could angle that towards me.
Oh, I can't turn it. Damn it. See, you're lucky, man. I was gonna turn it towards them. All right, so let's get back on the snares now.
Okay.
Snare mics. So what we're gonna do now is let's go to the close camera. Close drums was awful. Yeah. And so let's just, for the hell, I'm kind of curious. I was listening earlier. Let's listen to the difference. How are they lined up? Are they? Oh, it's funny. On the camera, they look really different, but they're not that different. Oh, this can come down just a little bit. Okay, I just want to hear the difference. Oh, yeah, Justin, so the angled mic there, that's an SM57.
It's got the tab, I think it's called a tab, like Telefunken transformer in it.
Okay.
And it brings out, it's a little less harshness on the high end, a little bit more low end.
Well, actually, it's been a minute since we talked about this because we went into all sorts of different directions. Dave, go ahead and pull that one out for a second while he's talking about it. So what we're comparing here is, yeah, pull that one out, the L one. So this is a Shure SM57.
Mm-hmm.
And here, you could have just held it down there where it was. And yeah. So it's got this weird angle on it, but it's also it's a different transformer inside the microphone, right?
Yeah, it's done by Zen Pro Audio. I forget who makes the mod to do the angle, but man, the angle is so sweet for sneaking it up past the hi-hat.
Now, does that mean that the sound comes down and hits the elbow there and bounces down the? No, I'm only kidding.
Yeah, it's the traditional elbow sound.
Yes, but
I like elbow.
I like elbow too. You know the band?
The band, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. So let's put that one back and then compare it. So there's that, and compared, we're going to compare that to a standard SM57. Just pull that out real quick, Dave, and show everybody. It's just a standard SM57.
Yep, the one everybody knows.
Yeah, so let's line those up, and we're just going to go back and listen to them back and forth, just kind of see the difference. And then let's do them just single mics first, and then we'll see what the difference is like in the context of the kit.
Which one do you have in snare 1?
Snare 1 is the regular 57. Snare 2 is the, God dang it, what's it called again? I just keep calling it elbow mic.
That's fine. Call it elbow mic.
It's elbow SM57.
It is called the Tab mod, T-A-B, I believe. Tab.
The mod 57.
Yeah, mod 57.
Okay, so let's A-B those, and Harper, just kind of say the names, like I just say elbow and 57.
All right, yeah, this is going to be just regular 57 to start off with. And here's the elbow. And back to the regular. Honestly, almost imperceivable at this point. But also, I don't know, because like these headphones aren't exactly hi-fi.
I mean, when I was listening on the speakers, I could definitely hear a little difference between them.
Yeah.
Let's, and also the other, like, but as far as the audience is out there concerned, it's compressed audio. So sometimes I feel like some of these differences are hard to hear.
Yeah, this doesn't like radically change the sound of the 57, but it definitely does give it like a broader range, and does get rid of some of the harshness that you can get. It's also really, really good for miking guitars.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
So now let's put it in context of the kit.
Hey, Billy, do you
Yeah.
want to, you might want to get to it, you want to see what like a different brand style of 57 would sound like in place of your 57?
A different style, what do you mean?
Yeah, the SE.
Oh.
We could just unplug it. Can you mute the regular 57
Oh.
brand? I mean, sorry, Justin.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, hold it up and explain what it is.
Okay, so this is just the SE brand again.
Here, look at the, can you see where the,
It's just their version of a snare drum mic. They make a vocal mic. It's
here,
called a
hold it
V7.
down just a little bit. Yeah, there we go.
It's called a V7, and this is called the V7X. V is in Victor. V7X, and it's more for instruments, snare drum, things like that.
Well,
But
let's
the
A-
regular V7 is
Let's
just a
A/B
vocal mic.
those.
Let's try it.
Yep.
Get it kind of where the other one is.
This is going to be the new mic first. Back to the other one. Back to the new mic. Definitely is picking up a little bit more of the. It's picking up. It's got more like.
Is it a little brighter than the 57 in the upper mids?
I couldn't tell if it was. It may have been a little bit brighter, but it was definitely seemed to be a little bit more omnidirectional than the 57. Like it was picking up a little bit more of the ping.
Yeah.
I'm going to
and
come
there's-
down there and listen because I can't tell up here.
Yeah, and then remember we have that
Yeah,
other,
oh no, we're getting to that.
the M201 that I
Oh
brought
yeah,
to
we're
you.
gonna get to that.
Yeah.
I kind of already know what I want to try, but I just want to hear this real quick. I'm gonna come
Yeah.
down there real quick.
Little walking music.
This chair, I swear it makes like so many noises. I'm like, yeah, oh, God.
Here, I gotta listen. I gotta listen on speakers here. Okay, Dave, go ahead.
Okay.
Oh yeah, we're gonna go with the elbow mic. I like that one, Dave. It's just
I mean, it could be the placement of it too. Like maybe if
ahead.
it's
Go ahead.
over the rim a little bit more.
That's fine. Go ahead and switch to the drums wide real quick.
It does sound good.
Yeah.
It just it just doesn't sound quite.
Actually,
as
now leave it on
focused as
4 square
as
for
the
now.
57, but it does,
Right,
it does
right.
sound good.
Yeah, yeah. It was just to have another option. I have a 57 as well.
Yeah, yeah. No, it's man, I've gone through a bunch of different.
Yeah, let's
ones.
switch out. Wazalfa needs to take a quick break, and while he's doing that, yeah, everybody like take a few minutes if anybody needs to hit the John.
Do we want to try that
yeah,
buyer
let's
with the
switch
elbow?
this thing now. Is this?
That's my magic combo.
Here's what we're gonna do. I already got the idea. As I've seen this done.
Oh, you're gonna tape them together?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's do that. So I should take this stand off here, and then. Yeah, hold on a sec.
It seems a little far away now. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, is the camera close in? Okay, cool. So here, I'm gonna plug it in. Let me just do this.
Yep.
And then,
I'll have you hold it, and I'll do a quick.
Here,
Yep.
here you play. You put it there, and then I'll hold it.
Hold it right there.
Okay, hold on. Let me get this other shot.
This is just a quick fit, quick hold. Make sure it's nice and tight. I'll put another wrap on it. Let me put a little flag on it so we can get it off later.
Yeah. Oh, is that what you call it? A flag?
Yeah, courtesy tab.
Ah,
In the. Here's the tape here.
you're a pro. You're a real pro. Oh, the only thing I'm wondering about, because it's a shorter body though, it's going to do this. You might have to like pull up there.
How's that feel?
I think it's pretty good. It slightly points a little bit like that.
I can get another little piece on.
Yeah, and oh, you know what? I want to do something else too. That clip is a little loose. Hold on, let me get a screwdriver. Thought I had one up here. Oh, I need a flat head. Where is it?
Two average fingers distance.
All right, I want to tighten up something here real quick. This thing is just loose. There we go. Okay.
You want to double check placement?
Um,
More like one finger.
Yeah, actually, I'm going to bring this light over here. It's getting darker in here now. Let's bring this light here. Okay. Yeah, I feel like it could go up just.
This move too, I think.
It might have.
Yeah, I think you want to go. You like to go a little higher. Don't you?
And then maybe angle it a little more. Like that. Whoops. What's going on here? Okay.
Probably when I pulled it out, the clip, this part.
Does he get any food? Rizolfo, does he need anything to eat?
Came up and grabbed like 2 pretzels and a cookie.
Yeah, I realized he was down there. He hadn't moved this whole time. He's very, 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 very dedicated and focused.
I think his drums went out of tune a little bit.
Yeah, if you want to check the tuning, that's cool.
Usually it's 1 or 2 lows.
How's the stream? Are people watching and stuff?
Yeah.
Those are amazing drums.
Thank you. Yeah. I'm pretty happy with them. Good sound kit.
Oh yeah.
Oh, does that need? Hey, keep hitting on this. Now I want to check that mic. I don't know if that needs fan and power or not.
Okay.
Seems to be coming in. Hey, Dave, go ahead and.
Yeah, I'm tapping on the buyer. Do you see that signal?
Oh, hold on. Tap on it.
I'm tapping now.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't need fan and power. Okay, hit on. It's quieter though, so go ahead. Yeah, like that. Now keep going. Yeah, I'm just blending them. So this is the Buyer dynamic mic. Hold on, let me solo them up here. Okay, this is the Buyer. Here's the 57 modified. Buyer. It's got a cool little body sound to it. I like them together. I think that's pretty. That pops. Dude, I really like I like that Shure kick drum. That's like, it does this like puja, puja, puja. It's like, yeah.
They're like I'm finally like a mastermind dream.
Sorry, I was listening on the headphones. I was completely ignoring
I was
you.
just saying that's my snare combo. There's something about that.
That's a cool.
The bottom end on the bear when you start to.
How much does that mic cost?
I forget. It's been a couple years since I bought it now. It wasn't stupid.
So I was expecting it to be some sort of high-endy mic, but it's got a nice body on it, and combination is like, woo, dang.
Yep. That's my favorite.
I'm listening right now with the mono ribbon mic in there on the low end. That shit is crazy.
Yeah, those two together just crank. It sounds really cool. Because the modded 57 has more wind.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
For some reason, my headphones, I feel like everything's panning to the left. Is it
Hey, check that power amp. The left plug, the input to the headphone power amp. It was like, that's why I got tape on it. It kept like popping it out. Oh, it's so Sup Mellow. You're saying it's $349 on Sweetwater.
Yeah, the Reverb's got them for under.
Is that what it was, Dave?
No, because when the voices sound completely like stereo centered, and all my drums sound like it's heavy on the left. I don't know what's going on, but the vocals, like your lav mic and my mic sound right.
Play a little bit. Oh, something. Yeah, there it is.
Was it?
Yeah, the way I'm doing your headphone mix. I'm actually. Hold on. Let me.
That's a world of difference.
What I'm doing here is let's see if I can angle this down. Hold on. Can we go to? Hey, let's go to this camera here. Was also the overhead this mic overhead mic. Stick in the mixer. Yeah, hold on, Dave. So I'm doing your head. Boy, I'll tell you what. I was trying to. There's still more wiring to do, but I'm actually sending your headphone mixes. Basically, sending the same mix that everybody else is out to these subgroups here, and then I blend in the click. But somebody had accidentally hit the left side, so you're only getting left.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah.
I was like, because the voices sound right, but everything else is weird.
Yeah, there's like, man.
You got the 2.21 gigawatt button on that board?
Yes, I do.
All right, cool. Is that pressed in or out?
In, of course.
Oh, cool. Awesome.
Okay, so now I'm good with that snare con. I love those two snare mics.
Yeah, it sounds good.
That sounds amazing. So now, I want to listen to these overheads real quick. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do, Dave. I mean, those are really great overhead mics, but they're a little polite. Let's switch out with your Shure large diaphragm condenser mics.
Okay.
I just always like larger diaphragm.
Yeah,
on
let's
the
see what they
overheads.
sound like.
So I'm gonna turn those off. I gotta kill the phantom power.
Yeah, let me make sure they're muted before I unplug them.
Okay, you can go ahead and let's start switching them out now.
Copy.
And if there's anything, Kit, is there anything you can talk about while we're doing this? Oh, Kit doesn't have her headphones on. Hello? Hello? Oh, she wants to eat. All right, somebody's got to talk about something here. While we're switching out, I guess I can. All right. Let's just go to the front camera here while Kit's eating. Looks like she's eating there. Are we on the front, Rizolfo? Okay. Oh, let's see. So yeah, I appreciate everybody hanging out and watching this. I have not been able to look at the chat at all. This has been one heck of a setup. I I thought I've got a 16 channel snake run up there, and I thought I had all 16, and then yesterday I was like, oh, I still need to wire in more, so I had to run more wiring through the wall. I thought I'd run it all. I had to solder that up. Then I realized I didn't have enough mic cables because I've integrated so many mic cables into my new rig here, so I literally had to make 3 mic cables yesterday. And then it's like, wait a sec, how are we gonna monitor this, and how, oh my God. But we got it pulled together, and I didn't have any time for the lighting on the camera. So I hope this is good enough for everybody, and I hope everybody can see what's going on, because I want to make sure that everything's very clear. Like I said, we're not trying to do, you know, the comprehensive, like how you can, you know, the end all of miking drums. This is just how I want to mic them right now for this song that we're going to work on. We haven't even really worked out any parts. It's just a track that you guys have heard me work on other streams. And Harper's going to play banjo on next week. You've been practicing your banjo?
I have. I've been doing my best. We need to tweak those first.
Yeah,
few
we'll do
parts.
it
We
after
can
the
do it
stream
after,
today.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you know
I
what
don't
else?
have my banjo with me.
Oh.
I didn't know I was.
Well, shit.
Bringing it.
Okay. Well, we might have to do it on Zoom or something like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's other ways to mic drums, and there's a million other things. And also, I have another room here in the back, which some of you may have seen in some of my videos. And actually, here, if you walk this over there, Harper, just walk the camera into there. We'll switch over this camera, and he's going to show this other room where I've been recording drums a little bit over there.
Thanks for the follow, Savage Banana Soup.
Yeah, so this room he's showing, this is like, it's not the best, it's not a wide angle camera, but yeah, just kind of zip it around. What? Which camera? Oh, that camera, the overhead. Let's show that. So I've been recording, it's a mess right now. Oh, it's a terrible, the camera's like, oh, zoom back out. Pull the zoom back. It's the front thing. Oh, other way. All the way out. Okay, and then can you see the screen? Set the focus. So I record drums in there as well. It's basically a 1-car garage. I have never liked small rooms until I started doing I was trying to get the room upstairs, so we recorded in there. Actually kind of really
Billy?
cool. Yeah.
Check.
Oh, hold on, I'm talking, Dave. So anyway, it's a mess right now, but we rehearse in there. So I've recorded up in this large drum up the stairs before, and still getting everything hooked up. So yeah, I can bring that camera back in here. Let's go to the 4-square. Oh no, Kit's eating. Wait, is she in this 4-square shot? I think she's still eating a sandwich.
Hey, Billy.
Yeah.
So do you want to do the where it's the phase thing with the mics? Are you worried about that? Like the distance
No,
from the
I
snare?
don't like having up at different heights. No, just kind of put them where they were before. Yeah. And I'm going to come move them a little bit. Just
Okay.
Go ahead and get them. Are they all plugged in?
Yeah, they're ready to go.
I can turn the fan and power back on?
Yeah, I also wanted to let you know they have I put them on minus 15 dB for volume wise.
Okay.
And they have a little EQ. They have a low shelf, a broad or a steep high pass on them.
Let's get this pointed over at my distressors here, because that's what I'm going to go to next. And let's get the shot of, if we can get a shot kind of like here over my shoulder, pointing where you see the distressors, the 2 top distressors, and also these, the gray mic pre's there, the 1073 clones. And that would be good, because I'm going to come back to that in a little while. All righty. We're getting there, folks. We're getting there. I'm going to have to drink some more coffee, of course. Let me see. Are there any questions I need to answer, Kit?
I have a few that I kept track of from a while back. Let's see here. Where are they?
Let me see. Yeah, go ahead and give me some. Actually, I think I got 2 mics on here. Oh, okay. Here we go.
So what mic would you use to record tambourine?
It's a trick question. Kit, you can leave your mic on if you want.
No, I can't. I'm eating.
Oh. Well, I actually had been using my CAD mic, but God, it freaked out on Saturday. I've got this big old CAD mic. God, what do I... Oh, you know what I actually like to use a lot is I've got a Neumann M149. It's supposed to be like a U47, but I don't know why people say that. But it's a big old huge tube, very expensive.
the high end on that is incredible. It's very detailed. So I use that sometimes. Actually, I have to say it's like my favorite mic, but something that an average person could afford. I mean, I bought that back when I was making a lot of money mixing, back when you could make money in the music business. But I don't know. I like large diaphragm ones because I just like kind of the impact of it. I mean, I would actually use like the mics I'm using for room mics right now. The Neumann TL103s would be good. But here, the thing about a tambourine is kind of like a mandolin in a way, meaning kind of whatever mic you put on it, it always kind of sounds like what it is, right? And I've actually done tambourines using SM57s. It's such a mid-rangey sound. I think it also kind of depends on the production. The funny thing with tambourine, sometimes I'm just so jazzed, I'll just record it with whatever mics in front of it. I've not done like any kind of like super heavy duty research into it. I've used cheap mics. I think on one of my videos I used one of my 1970s stereo mics from my box of weird mics that I have like that. It kind of, if I'm doing something like, maybe you just want this like, like a big snare hit, and I want a lot of like hi-fi stuff. Yeah, I'll use a more expensive large diaphragm condenser mic. But the funny thing is, I've never actually really thought about what mic I use on a tambourine. It's just usually kind of what's just set up,
I think you might have already covered this because I saved this early. Sorry if I'm crunching. Are the Shure SM57s suitable for toms?
I mean, yeah. I mean, if that's all I had, look, I could take a box full of SM57s, and if that's all I had, I'll make a cool sounding record. They're but I've never actually used them on toms because I've always had tom mics. I mean, you could if you had nothing else. I mean, and let me say this: I don't think that anything like don't wait around to have the perfect mic to record something. Like, that's not the point. Like, yeah, if you can go out and you can buy a better mic and all that, but if all you got is 57s or whatever you got and you want to record, just go for it. I mean, I've done some recording with the funniest cheap mics. Okay, so I got this video out called The Real Reason Why Analog is Better, or something. It's something like that. The real reason why analog is better is not about the sound. And in that video, I pull out some old reel-to-reel tape that I've not listened to in decades. I recorded it in the 80s on a 4-track reel-to-reel when I was in high school. And all the drums are recorded on one mic. And there's a bass guitar and electric guitar. And I'm pretty sure I probably had like Radio Shack mics. I might have had like a 57 or something like that. God knows what I had. I don't even think the bass was probably miking the cabinet with something cheap. And it's funny, I've had the most amazing comments on that song. I played part of a song, and I had so many comments. I put it up on GarageBand, and I've had a lot of listens on it. People are like, it sounds amazing. Like, wow, it actually is kind of cool. But it was just I was like 16 or 17 years old. I couldn't afford good mics, but it worked because we were having a good time. The vibe was good. So, like, yeah, if you can afford some mics, but like, don't not record your drums because all you have is 57s. I'd say do it anyway,
Are all the drum mics being recorded on center OC channel and then panned later?
I don't know what that means. OC channel. Yeah. I mean, if it's like the kick mics, they're all just going to single tracks. Like, let's go to the DAW real quick.
Are you panning the tom, like the rack tom, a little bit, like 9 o'clock and the floor tom 3 o'clock?
I mean, I don't.
When you're recording.
Yeah, actually, I just kind of threw them off to the side. It's like 31. I mean, make 31 and 31 here. I mean, it just depends.
You don't record everything straight down the center. I think that might be.
I mean, I'm recording them on one track.
Right, but you're not.
I can pan them later.
Right, but do you, just for playback purposes, while you're listening back to what I'm doing, do you have the stereo overheads panned a little?
Absolutely.
Yeah. I think that's what they were asking.
But here's the thing about all of this. Okay, none of this is how drums actually sound in the room. Like you're not going to hear overheads really wide. I mean, yeah, it's
Right.
going to be kind of wide because you're in the room and you know people pan the toms. There's no way you're going to hear the toms like that unless you got your head stuck down in the middle of the drum kit. You're not going to hear toms panned. That's ridiculous. But we do it because it sounds cool on the recording. So it's like, there was these guys that was like, this one producer I worked with, I always pan the mounted tom about, 1 o'clock. And then over here, and I guess maybe it's to try to be drummer's perspective. But David, let me ask you this: when you're sitting behind the drums, do you actually hear the tom? Maybe your floor tom, you kind of hear panned, but
I think I hear the crash cymbal and stuff. It's not drastic, but I do hear a little bit of a perspective because in my monitoring system, I used to monitor in my in-ears live in mono.
Oh, okay.
And I switched to stereo, and it made a world of difference.
Oh yeah, for monitoring. But if you guys don't
Yeah,
have
but-
headphones on, you're just sitting there. It's
No,
like,
it's just bombastic.
it's all just loud. It's a bunch of goddamn loud. Somebody smashing on the drums.
Yeah,
you know?
you're correct. That's right.
So it's kind of like, to me, it's kind of like the minute you say, let's do another take, or, I don't know, you start setting up a bunch of mics and EQ, and it's like you kind of went past something that's real. And there's no way, even with those Neumann dummy heads, nothing hears sound the way the human brain does. And actually, speaking of my videos, I have a video called, what is it called, Kit? It's about hearing. It's called, I just put it out. I can't remember the names of my videos. You got to turn on your mic. You got to turn on your mic, Kit.
You turn on your mic, Kit.
Yeah, I should turn on my mic. Do we all hear music the same way?
Yes. And what's interesting is that so much of what you hear is the brain. It's not just your ears and the way your brain perceives sound. And if you're in a room and you're listening for time, I don't know if it's your brain or your ears, but it actually I think your brain kind of compresses sound. It does all sorts of crazy things. So it's kind of like, and we all hear things completely differently. Everybody hears tones differently. Nobody's hearing the same thing. So at a certain point, it's just like, I quit wigging myself out about this stuff years ago. I'm just going to make it the sound the way I want it to sound. I quit worrying about what everybody else thought. Luckily, I have, I guess, a taste that people like. But there's no right or wrong way to do most of this stuff, It's like if you listen to I'm going to use this example, but that band Hoobastank, and I always mention that band because when I was working with Rick Beato a lot, they always wanted to listen to these Hoobastank records, and I thought the guitar sounded god awful. I hated those guitar tones, but they're hit records. In context, it was kind of cool. It's just not my kind of guitar tones, and there was some other, I don't know, it was like Deftones or something like that. I always thought like this overheads were harsh as shit, and you could hear the right. It was just, but that was cool for that style. If you jump around and listen to different bands, they all sound very different. On the other hand, listen to a classic Eagles record, like some of those Eagles records that to this day they've sold millions and millions and millions and millions and millions. Technically speaking, not necessarily great sounding, pristine albums. They kind of, in a way, I always thought sounded kind of crappy, just kind of like in a boring sort of way, but the songs are so good and the performances are so good, you don't really notice. So it's kind of like, at a certain point, I quit caring about, I just want to make it to sound the way I want to make it sound. And also, I want to make sure that I'm getting the vibe right. Of course, getting the sound the right way to match that vibe is really what becomes important. Like on this song, I'm going to do some wacky stuff. Would I do it on another song? No. Anyway, I could go on and on and on with that forever.
Just a recap, that Casey asked, they missed it. What's the mic tape to the Mod 57?
It's a Beyer M201, I believe. Is that correct, Justin? Is he in there?
Oh, what is that Beyer mic? Oh, are your headphones on?
It's an M201.
It's an M201.
Right.
Goes for like, I think it was like $350 or something like that.
350,
Yeah.
400, something like that.
That's a cool mic.
Yeah, it's a really cool mic. There's another one that gets used on snares a lot. I forget what it is. It's like a big long silver mic.
Yeah.
I forget what.
That's a pretty cool mic. I'm pretty happy with the way that sounds.
But I actually like this one better than that, and that's like kind of the old.
Yeah.
I don't know. People recommended that combo, and then I found this one, and I was like, God, this one sounds awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, so now
One more thing, Billy.
yeah.
What do you think about paint cans full of sand in the bass drum, like Simon Phillips does?
Simon Phillips. Let me tell you about Simon Phillips. We were hanging out at a bar. No, I'm not kidding. I don't know anything about that. So what is he?
I could elaborate on that
Okay.
a little bit. He does that because not only I think back in the day it held his bass drums, but having that counterweight in the bass drum brings out a lower fundamental pitch of the shell for some reason. Now Yamaha kind of got on that. They make an oak shell. They're called the Live Custom Hybrid. And it's similar to this, where I was explaining about these shells earlier. They have that hard ply of wenge in the center, kind of sandwiched by maple to kind of excite the maple a little bit. They do something on their oak shells where they put a center ply of phenolic, but in the kick drum shell only, they add weights on the inside to all of the lugs. It's like a counterweight on the inside, where the screw goes into the shell and holds the lug in place.
Yeah.
Well, there's all these weights there, and it brings out more low end of the kick drum. So there is a science to that. That's one of the reasons he does it.
Interesting. Yeah.
So,
I
if you're
didn't
going
even-
for that natural low-endy sound, I mean, they say it does work. I've personally never tried it, but I have played one of their oak drums before they added the phenolic ply in the middle, and it had a ton of low end.
Oh yeah. So Sup Mellow on Twitch, he was talking about the I guess that's the Sennheiser 441, which is actually in the thumbnail, and I do use that on snare drum sometimes. I just use it in a thumbnail because it looks cool. But I do use it on snare drum, but not for a song like this. He also talked about the Biodynamic M88. That would be dope on snare. I don't know. Is that the other one we were talking about? Is that the?
No, let me see if I can.
I've heard of that one.
I've heard of the M88, and
Yeah.
and I think there's a 160 as well.
Yeah.
That's like a kind of a condenser.
The other kick drum mic is the Biodynamic D71, which is
Oh, wow.
which is the other. It's like the newer version of the Beta 91.
I've got to get one of these Beta 91s. Once I'm done buying cameras and HDMI cables and stuff.
They're $250. They're not that they're not that expensive.
Yeah, but you know how many HDMI cables I've had to buy for this crap? Jeez.
Yes, I do.
Well, you bought some of those. Oh, by the way, I would like to say, I meant to mention this on the live stream. So I've been live streaming for a while now, and I was really into it for a while. When I got started, I was like, there was a lot of stuff to buy, and I was kind of broke for a while. And I remember a couple times talking to Justin here on the phone. It's like, oh, boy, if I just had a 50-foot-long HDMI cable and a 50-foot-long USB cable, and then the next day FedEx would show up, and there'd be a package, and it's like a 50-foot-long HDMI and a 50-foot-long USB. And I'm like, what? And I was like, hey, Justin, did you? He's like, I knew you. So he just bought it for me and sent it to
I'm
me.
like, don't worry about it, man. You'll be
Yeah,
fine.
a lot. Thank God for
I was
Justin.
like, I know the struggle. I know the struggle because we obviously have, we set up a stream with an entire band. So we were basically doing now with drum mics and stuff, but like the amount of cables that I had to use to pull off the stream that we did was insane. And so when you were like, God, I just need this one cable, I'm like, dude, I know. Hold on. I know exactly where to get it, which one to get. I'll have it sent right to you.
Thank God. It's funny, the things like, even for Christmas, no, it wasn't this year. It was maybe my birthday. It's like, what would you like? And it's like, more long USB cables.
I know.
And now that I've got this room, I'm going to need probably another HDMI run up there. There's still more. You don't need to buy any for me now.
Yeah.
I'm good now. But thanks for getting me through that rough time. Thank God.
Famous last words. I've got it. I'm good now. Mm-mm.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's never the case. Well, the thing is, now that we've pared ours down so that it's not the full band, I have an excess of cables.
If you need to store them anywhere,
So
you could store them here.
like I have a couple 50-foot long USB cables with like the repeaters on them and everything.
yeah,
They're like
yeah.
real nice, and I'm like, they do get used though, and especially now that I'm sending stuff out into my living room.
Yeah.
To do drums and stuff. I had all the stuff to do it. I didn't need to buy anything else.
Yeah, I know.
I was there.
I got to get some more cameras. Is my thing.
Mine now is just I'm running out of mic stands.
Oh, God.
I'm running out of mic stands now. I'm like, oh God, because mic stands are fucking expensive too to get anything decent.
Okay, so let's see. Where was I? Oh, I'm gonna go adjust the overhead mics, and then I'm gonna come down here and mess with some stuff here. So all right, Harper, I'm gonna hand it back over to you, and I'm gonna go upstairs and adjust a couple things.
All right.
trying to make sure I got the questions that popped up at the last minute while I was chewing and couldn't hear anything. Because have you ever chewed with headphones on? It's
yeah.
deafening.
And with earplugs in at the same time.
Yes.
So if you want to take a look at the top of that, you can see the buttons I'm talking about. I just have it set on flat and minus 15 dB.
Fine. Whoops.
Yeah, I do the thing where I do the phase relationship, but it always looks weird.
Yeah.
Like this one's here, and this one's like up here.
Pull this book back a little bit.
So that'll be something you'd have to fix later, then, right? The phase of that one, getting it later, or bringing the snare.
I never really have that problem.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's never really that big of a deal.
Okay, good to know.
I'm going to bring this over this way a little bit. Let's, okay. And,
Oh, I have a question, Billy. When you mic your right, why don't you mic it from the top like this, and why do you put it at an angle? Just to keep
just
the
to kind of
bleed?
point it away from other things.
Hi-hat, gotcha. Snare,
Yeah, because it's
hi-hat.
going to be an isolated mic, and the way I EQ it is going to be. I don't even know if we're going to use it on this song.
Right.
So it's going to be kind of. Yeah, it's just mainly to kind of point it away from other stuff.
That's what I figured.
Huh?
Your lav mic is noisy.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. It wasn't before, it is now.
Hold on, let me check my batteries.
I was telling Billy that his lav mic is noisy.
Hey, can you check the battery level? Can you see the battery level on that thing?
Oh, no, you should be good. You should have 2 bars.
What do you mean it's noisy? Does it just make?
I think it's just your hair rubbing.
Oh,
against-
it's probably my clothing.
That's it. It's just
Yeah.
close.
Oh, I was just playing with my hair. Okay, so now okay, so I'm gonna be downstairs a lot. Tap, let's find another place for that camera, just as an alternate shot of him playing the drums. And kind of wondering, yeah, just a cool shot of him playing drums, because at this point, I think I'm gonna go downstairs. Oh, you know what? I should have probably done this. I think we might need to move you downstairs, Kit.
Okay.
So,
real
yeah,
quick,
let's do
what do
that.
you-
So,
Well, before we do this, change everything up. What do you think about recording drums with just one mic?
I mean,
Because that's all they got.
but now, oh, then do it. If that's all you got, do it. Like I said, just do whatever you got to do to get the job done. Wait, which side is the dark side? Oh, that's that light. Okay. Just maybe mess around.
It's more about mic placement at that point.
Well,
where
at
it
a certain
sounds
point,
the
it's
best.
just about you're either getting it done or you're not.
And you have to have a really
It's like,
good
oh, I'm going to
drummer
wait
at that
around till
point.
it's like, you know how many people I know, it always seems to be guitar players too, like, I would do this thing, but I'm waiting to get this other pedal. You're always waiting to get the next pedal. Don't wait to get the gear. If you got one mic, record the drums with one
Right
mic.
on. Yeah, exactly.
Just mess around. And, one of the interesting things about doing that is when you have severe limitations like that, it forces you to be creative, which was kind of the point of the whole sample song contest. It's like we all can only use these sounds and your voice, but you have to only use these samples. And there were so many people in the contest that had never worked with samples before that made amazing stuff. They're like, oh, I didn't know what I was doing. And they just did it. So, yeah, just use it. If that's what you got, then use it. Yeah. Any other questions before we move you
And
downstairs?
I was gonna say sometimes like purposefully limiting yourself to certain stuff lets you get more creative too.
Oh, I don't have my headphones on. I just realized. Sorry, is the whole conversation going? I'm like an
Oh,
idiot.
yeah. Justin was just saying that sometimes restricting yourself like that can help you be more creative as well.
Absolutely.
Yeah, sometimes you have option paralysis with all the crap you got. I'm currently working on an album right now, and I've decided that everything that I'm going to record has to be able to be reproduced live with just guitar, bass, drums, and like a basic synth or like a Rhodes. And so
Right.
that's the entire album is just going to be that. There's going to be nothing else on it. And it's really like allowed me to be creative without being like, what am I going to put? What instrument am I going to put
Unplug.
here? What plug-in am I going to? What am I going to do here? Kind
It'll,
of.
it'll
stuff
probably sound
downstairs.
huge as well.
Yeah, it is already sounding huge, and it's been a lot of fun just to be like, nope, this is I'm not going to get another sound. I'm going to have one Rhodes sound over the entire thing, you know, and that's going to be it.
Hey guys, so I should have been having this going on in the background, but I was gabbing. I'm going to move Kit downstairs because we're going to move to doing some stuff where I'm going to be in the control room and he's going to be banging on the drums. I'm not even going to be up here in the next section. So we're going to move some stuff downstairs.
Yeah.
While we're doing that, Justin, if you got something to say or whatever, hop right in the middle there.
I was just talking before you said that.
Well, good, then Harper, move to the side. Let that dude talk.
You could have just let me go.
Well, I wanted to let everybody know what's going on. Okay, kill my mic second because
I'm
we
just
got to
saying.
move. We got to move. So you can go ahead and kill my mic.
Hello, everybody. I'm a streamer. I'm here with you now.
Screamer.
I'm a screamer. We got a screamer. I've mentioned it in chat a couple times, but you know, Dave, it's so good to see you, first of all.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
It's been a minute, but I think chat needs to know that you and I have definitely played together on numerous occasions.
Fun gigs at that, too.
Fun, just really just smiling, low-pressure gigs.
Yes.
The best kind.
Low pressure and low money.
Yeah, low pressure. They go hand in hand
That's
usually.
right.
But
they were fun. They were fun. I had the pleasure of their drummer couldn't make a few gigs, and he subbed them out to me. And I had known all the guys in your band anyway, so
right. It was like,
just natural fit and just had a lot of fun.
It's what that band is all about. Was just kind of like nobody ever rehearsed. We were just all good friends.
Right, and say, hey, do you know this one? Oh yeah, I'll give it a try.
Yeah, and then we come up with our own cool, you know, kind of version of it or whatever.
Right, exactly.
And
yeah, I had a lot of fun, man. I do remember those gigs.
man, I'll tell you what, we did Sunday nights at Tin Roof for about 5 years.
That's right.
And
you know that's shutting down.
I do. Logan and I are going to go up there and have a final night up there probably pretty soon.
Okay, cool. Yeah, keep me in the loop.
Yeah. No, I'll hit you up for sure. You know, I've even thought about calling Jack and being like, hey, should we get the band back up there for one last, you know, hurrah?
One last risky business. Risky biscuit.
Risky biscuit. But, you know, like, you know, people in chat, like Casey knows us from Twitch. Casey, who's modding in chat right now, knows Risky Biscuit and
awesome.
And stuff like that. So, like, there's a lot of people who do know Risky Biscuit still from now. Jesus, it's crazy that it's been 5 years since 2020.
It's hard to believe.
It's really hard to believe, man. It's just like
we went through a whole pandemic, all cooped up.
I know. Oh, Soul Pilot Music's in. What's up, Soul Pilot? Good to see you, brother. Soul Pilot's a hell of a keyboard player and engineer and all that stuff also.
Nice.
But yeah, no, it's cool. We got to, you know, I know you work with Billy, and it's gotten mentioned before that you do, but I'm just like not here when you're doing it.
Right.
And then he's like, oh, Dave Ansie's. I was like, man, I'm probably gonna come up that day.
Oh man, okay,
Right.
cool. Yeah, I was excited when I heard you were gonna.
He was like, I'll come pick up those mics. I was like, fuck it, man, I'll bring the mics up there, man.
I'm glad you made the effort.
I'll
brother.
see you day of.
Yeah.
So it is really cool. You were always, you know, I've been playing with Dog since 1999, so obviously he was like my
right. You guys go back.
He's obviously my drummer, but it was like never really like a oh, who should I call? It was always like, hey, call Dave, see what he's up to.
Well, I appreciate that, man.
Yeah, man. Well, you got a hell of a pocket, dude. You know, I mean, you sound like you've played drums before.
A little bit.
Yeah.
I don't want to date myself, but I go way back.
Considering my dating life, I've been thinking about dating myself.
Hey man, there's something to be said for that.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, no, we had a bunch of good times back in the day. It's crazy to think that it's been that long since we've even played together. But yeah, it's good to see you up here doing all this stuff.
Yeah, man. When Billy called me, I was like, yeah, I want to be a part of that. That sounds fun.
Yeah,
anytime I get to play my drums in a studio environment, like a little bit of my background, you know, I've been playing forever since I was 7, and I started touring professionally when I was 18. But I always wanted to like kind of do the studio thing and be a studio drummer as well as a live player, and just be able to come in and provide what somebody needed, whether it's a heavy hand or a light hand or brushes or whatever. So, so I still get the excitement, man, at my age now, and just coming in and being a part of just like all the mics. It's like kid in a candy store, and then actually be able to play my drums and hear it back through some good speakers.
Yeah, and to be honest, like you know, outside, and this goes for anybody who's in a band or plays with other people or works with other people. Not only are you a badass drummer, but you're a cool motherfucker. So it's like you want somebody, hanging with you on stage. That's is gonna be easy flowing. You're gonna be having good times.
If you only knew what was going through my head though, playing those gigs with you guys, you might say something different. I don't know. I'm just kidding.
You hit it well, if that was the case.
That's the trick. No matter what you're feeling, always look like you're having a good time.
What you want to do is you want to take those feelings and shove them deep down.
That's right.
So
Bury them things.
So that they come out years later unprovoked.
That's right.
But yeah, no, I mean, as well as anybody, having played in as many bands and gigs as you've done, like having somebody there who is just like a curmudgeon, who's just doesn't seem like they're enjoying it. They're gonna ruin the entire experience.
That's right. It's like the domino effect. Like they say, one bad apple. It just kind of starts to affect the whole situation.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter how good they are at that point.
No, exactly.
You're like, I don't care how good you are.
You hear about all these top-notch people getting fired from these amazing gigs, and you're like, that's like one of the best drummers or best guitar players ever. What happened? Mm-hmm. And then you get the inside story eventually from somebody.
Yeah, you're like, well, they were just a dick.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, and it's true though, and I've never been any kind of virtuoso. I've had to work really hard to be as good as I am. But I like to think that hell, Billy knows about it. There was one time I was getting some work from some people, and Billy was like, why do these people want to work with you? You're not even good yet.
I didn't say that.
There's the vote of confidence.
You're right. You're right. He didn't say it like that. It was a little bit more aggressive than that. But it was.
Well, I tell you what I want to see. I want to see you and Billy next time you go out to a restaurant. I want to see him actually give you the $50 and go up now as an adult to a family and say what you were going to say.
Hey,
Dad.
Hey, Dad. Why'd you leave me at the old orphanage over there? What was that, 45 years ago? Yeah, I mean, at this point, if he's got $50, it might actually, I played gigs for less.
That's right.
All right, so let me...
You trade with me yet, Billy?
Is that door upstairs closed? I can double check. Yeah, close that door and then close that door. All righty. I think I'm ready to switch over here, and I'm going to try to switch to speakers. I'm going to do... of course, we're listening.
I'm going to hang out for about another hour.
Okay.
And then you just keep them... Yeah, obviously keep them... I'm taking my mics with me. No. Good luck. But I'll probably pop back up here and grab those for me at some point over the next however long.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to do something here. I think this will work. Will allow me to not have the mics feeding through the speakers here. Hey, I'm going to play a little bit. Hey, Dave, hold on a second.
Yeah.
Just chill a second, Dave.
Copy, chilling.
And, but with him, I need him.
I'm going to step away for 1 second.
I got to be able to hear him. Hold on. Let me think about this a second. I'll tell you what. You put on your headphones. I'm going to... This is kind of a long reason why I'm doing it this way. If I go to... Oh, those are going to left and... Oh, wait, what if I go like this? Oh, I think I got it. Hold on. If I go like this, and then I put all this on left and right... Oh, but see, now I'm hearing that weird... Oh, I don't think that's going over the stream. So then boom, boom. Take that out of left and right. Okay, hold on. I just got to do something here. I'm still trying to figure out how to monitor the way I want to monitor because I'm still figuring stuff out down here. Oh, because I got to do this. I was going to say like that. These need to go to left and right. So So I need to hear him and left and right, the rest of these. Okay, so is everything still sounding all right on the stream? Should be.
Yeah, no buzz or anything.
Dave, let me hear you play the drums just a second.
Oh, he went to the restroom.
Oh, did he? Okay. I can't tell. I was like, boy, it's really quiet up there. I think I've got everything else happening here. Okay. Whew. Oh, let me do this too. Well, oh, hey, was off. Okay, yeah, that's a pretty good shot right there. Okay, cool. Yeah, so we're going to be doing that. Oh, I got the camera's not working. Hold on. Plug this back into, where's the end of this kit? I need the end of the USB cable.
Oh,
Where'd you put it? There it is. Okay.
Whoops.
Nope. Still got 35%. Of course, this ain't no John Clark session. Okay, there we go. How's she look there? That's pretty good. Oh, camera's a little crooked. All right. Boom. All right. Okay. All righty. Let me listen to some of the thing. We're all good here. Okay. While we're waiting for Dave, are there any questions? Oh, there he is. Okay. Dave?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah. Let me know if you can hear the track. I'm just going to play it a little bit. You good? You hearing the click? Yes?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so, and Kit, remember, you're controlling your mic volume. I
Check.
just need to turn off my RE20 when I'm putting it on the speakers because I didn't route it through there. So, Dave,
Yes.
I want you to just go ahead and just kind of play the drums for a minute. I want to go through the sounds here a little bit.
Are you going to have the drums in the track, or you got those muted?
I wanted to mute the original drums.
That's fine.
The only thing I have in there is this.
Yeah, that's great.
I just like that sound.
Yeah, that's cool. I like the little
and then
tail
you'll have
reverb.
the
on it.
click. Was awful. Let's go to the DAW shot right here. And let me just kind of mess around. Everybody, I'm going to work. Dave, I'm not going to play the track. I just want you to play the drums for a minute because I want to mess with these sounds a little bit.
Sure. Okay, here we
So
go.
just kind of play. I like that kick, man. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Hey, is Tap still up there?
Yeah, he's up here.
Hey, tell him that I told him he could go in a little while. We totally forgot to talk about the mufflers.
Yeah, I didn't know. I had an idea about that.
I want to actually use them a little bit.
Okay,
So,
do
but-
we want to save that for the other part of the song, or we want to get
No,
kind
no.
of a different?
I think there's a couple of things I might want to muffle.
All right, so
a
you
little
want
bit.
him to get a little close up?
Yeah, I'd let him know that he's not going to be able to leave as quickly as I thought.
All right, he said you're not going to be able to leave as quickly as you thought. We got one more little subject to go over.
Yeah, and
he's just
then-
kind of smiling, grinning pleasantly at you.
All right. Hey, Kit. So, Kit, are you back online with your screen? We moved you downstairs. Everything good?
I'm here.
Okay. Keep playing, Dave. I'm just going to mess with these sounds a little bit.
Okay.
Oh, here we go. You want to pull this chair up? Here, pull it over here.
Yeah, you want to mute that.
Oh, go ahead and play, Dave.
Yeah, I think the talk back's on.
Dave, let's let me hear the tom. Let me hear the mounted tom real quick. Let's go to this this camera real quick, Jules. I can't tell if it's in focus or not.
It's all good, yeah.
Okay. Are we listening to the mounted tom? Okay, floor tom. Okay, go back and forth between the two. All right, Dave, give me just play and bring in some tom fills and stuff. Dave.
Yeah.
How the mounted tom, is it higher above the mounted tom than the floor tom is above the floor tom?
You talking about the microphone?
Yeah. Are they about the same distance from the head?
I think that the floor tom has a slightly different angle to it, and it's a little farther away than the mounted tom.
Oh, okay. It's all right. For some reason, I just love the sound of the floor tom.
But
okay.
The mounted's not giving you that?
It's all right.
All right, let me try something.
Well, actually, play a little bit more, and I had another thing I was thinking of. So
Okay.
keep playing. So, Dave, the other thing I'm wondering about, I might want to hear another snare. So here's what I'm going to do. I know I heard you playing some of the stuff with the track earlier, and I thought it was kind of cool. Let's play you with the track. Let's make sure we got a decent headphone mix. I'm going to record a little bit of you playing with the snare drum, and I want to try one other snare.
Okay.
So first off, before I record anything, let's go ahead and make sure we got some sort of headphone mix playing with the track. I mean, it's weird when you're playing. It doesn't bother me so much. I'm just wondering, if I want something a little lower. It's weird. Like when I solo it up, the snare drum sounds kind of high, but in the mix with the real mics, it's kind of cool. But I just wanted to
I could tune it down. I mean.
Well, let's record it first, and we'll just throw up some other snares.
All right.
All right. Oh, by the way, Soul Pilot Music, appreciate it. That's Wizolfo running all the OBS stuff. He's been sitting here doing all the camera switching and all that. He's
very patiently.
he's very patiently. He would rather not be here,
Kudos.
but I told him he had to do it. All right, so let's just play along with the track, see what it sounds like in your headphones. How's your headphone mix? Jesus, it's that. Why is it
It's
when
fine.
the better the musicians I play with, the least they say about their headphone mix? Okay, two things.
Yeah.
I do want to try another. I don't want you to try tuning it. I just want to throw another snare drum. Also, I realized I meant to set up a cross stick mic.
Ah, yeah.
Are you going to be doing that?
I don't have to. That was just me messing around.
I think that's
probably
kind of
won't-
cool. So since I am not going to use the, I'm going to use the
Ride cymbal mic.
No. I'm going to use the Shure kick mic. So I'm going to substitute the SE kick mic, and I'm going to make it a side cross stick mic since I'm kind of out of pre's and all that. So
Copy.
that's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to actually set something up. Tell Tap that I'm going to want to have him kind of run the camera on this. And Jimmy, if you want to run up there and help him, I'm going to mess around with that. So everybody, I just realized I got another mic to set up. I know the stream's going a long time. Well, too bad. That's what I'm going to do. Here we go.
Billy's coming up to do another mic switch tap, so I'll just have you probably get a close up on it or something.
So
Thanks, buddy.
kick one out of record, rename it Stick, and then put a piece of tape on here and says Stick.
Kick to stick. You barely have to change anything.
Uh-huh.
You're just a couple letters away.
That's convenient.
Okay.
Hey Harper, can you run my headphones up here quick?
Yep.
Okay. So, it is my
So
laptop.
Billy, this is going to change the bottom snare mic.
That's all right. Don't move the mics. It's fine. I'll know really quick.
No, but I mean you might have to lower it. I'm going to run into it.
Just get it close. I don't want to get too crazy with it. I'll know. Is my lab mic on? Yep.
Cool.
All right. Okay, where'd I put that mic? Okay, so I know I said it was the last mic, but typical of me, I'm always. Oh, hey, can you bring me that stand right there with the Sennheiser 609? Okay, so let's get a shot on this. Oh, I'm going to take out this right here. Not going to use that.
How did that SE mic sound?
I mean, it's pretty cool, but I got to tell you that it's weird. Like, in a weird way, the other mics sound better, but that Shure mic just, it sounds like I said, I literally sounds like somebody that had a couple extra drinks and just doesn't give a damn. I don't even know how to describe it. It's got this weird, and it does this weird thing too on the low end where it like bounces. And it might not be for all songs, but because of what I want on this song, I think it's gonna be great. But it's a good mic actually. It sounds great. I like it better than the Egg, I'll say that much. Okay, so guys, so we're looking at this here. So what I'm doing here, and actually if you can get the mic in kind of pointed, get it up high and point it down on the snare drum here. Actually, for the time being, sorry, switch back to the other one while I do this, and then we'll pull that one up. Sorry.
Switch back to the other snare?
Yeah, real quick, and then we'll swing. I'm getting out of order here. It's been a long 2 weeks. I mean, it's like, dude, in the last week, what's today? So literally from last Wednesday till now, this will be my fourth really long live stream in basically 7 days.
Lime stream.
Live stream. Plus, I put out a YouTube video. I rewired the studio.
I did a bunch of other things. I'm tired, but I feel good about everything. But God, I'm a little wacky right now, dude. Next week's live stream is going to be easy, right, Harper?
You're gonna mic up a 32-piece orchestra?
I would hope so.
And stream it?
Oh, you know,
Harper says he would hope so.
Oh, he needs to put the headphones on if he wants to hear me talking. Yeah, he probably wants to have the headphones on. Okay, so do we have a good? Okay.
He's doing stuff.
Bring the camera a little closer so they can see what's going on. Yeah, so I want to get the snare there. Okay, so bring it down a little bit. So, okay, hold on, Dave. So what he's doing, if everybody can see, he's doing like this cross stick thing here, you see? I don't know how well we're really getting the impact of this shot here. But the issue is, and let me walk over here. So if you've got, the snare mics are over here. Let's go to the wide shot for a second. Nah. You know what? Actually, tap. Kind of come down through here like we did with the snare mic. Sorry. We didn't really do any blocking earlier, folks. Like, none of this is planned. So it's like we're just winging it as we go. Let's bring that down a little bit. And I'm going to go ahead and position this mic a little bit better while he's doing that. And Dave, I'm pretty sure we did this like on the Pistol Hill sessions.
We did.
Yeah.
I don't know if we used that mic, but...
There's another mic I've used a couple times, but usually
Maybe it
this is the one I've used most of the time.
Okay.
Okay, dang it. Okay, let me bring this here.
Just record the whole kit with that. One mic.
Hell yeah.
Done.
Now, is that going to be a
Live stream
problem with fills or anything like that?
I don't think so. I guess you'll know it if it is.
So, are we getting where people can kind of see the mics and?
The tom's kind of...
Oh yeah. So, he's just getting in position.
Yeah. I tell you, if you have enough cable, Tat, you may want to come back here.
It's not going to reach around, I don't think, there. So let's go to the close-up.
There you go.
That kind of gets it.
Yeah, I'll just...
Okay, so, and I think people will be able to explain. So, if you see he's got the snare mics here, what he's doing is he's doing this cross stick thing. The sound, a lot of the sound is right here. It's kind of far away from that. And I've noticed, like, if I'm trying to capture the sound with just these mics here, it always sounds different. Distance. Let me see if I can get this one into the shot here. So what I've got is, I've got this Sennheiser. Let me tell you, is this getting into the shot here?
I mean, you can kind of see it a little bit.
Barely.
Yeah, so I've got a mic over here. Boy, I don't even know how to get this shot.
Raise it up a little bit just so they can see the mic.
Here, just lift up the damn camera in the air. I swear, just lift it up in the air and just point it down here so people can see. Yeah, walk over here. I swear, just bring it over here and hold it up here. It's like in a weird spot.
Oh God. Okay, that kind of works.
Okay, so bring, because we're like right here. Stand here.
All right.
Yeah, I'm determined that people see the shot here. Okay, there we go, yeah. So you guys see where I've got this mic here, and it's just, I want to make sure it's below the tom here. Okay, hold on, Dave. So I've got it where it's like, it's not going to be in the way of this tom when he's doing fills. It's literally pointing right here, like partially at the head, but also where the stick is hitting. And it's going to be loud as hell. And it's the sort of thing like, I'll usually keep it turned off during tracking once I get the sound, because when he hits the snare drum, it's going to be crazy loud. But that way, when he's playing this sound here, I can turn on this mic just for that one section, and I can get a really defined stick sound, and I usually like add a little mid-range into it. But this is something I've been doing for a long time. The minute you started playing that, like, oh, I kind of like that. I should have set up that mic.
I should never played it.
Sorry, well, you just screwed yourself over by doing something cool. Oh, maybe that's why that mic's like that. I wanted to do this a little bit. Okay, so now I'm going to go set the level. So everybody sees that. Just play a little bit, Dave. Oh, you know what? I got to go downstairs and set the level. And then I'll say, so tap, once I'm done with this, I'll say reset, and then you get that regular shot, and then we can move on. Okay, so I'm going to go down and do that. That's good for now. Just kind of hold that, and then let me just make sure that people can hear what's going on so I can demonstrate it.
Walking music.
All right, so now that stick, let me put it right here. Okay, yeah, they can't really hear it. Okay, so this is what it sounds like. Are we on the DAW now? All right, no, actually, leave it there, leave it there. That is the stick mic. Let me turn this on. What did I have this on? Oh, I had this on there. Okay. Now here's what it sounds like on the snare mics. See how it sounds more distant? That's snare mics. Here is stick mic. Boom, it's right there. There's nothing in the way of the transients. You know, when he's doing it, it's further away from the mics, but also the snare mics are kind of pointing at the head. This is pointing at right at that spot where that stick is hitting that rim, and you're getting some head sound. That sucker's gonna sound great. So Dave, go ahead and play something with that in there. So there it is with it in there. Now without it. Crazy, huh? And normally, and I'll just give you a quick demonstration, in a mix, I'll actually do something like this. I'll go, are we on the DAW? Let's go to the DAW. And I'll do something like, go ahead and play, Dave. Like, I'll literally EQ it like this. It's kind of crazy. I'll go, you know, and I'll find a sweet spot in there. So it's like, you know, the idea is to get a lot of mid-range in there. So here it is without it. God damn, that kick is. Now here it is with the stick mic. Now without it. Back in. Now I'm gonna leave that EQ off for now, but that way, I don't need the lows in there. There's not really much going on down there. I'm gonna high pass filter, and I might have messed with this some more, but no, I don't really need that in there. It's all about the mid range. Depending on the song, I might do a really radical EQ on that thing, but it'll be somewhere kind of like that. Okay, now getting back to what we were doing. Okay, Dave, now don't move any mics. Just pull that other snare in there really quick. Just kind of get it close. I'll know. Just grab that big old fat snare real quick. Probably I'm going to have you tune the first mic, but I just want to hear.
No, that's fine. This one sounds really, really good too. This is an excellent snare drum. It's a different shell material, but it's a little drier, but it might work. Just lower this a little bit.
What is that? What is that snare?
It's a Yamaha 6.5 by 14 recording custom aluminum, and the other one was a Ludwig 5 by 14 copper shell snare drum.
Without the stick, just snare drum. That thing's got some dang punch on it. And now, just for the hell of it, ask Jimmy to grab my tell Tap he can go ahead and reset the camera.
You can reset the camera, Tap.
And Jimmy, tell Jimmy, or if you can, go over there, grab my Black Beauty from under that chair.
Jimmy, can you grab that Black Beauty from under that chair? You want to hear that one?
Yeah, just for the hell of it.
Oh God. The old Ludwig Black Beauty.
Oh, is he? Okay. Dude, and this has got that Evans head on it. I'm not crazy
That's right.
about.
The last drum I had an Evans head on
But
it.
it's a great snare drum. It's just not sounded the same since I.
Let me hear what it sounds like.
Yeah, let's see.
The Black Beauty and the Superphonic. Some of the most.
That is not a cheap snare drum. Let me tell you, that thing cost me a lot of damn money.
Yeah, they're pricey.
Yeah.
Especially some of the specially modded ones. I got to get this sitting in my stand just right. Let's see what this sounds like. You hear me? The Ludwig is a black nickel plated brass snare drum, so it should technically sound a little wetter, you know, a little ballsier, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if it's tuned exactly right now, but.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. A cry. Is there a specific sound I'm looking for? I mean, I'll know it when I hear it. I'm kind of liking, to tell you the truth, I'm kind of liking that and that aluminum one without moving anything else. I'm just gonna have you play with the heavy section of that track with that real quick. I'll know enough, and then I might have you pull up that other silver one real quick, and I'll make a decision. So here, let me get to. Okay, so it's like one measure before. Here we go. Just play along. Okay, now go ahead and switch to that silver one. And then I'm going to record a little bit of that, and I'll make a decision. But that silver one, man, that thing had a... I like the lower end on the Black Beauty, but that silver one just had a sound on it. Yeah, Soul Pilot Music. It's the Black Beauty normally wins out, but it's this Evans head, and I need to get a coded ambassador. And every time I go by the store, they don't have them. I think I just need to order one online. That Evans has just been boring. Okay, so now.
Like I say, it could be the tuning too. You may have your bottom head like loose. Sir, I tune my bottom snare heads pretty damn tight.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to adjust the mics, but I got a feeling about that. But let me just hear what that sounds like with the track, just tuning wise.
Run the track.
Yeah, here we go. It's going to go from one mic to another, right? Is that on the downbeat? Hold on. It's okay, yeah, it's going to be, I'm going to make it so they all switch on the downbeat. So it's going to switch from one snare to the other. You're listening. Snare. The thing's got some punch on it. So let me move the mics a little bit. I like that tone. It might need to come down in pitch just a teeny bit.
Copy.
But is that going to affect the attack of it?
I don't think so.
Oh man, I like that snare drum. All right, I'm going to come up and move some. I'm going to move some mics. Let me mute these.
This one has a
Oh, hey there, sleepyhead.
different type of rim on it, so you may get a beefier side stick sound.
Hey, Dave,
Yes.
where should people who are interested in talking to you about session work, where should they find you?
They can find me at
You want me to link your Instagram? Is that good, or?
Is there an email?
Maybe Facebook. Yeah, they can hit up my email, daveanthonydrums@gmail.com, or get me through my YouTube channel. That's just Dave Anthony Drums, or message me on Facebook. I don't know if that might just be Dave Anthony. I can't remember. I haven't been on Facebook in a minute. But yeah, the email would probably be the best.
All right, on it.
You're done.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Tap. Really appreciate it. Okay, so I think that's good there. All right. So we're all going to. You're up here alone now. You gonna be good?
That's how I like it.
Are you lonely?
No.
Okay, we're all going downstairs now.
Finally, some peace. Just me and my drums.
Dude, my car is so loud. Like, I don't want it to record
Oh shit,
my drop. So,
dude, I appreciate the help.
dude, thank you, man. I'm so glad I could be here.
God, I'm glad I had this many people helping today.
This would have been quite a fiasco.
Oh my God, imagine trying to do it just you, me, and Harper, and
And me.
God.
To break your hearts, ladies.
Here, come in and say bye to everybody. Are we on the front camera here?
You know what? I gotta go too.
Okay, so we're gonna say goodbye.
It's great having all these people around.
The fun's just about to start. The fun's just starting.
Like a baby and head out of here.
Right when he's about to start actually playing, everybody wants to leave. Gosh, Dave.
I know. I must
does
have
that
really
I was just waiting
failed
till
at my
traffic,
existence.
honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's legit.
When my drive went from an hour and a half to an hour, that's when I was gonna.
Yeah.
That's when I was gonna do it.
Dude, thanks for bringing the
Yeah,
mics
man.
and all the help,
Absolutely.
Jimmy.
Hey, man.
Appreciate
Glad
it.
you, man.
Good to meet you, brother. Absolutely, man. You're killing it.
Thank you.
Crystal.
Great seeing you.
Good seeing you again, man.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
Good to see you.
can I
With all
hug
the
Crystal
snacks
too?
upstairs.
Yeah, go
No
ahead.
problem.
Throwing your headphones across the room.
Yeah. I get to hug you too.
Yes.
What is this?
Yes.
All right,
Now that I've done everything for y'all, just do the magic, make it happen.
Yeah.
I'm with him.
Oh, dude. I mean, are you done tracking drums for the next few days? And
I won't be tracking drums again probably for a couple weeks.
so I get him back to you in 2 months. No, I'm kidding. I'll try to get down there. Now, well, I got to go pick up the couch from the zone because I'm getting that old couch in the.
We're gonna
the
have
sliding
another
glass
couch
storeroom, 'cause,
burning.
You know, Darren, they need more space. That couch is falling apart. I'm gonna bring it up here and burn it. We're gonna have a couch burning.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
A lot of famous people have sat on that couch, so we're gonna have an actual.
It needs a
couch
proper
burning, so
send-off.
I
You
got
should
to.
have a sniff test first.
Oh
Famous
no.
person sitting on it when you.
Oh, when you put yes, yes, great idea. I don't want to.
Yeah.
volunteers?
So I got to go pick up
Sorry,
the
not
couch. So
famous
I'll
out of it.
probably swing down to your place when I got to go pick up the couch.
That's all good. Dog's drums are still set up at my house. I know that he's got some gigs later on in February that he needs the drums for, so we're trying to get it done before that. but
Okay.
It's not going to be next week.
All right,
So
man.
it will. He actually texted me because he saw that I was on stream with you.
Oh, cool.
So
All right,
I'm gonna
everybody,
say bye to
take it
Dave, too.
easy.
So I'm going to say bye to Dave and then
Yeah,
come back,
I will. I
and then
will
come
too.
back down here and say bye to you guys.
We're all over again.
Okay. Let's see. Dave, everybody's coming up to say goodbye.
Oh, great.
I'm out of here, Dave.
Dude, so good to see you.
I'll tell everybody you said hey, man.
Yeah, man, tell everybody I said what's up. Dog.
So good to see you, man.
Jimmy, thanks for
Hey, man.
being fly on the wall part of the crew, bro.
Nice meeting you, bro.
You too, man. I'll see you around.
Yeah, we'll
Definitely.
catch up. We'll catch up.
Sounding good. These drums are sounding killer,
They
dude.
sound good?
Yeah, they're amazing. Yeah, on the
It's a good
speakers downstairs,
purchase, then.
It sounded good. It sounded very natural drum like.
Can't wait to carve my initials in them.
Awesome. Yeah, there you go.
Not looking. Yeah, son of
All right, guys. Be safe, man. See you soon.
Alrighty then,
All right.
Dave. So yeah, just I'm just gonna. Oh, I know what I wanted to do. I want to mess around with these overhead mics.
Yeah, how do they sound, the SM27s?
Oh, your overheads? No, not the overheads. I meant the room. They sound pretty good.
Yeah.
I like them. It's just a little bit thicker sound. Actually, play a little bit. I'll solo them up. Yeah, I like that better.
What do you think would happen if like just you put that you flick that switch to like the high pass thing? It'd probably just roll off some of the low end. That's more for vocals and stuff.
I actually keep a lot more low end in my overheads than most people.
Yeah, I think for drums you want to. I always leave it off because I want the low end in there, and I can roll it off later if I need to.
I can always take it off later.
Right.
So
okay.
let's do that. I want you to play the drums a little bit. I'm going to mess with the distressors. Oh, so was awful. Let's go to this camera here where it's showing these distressors here. Yeah, the overhead. So play. I want to mess with something here because I have no compression on these room mics yet.
Okay.
All right, so I'm going to be bypassing and engaging the compressors on the overheads. So play. So everybody knows what I'm doing. So I'm putting some compression on the room mics with these distressors. And now let's go to the DAW. And the next thing I'm going to do in this, I'm going to record with that compression on there. I like it. I'm going to commit to it. The next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to put a gate on the room mics. And this is just something that's going to happen in Pro Tools here. And what I'm doing is I'm sending a signal from one of the snare drum mics. It's not something that you would hear. It's just going out of a bus here, and it's set on pre-fader, so no matter where I put this fader, this level is going to be the same. So it's sending out to a bus line, a bus channel here. I call it sidechain snare drum. It's sending out to there. It's going to a gate. So the gate is on the room mics, and it's going to be on both room mics. And what's going on with the gate is I told the gate to look at snare drum, sidechain snare drum bus. So what the snare drum, so let me show you like this. Go ahead and play, Dave. So there's the room mics, right? What they're hearing is this. Oh, hold on. Oh, here we go. That's what they're hearing. They're hearing that snare drum. And I can EQ it so it kind of focuses on the main snare hit. But what ends up happening is every time it hears that snare drum, it triggers the gate. And I'm going to set the range so it's turning it down in between the snare hits. It's going to turn it down like 10 dB. So Dave, play a straight beat. Okay, so here it is without the gate on the room mics. When I put the gate on, it's like that. So you get more of the gate mic, the gate sound on the snare hits, and you can really tweak that out. So it's like, that's what it sounds like soloed with the gate on, with the gate off, on. So it's not turning it off totally, it's just turning it down 10.4 dB. I'm just going to turn it down a little bit. All right, cool. All right, so Dave, what the heck? Let's start recording. God dang it, we've been messing around with these damn mics for
It's
hours.
about time.
Jesus. So there's a long section at the beginning where it's just that space guitar.
Right.
And I don't really have a strong agenda on this song. I just say get in there and just do some shit.
Okay.
I want definitely the heavy, and I'm going to end up distorting these drums and doing all sorts of stuff. I don't know what to do about that middle section.
I think I'll just play.
So you just
with
do
this
something-
sound, and then I'll play what I may want to play, but with a different sound.
Okay. And was awful. I'm just gonna want you to kind of be switching around. Like we've got that. Go to that. What is it? 2 minis and DAW or something like that. Is that set up where you see Dave and me and the DAW? Okay, so we can use that. So just kind of switch the cameras around. All right, here we go. I have no idea.
Me either.
Yeah, I've just been. This is not a song that I was ever really thinking about, like, recording or anything like that.
Did you? Was this started when you did that long stream with?
This was something I started
PR?
with PR. Yeah, this is actually a PR song.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna start recording everything.
Now I don't know. I remember there was a bar or two in there or something, a weird thing after the middle section.
Yeah, it goes dun 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 dun. It drops like a measure, a quarter note or two. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Yeah, Soul Machine. I put the distressors on the room mics. Yeah. All right. So here we go. Let's just do it. What the hell?
Let's try it.
Just. Yeah.
I didn't realize it was going to end so quick.
Yeah, I told you I'd have an arrangement for it, and I never got around to it.
That's all right.
This is all going to get chopped up anyway.
Right.
I was messing around with the stems mix a little bit. Is it still cool?
Yeah, that's fine.
I felt like the guitars are getting a little lost.
Yeah, I can feel the arrangement, so it's...
Yeah,
That's all
so
that matters.
I was not even focusing on what you were playing so much, but I'm going to keep all of that. I'm just going to make a bunch of playlists here, and let's do another take. Do you need anything different in your headphone mix?
No, just no. I got the arrangement thing down.
I think you can come in a little bit early, just kind of messing around with some stuff.
Yeah. I came in on the second half, but
Yeah.
okay, I'll do that. Are you liking any of those ideas?
I thought that was all really good. I
Okay,
think that's cool. Just drums
I'm
sound
just
great.
trying to change things up, build it up in sections.
Yeah.
All
right, here we go. Hold on. I got to change a setting here. I somehow ended up not putting the stick mic in record.
I was going to say, because, yeah, that chat's going on over on Twitch.
Yeah, it's like I knew something was wrong.
Sup, Mellow caught that.
Yeah, and maybe Sup Mellow should be here engineering because I'm obviously doing a crappy job. All right, here we go. Wooly wooly. I feel like I like what you're doing in the middle section. I think on the beginning, I think I want to hear the kick coming in. I got this idea like, like, I know it sounds weird, but on the beginning, bring the kick in on the 2. Dun, 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 dun,
When the guitars kick in or before that?
No, just on the intro, where it's just that little space guitar.
Yeah, I got you.
I mean, I started to work on a melody for this. I got some wacky ideas, but something just kind of hit me. So maybe bring the kick in on the 2 on the intro.
Okay.
And then...
right from the get-go or the second pass through?
Probably after 4 bars. It can be pretty early. Not like right at the get-go, but get in there pretty quick. Let's see. Drums sound great. I like that, dude. I like that snare drum.
Yeah, it's a good snare. I should use it more. I always bring it to sessions.
Yeah, that sucker's good. Hold on, let me make another playlist. I'm just saving.
It's called Recording Custom for a reason.
Shit, man.
Thanks for the follow, Spirit Music.
Oh, thanks. All right, let's just hit it again.
All right.
Headphone mix good for you?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Here we go. Maybe come in with some hi-hats or something right on the downbeat. I don't know if I want you to wait that long. But yeah, but then bring in the kick on the 2 and the 4 after like about 4 bars or something like that.
Right on.
Here we go. All right, I dig all of that. I like most of that take. I'm going to make another one. So here's my suggestions. You should do a fill going into when the heavy guitars come in.
In the beginning?
Yeah, but dude, I love what you're doing in the middle section. Middle section is freaking great.
Okay.
Oh, actually, hold on. I wanted to mark something here. Oh, I like that little thing at the end, too. That was cool.
Okay. Wasn't sure. I was like an afterthought, but...
No, that was great. I feel like Let me
What
do a
about
little-
that? The weird with the ba 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 da ba ba da ba 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 da. Should I go like I did a tom thing on that one? I don't know if that worked or not.
I have no, dude. I don't know. It's so weird. I think the trick to that thing is to kind of like find a way to, cue the listener.
Well,
where it starts over, but I have no idea. That's just how I was hearing it in my head.
no, it's a cool part. I just when it comes back in, it like at least what I'm hearing now, it doesn't feel as strong. And I'm like, should I lay out in the first part of when it comes back in with just kick only, or
Wait, you mean
come
in the
full
riff?
in?
No, you got to be full in.
All right, guys. So I thought you're probably going to add a bunch of stuff later.
Yeah, well, I guess.
I don't know,
That-
it just
well,
feels.
I
It feels like
guess, he
dynamically.
says.
It feels dynamically like it. That one part with the weird bar 2 or whatever we're doing
Yeah, well,
there.
that's where the bagpipes come in.
Right, and then that's cool. I like bagpipes. And then a piper is down, and then it goes into the next straight section, but it feels like it doesn't pick up there. Like,
Are you talking about going back into the net? Like, the second time it goes in the heavy section?
yeah, play out of the. You know what
Okay.
I'm saying?
Jesus, Dave.
I just wondering if
Jesus, the things I have to go through with you people. Okay, let's
No,
listen.
studio drummers.
Jeez. Okay, listen.
So there, I should be in. It shouldn't be broken down there.
No. You got to be heavy.
Maybe turn the guitars up in my jam a little bit in my phones.
Okay. I also feel like
I don't know if I like that tom thing.
it's close. It's got to be weird, but I
Right.
don't know how to explain it. I do feel like I don't know. Just try something else there. So middle sections, the bridges are great, but here's my thing: in the heavy sections, Dave, when you're playing the heavy stuff, all your drum fills should be more caveman. Like right now, they get a little syncopated sometimes.
Yeah. Okay.
I think they should be more caveman.
Okay. All right. Okay.
But the middle section is freaking great. I also like the way you came in on the beginning. That was really, really good.
Okay. Cool.
So let's just do it like I've got that. Oops, I've got that all marked. Let's go. Oh yeah, I already got. Okay, we're going to 3. So this is take 3. All right. You ready?
Yeah, I'll try one.
Are you nervous?
I'm thinking like a caveman.
You nervous?
I'm not nervous.
Cavemen don't get nervous, Billy.
Does anybody
right.
need a shot? Anybody need a drink? Smoke? Anything?
No,
I
I'm
was
good.
debating a beer myself.
Well, go get yourself a beer.
Yeah.
I might.
Hey, bring
Do
that.
cavemen drink beer?
Probably not, but they could. Although beer is one of the earliest alcoholic beverages ever.
Yeah, the monks. They were into that.
I could be a monk. Okay, here we go. You might see her walking around up there, but don't worry, it ain't gonna make no difference. That as Dave, as loud as you play the drums, I don't think any. I could stand there and scream next to you,
Yeah, you barely hear it.
and you can barely hear. Dude, you're hitting those drums so hard. All right, Mr. K Man, here we go. God dang
Yeah, I got a little off in that. Because I was thinking about
Dude,
what I wanted to do there.
That was so good. I wish I'd recorded it. Oh my
Oh,
God.
You got that finger, man. Just glue it to the record button, dude.
No, I got it. Hey, so I liked hold on, I want to mark some things here. I really liked I liked the whole middle. I liked all of it, but here's what really worked to me, like the way you went into the bridge, like right here. Da 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 da. It creates this anticipation because you kind of like stop that 4/4 for a section.
Yeah.
So check it out. Listen to that again. That was badass. That was badass. And then coming out of that section, what you played was good. I just feel like you could execute it a little bit better.
Yeah.
Check it out. Listen to this.
Yeah, I got a little ahead of the beat.
Except for one hit. That was it. That was the fill. Yeah. Drop the bomb on me, baby. That was totally drop the bomb. Oh, and then you did some stuff at the end that I like. Okay, dude, that was really, really good.
Did you like going to the ride cymbal at the end? Ride cymbal at the end or stay on a hi-hat?
Oh, did you go to the ride cymbal?
I did.
I was just kind of jamming on it so much I didn't notice. Let me listen.
Yeah.
If you're going to do that, go more bell.
Right.
Yeah, but not so many, but you're kind of like hitting extra crashes. Bell's cool, but not so much extra crashes.
I don't have to go to the ride. I can stay on the open hat.
No, go to the freaking ride,
I'll
man.
do the ride. I'm not scared of the ride.
Can you put me off camera? Make sure it's not on the camera. Totally spacing out here. What
Getting
are y'all talking
Johnny
about?
Walker's
I'm looking
distracting
up at the
you.
chat. You guys are talking about the history of beer. Could we concentrate on what we're doing here? Jesus
No,
Christ,
that's
there's a whole
interesting.
other discussion. Sometimes I look up and they're talking about raising bees. I'm like, oh, I'm glad y'all are like having a good time here.
Actually, that would fit right in with this conversation because
Actually, it
that
would.
led to mead.
Fine.
So you want to do one more?
Yeah. Oh, is that all I get? I was thinking we'd do one more and then we'd come down and listen. Then we'd do 20 more takes.
How about before I come down? Well, I don't want to change the sound of the drums till
Did
we
you
know.
hear how he laughed? He went, you
You
said I'd only be there a few hours. That's a wussy little shot there, buddy.
Things I do for records.
Okay, let's do one more take, and then I just want you to come, because what'll end up happening, you're going to come down here, and you're going to go, I'm done. No, I'm only kidding.
Yeah.
You might hear something. I mean, it's all really, really
You're going to
good.
go, all right, come down and listen now, and you're going to hear my car start up.
It's like, where's Dave? And like everything's gone. Okay. All right, here we go. What am I doing here? Oh, yeah, let me turn on this mic here. Oh, my God. Okay, here we go. come down and listen to that.
Copy.
Hey, Studio Dude is wondering if you did checking phase.
Yes, I did. I did check phase, and I meant to discuss it, but there's so many things going on. Yeah, I'm sure some people would have noticed when I was working on the overheads and the room mics, I was flipping the phase off and on. It's one of those things where there's so much to go over, and at a certain point, it's like, God, we'll be here on for 12 hours if I explain every detail. Probably at some point in the future, have to be. I mean, I do have videos about phase, mostly concerning guitar parts and stuff like that. But yeah, polarity or phase up. Yeah, I know. I got a lot of trouble about calling it phase, but I'm telling you, if you look on some of these pre's, it says phase on the pre. I'm just going with what they said. Actually, polarity on my API say polarity.
All right.
My germanium says phase. Okay, my 1070, my 710s, it's just got the symbol. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it says phase. Hold on. My Focusrite ISA 110 says phase. I'm in the clear here. All right. I'm going to play you the previous take I think I liked better.
Okay.
So this is take, it's actually technically take 4, but I'm going to call it 03 because it starts with 00. So let's listen to this.
The only problem with that one is I got a little off time in that one section.
Yeah, but it was still cool. I mean, if I got to nudge something, this one and the previous one both had great vibes on it. So let's listen to this.
Okay. And the fill going into the...
Yeah, there was another...
The first chorus or into the middle, the bridge section?
Well, you went... Well, on the previous take, I think it was this one you went... Was it this one? Nah, I think that was it. That was the one I liked. That was
Phil.
going into it. I really like this one a lot.
The guitar riff.
Yeah, it could be a little simpler. You could go da 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 da. Exactly, exactly, yeah. And then the only other thing I'd say, I'm going to keep most of that take. The only other thing I'd say is right here. It's very simple on the bell of the cymbal. Keep it a little simpler. I just like, yeah, very, like slow ride.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Slow ride. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man, no fault.
Slow ride. Kind of just like slow ride, kind of like hitting on the bell. Just very simple there. Everything else is badass. I mean, I'm really good with all that. I'm going to mark this. This is my favorite so far.
All right, let's do it.
And we'll do, we'll do one more. So 03. Oh, hold on. Let me write down a note here. So we're on 03. To make 03 best so far. And then we're just going to do a whole other take here. Oh, yeah, let me go. New. Boom. Yeah, what did he say? Was it so? He said, oh my God, I lost it now. He said, if something about being out of, if you're, oh my God, he made a little joke. Oh, if you're going through a phase, just switch polarity. Love it. Okay, so let's do this. Oh, God, I turned... No, let me turn off. That dang ribbon mic has got so much low end on it. Okay. Alrighty. All right, Dave?
Yeah.
You ready?
I think so.
You happy?
I'm pretty happy.
Harper, you happy?
Yeah.
Wazalfo, are you happy?
He
Kit,
just
are you
shook
happy?
his head. I'm pretty happy. I'm all right.
Silly question.
Sitting over here with my fancy schmancy craft brew.
All righty. All right, here we go. Might help if you have the click track. Here we go.
I don't know if that one was caveman enough.
I mean, I thought that was pretty dang good.
Yeah?
Yeah, I was.
Let me do one more.
Fine. Hold on. Let's see. 05.
You got enough tape left on the reel?
Yeah. 4 fills. Good. Okay, let's do 06. I like it when you say, let me do one. Like, this would not happen in Nashville.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it'd be like one take. Oh, you want to do a second take? Erase the first one.
Right.
That's why we would go up there with Scott Meter. Because Scott Meter's the guy who would say, let me do another take. And everybody would be like, huh? I always like that. Yeah, Dave, that was great.
Sweet.
Okay, so we'll keep that. Here we go. Rockin', man. I like that.
Sweet.
Come on down here.
Oh, hey, before I come down there, if you like that stuff, let's start some muffling on these drums.
Oh,
and just record the middle section. We don't have to go into crazy
I forgot
detail.
about all
I can,
that.
I
No,
can
that's
talk
cool.
a little
Hey,
bit.
what were you thinking about doing different? Like, did you have a weird sound do you want to make try a different snare drum or something? Or
Yeah, I may change out the snare to that shallower one.
okay, hold on. Let me write down. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna mute you. Go ahead and switch out the snare. Totally forgot about. Yeah, somebody on the chat was like, they forgot to tune the snare drum down.
Oh, I actually tweaked it before we started.
Oh, did you? Okay,
when you
yeah.
said that, I just touched a couple lugs about a quarter of a turn.
It was kind of one of those things too. Like if I say something, but it's not bothering me enough to say it again.
It's kind of like where somebody says, "Hey, can you turn that up?" and you fake turn it up, and they're like, "Yeah, that's perfect."
Okay, so we're gonna 07. I'm gonna say is middle section. Okay, somebody was asking some questions. Let me just answer some questions here.
Yeah, go right on.
So Dave, I'm gonna turn off your mics a second. Okay, so let's see. No, I am not running. Wazafel, can we go to the overhead mic or the overhead camera showing the mixer here now? So the only thing I'm using, that was weird. I'm the only thing I'm using the board for as far as recording the drums is I've got the Ride and the Panasonic mic, which is a lo-fi mic. They're running through the mic pre's on here. Everything else here is monitoring. We've got our microphones for the Kit's mic, my lav. This is the RE20. This is the DAW coming from Pro Tools, and then these are Master Sends to go out to headphones and all that. And then we've got Dave's TalkBack, the Click, and then I've got the Ride and the Panasonic. If anybody's interested, let me show you what I actually am using, mic pre-wise. You can leave it on this camera here. So, can you angle that towards me just a little bit more, Harper? That.
Oh, yeah.
And actually, let's go to my lab real quick. I got it. Duh. Okay, so, let's start over here, because I didn't really go over this much earlier. So, for the drums, I'm using these APIs. So, the side stick mic is here. This was originally a kick one, and we ended up getting rid of that. I'm not using this EQ here. So, the kick mic, no EQ on that. Oh, hold on, let me mute this. And so the kick is on the API 512C, and that is using the Shure Beta 591. It's the PZM Shure mic. I can't remember that crap. And then we've got the two snare mics because we've got the modified SM57 and then the Bear something or other, which are taped together. They're running to here. And I'm not doing any EQ or compression. Not that I'm against EQ. I often EQ things, but I'm just not today. I'm trying to give like a level playing field between the mics and all that, so that people can kind of hear what they sound like without EQ. Earlier, I had EQ'd the AKG D112. I've got this side stick mic that's pointing at the snare drum from the other side, or cross stick, where it's hitting the rim, and I'm boosting a little mid-range, but that's it. Back here, I've got this Universal Audio Twinfinity 710. That's for the hi-hat. The ribbon mic, which is the mono room mic. Well, it's actually not really a room mic anymore. It's a ribbon mic out in front of the kick drum. That's going through my germanium right back here. Y'all can see it. It's back there. And then, let's see, what else do I have? Oh, and then over here, I've got, well, here are my tom mics. My toms are on my Avalon. These are my Avalon mic pre's right here. So the toms are on there. Mainly, I just like these, but also they've got like a really comprehensive EQ. You can see like they've got like 4-band EQ. What the hell's going on? Oh, yeah. Boom. I have to really move this thing. Is that good there?
A little bit to the, that's good.
Okay. So, and the funny thing is, Dave's tom sounded so good, I'm barely EQing the top mic. I think I barely added some low end on the floor tom. But that's what I'm using for the toms, the Avalon VT737s. And then the snare under mic, the bottom mic, oops. The snare bottom mic is on the ISA, the Focusrite. Oh, god dang, that's too bright. Hold on. The ISA 110, which is there. It's this one here. Now, there's a bunch of, Focusrite products out there that say ISA something or other, and it's not the same as this. I bought this before, like right when this is like the original run of these things, and I think once they became popular, I kind of feel like they kind of downgraded them or something. This thing's like very amazing. It's got like a really great EQ section in it. And then over here, I've got
the overheads, let me get this in here. God, man, I keep turning off my dang light here. Dumbass. Okay, hold on. Okay, here we go. Okay. So the overheads are these cappies. Overheads are on these. Now these cappies they're an emulation of an old, like a really early series API mic pre's. And I found out about these when I was working in Nashville on one of the String Dusters records. Typically, you can buy these pre-made, like put together, but they're basically a kit. So I had to put it all together. There's a million resistors and all that. The first one took me like 12 hours to do. Second one I did in 3 hours because I kind of figured out the whole process. These things are amazing. And I like them because they have this pre-gain on it. You know, APIs are like, I guess what they call like a fast mic pre or something. Great for drums and all that. They're not Neve-y. They're not squishy like a Neve and all that. They're kind of like very defined and all that. But the cool thing about these is it's got this gain section. I crank these up and they actually get a little dirtier. It's got like a, you know, if I had a power pad, you know, you can also use them as line level and your polarity. It's also got high pass filters on it with 3 different settings, which is great. And then here on my room mics, these are Neve 1073 clones. They're made by a company called AML out of England. They're handmade. They're called the Easy 1073 500. I think they're about $900 each. These are amazing. These, to me, are the best sounding Neve clones I've ever worked on. Like, they almost sound more Neve than a Neve. Like, really, as you crank up these gains, oh my God, the characteristic gets more and more like, you know, people say warm, but to me it's kind of like squishy, like hitting into a pillow or something. So it's got the 3-band EQ on it. It's got a high pass filter. It's also got a bias switch on it. Yeah, I actually called the guy, and he was kind of like, it's a bias switch. And basically, I think he's saying just switch it till you like the sound of it. So if I'm on like a large diaphragm condenser, I have it up. And then if I'm using like a ribbon mic or a dynamic with a lower level, I tend to have them down. I don't really know what it means, but it sounds better that way. And that's basically, oh, and somebody was talking about the DBX 160. That's just for the RE20 for the stream. Let's see, it's back there, the DBX 160. I'm just using, oh, you can't see it, the batteries are in the way. I'm just using that for my talkback mic during the streams. Oh, and then I've also got, as far as the streams are concerned, and I don't know if anybody can see it back here, I've also got, hold on, let me move this. I've got, a few of you will know what these are. These are really nice compressors. These are very, I guess they still make these things. I bought these a long time ago. They're unbalanced. It's just like, you know, not even balanced, unbalanced line, but these things are amazing. You can, so I'm using these for like my lav, and then Kit's talkback mic runs through these, but these things can be savage on drums and stuff like that. They're actually really cool compressors. So, but I'm mainly there for like, you know, the live stream and stuff like that. All right, so let me put this to the side. Oh, and just in case anybody's interested, I'd like to show them the mess of my patch bay. This is my messy patch bay. This is what a messy patch bay looks like right here. Hold on, let me turn up the light here. And I'm only showing it because I've been slaving away on this thing the last few days. That's a messy patch bay. Just saying. All right, we can switch back to something else now. I think Dave's ready. Hold on. Okay, so now, let me make a new playlist here. So we can go back to another, let me switch things here. So now, playlist 07. Okay.
So, Billy.
What do you want?
Just to explain what I did, I didn't change tuning or anything like that. I just threw a BF snare drum ring.
Oh, let me come up there. Let's pull up the other camera just real quick. I don't want to get too deep in this, but while we're here, we might as well just do this. I'm gonna take it back over to you. I'm gonna go up. Wazalfo, I'm gonna pull up that Black Magic. We're gonna do a couple close-ups before we move on. So
So it's all me talking. So yeah, we kind of were discussing on this tune the kind of middle section where I break up the beat, maybe changing the sound of the drums there. It might work, it might not work. It sounds really good like it is now, but so I changed the snare drum back up to a shallower snare drum, tuned it up a little bit. This is my Ludwig Copper phonic, and I'm just going to throw some muffling on the drums just to get them kind of really focused sounding and dry and fat. So
Okay, hold on. Let me get this camera here.
Okay.
Let me bring this like this.
You guys see that?
Hold on, let me get this up a little higher. Yeah, I told Tap that he was done.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll just do this. We'll run through this real quick. This is just a manufactured kind of muffle ring. They make it where it's the full plastic head. You just lay it on your snare drum. This one, I like it because it has the hole cut in the center, and it doesn't change the response of where the stick hits the center of the drum. You still get that attack, but you get a kind of a...
Oh, hey, Harper, run the talkback mic sec when he's hitting and stuff like that.
Gotcha.
Yeah, just get mute the talkbacks right real quick, Harper. You can turn the mics back on. Okay, so you don't have to go out and pay for something like this. Back in the day, I learned this trick from an engineer friend of mine. You just take an old drum head, coat it or clear or whatever, and you cut off the collar on it, and that could be your deadening, give it your 70s fat dry sound. So I got this, can you see that? I got this old Evans. I just cut off a single ply coated. I'm going to lay that on there. Let's see what that sounds like. It's even drier, right?
It makes it sound like it's a lower pitch too.
It drops the fundamental pitch and it really dries it out like that old 70s. So if that's what you're going for, this is a great thing to do. You don't have to spend any money, just get an old drum head, but I like to spend money, obviously, so I went out and paid high dollar for the other thing. And then you can use a clear one as well. It's going to sound a little different, but check out the clear one. See if it sounds any different to you guys. So the coated just, I don't know, coateds just are nice on snare drums. I know some guys record with clear heads on snares, but it really depends what you're going for. And then there's a couple other options I'll show you. Like if that's too dry for you, you can use one of these like standard skinnier rings, which will just muffle it a little bit. Here we go, Harper. Still cracking, but just a little dried out. Sometimes what I do is I'll just take an old drum head, like I told you, and I'll cut out like a half moon kind of thing. And that just gives you a little muffling. Just enough to suck it up. And then you can do combination of this. And also, I'll show you these while we're on it.
I was gonna say, if you want to spend money, okay, now this is where
these.
I need to zoom in a little bit more for this one, because this is what you showed me this on Saturday. I was like, what the heck? Okay, check this out.
They're called snare weights.
Hold on, let me check my focusing here.
They're these little leather pieces of leather that are attached.
Hold on, can you see the screen? I got it down here.
Oh, there you go. All right. So two different sizes. This is the M80, the big one. And this is the small one. And they're just pieces of leather. Like, you can use tape. I mean, back in the day, I still use tape to this day. Sometimes it just sounds better. But these are good. And then you have your moon gels. But they always end up getting dirty, and they fly off the drums in the middle of the song.
I don't know if they can... hold on. The thing about here, put it down on the drum. Let me focus on that. I got to get really close in, because what's crazy about these is just even the design of these things, how they put these together, kind of trips me out. Hold on, let me make sure I got it. Okay, they got hinges on them.
Yeah, so they got these hinges on them. This is the part that clips I'm gonna keep holding it up. This is the part that clips to your rim. Here, you clip it on, and I'll try to do it like this. Can you still see that?
Yeah, hold on.
Take this off of there.
Oh man, I wish I could get the camera in closer because it's just like I'm kind of tripping over just the quality of the build. It's like, oh man, these people like.
Yeah, well, you can get the idea. There's a clip. It clips on the rim, and then they build a. What's cool about this is they build a magnet into it, so you can flip one side up and have it stick if you don't want as much muffling. You can do a double. You can do one down, both down. But just to show you what this sounds like.
Oh, hold on, Dave. Hold on. My eyesight's so bad. I'm trying to focus on the screen over there, and I can't.
It looks good to me.
Okay, do the flip again because.
All right, so here's the flip again. Billy wants to flip. He likes to flip. You flip that over. Flip that over. It's got a magnet in it. Boom. You get less
So
muffling.
yeah, show the
instead of more
differences. Like hit it and
muffling.
like
but
do
I'm-
the
so-
flips.
And also, you can say you're like in the middle of playing and you're like, ooh, I want a wide open sound. You flip the magnet up. Now you got no muffling at all. Flip down. One side up. That's the minimum amount of muffling. So it gives you a lot of variations. And they make that smaller one I use on the toms. These are just easy to take on and off and flip on and off. And they don't flip off. They don't put a bunch of marks on your drum heads. They're really cool design. They are a little pricey, though. I will say that. I think I paid, for these three, I think I paid upwards of $80. Because it's leather. And
$80 each?
No, for
okay.
all three.
See, when you told me that last, I was like, $80 each. Okay.
$80 for the three, but you can buy a whole pack of like moon gels for like, I don't know, 10 or 12 bucks.
Yeah, but this is way cooler.
And this is cooler, and it should last a lifetime, and it just has more options, and it's just cleaner look. They make them in black and tan, and they got all kinds of marketing hype, but they're really cool product. I really like them. I usually just keep them on my drums because people just want to focus sound.
Yeah, I'm glad we caught that. I totally forgot about that. So now I'm going to do,
So for this track, can you still hear me? Yeah. So for this track, I put some O-rings on the toms just to give it that kind of really muffled, really make it an extreme difference. Mute this talkback real quick. You can kind of hear how that's very dead now. I'll play the whole kit a little bit, Harper. Super dead. So we're going to try to see if that works. It may be too dead for Billy's taste, but...
Yeah, hold on. I'm trying to adjust. I've not been moving the camera all day, and I just realized that, they had a whole process here, and I'm not doing it right. Hold on. I want to try a different camera angle. Okay, here we go. We got to get the fire in the background. Oh, yeah. Nice and warm. Oh, that's
toasty.
Very amazing. Oh, let me check my focus here real quick. Oh, my God. This goddamn screen, the damn on-camera screen is like, is that in focus? I can't tell. My eyesight's so bad. That's pretty good. Okay. Hey, what do you, are you going to be playing the same thing just with different tones or what?
Yeah, pretty much. I like the part I played. I just figured, let's see what it sounds like with a different sound in there.
Maybe pitch that snare drum up a little bit. And also, you got me thinking.
I already did.
Okay.
I can go more.
Yeah, I just think it'd be kind of cool to be. And then you got me thinking about this mic here. I'll probably have to readjust the gain on it. But I'm going to bring in this cheap mic here.
Yeah, and I don't know. What if you threw the ribbon mic up over the kit, just for something different? Or if I don't know if you want to not lose the low end in a kick drum. That's the only thing.
I can always do something. I mean, I think I got. I don't know. Shit. Let's move it. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Let's do it. I mean, at a certain point, I feel like I've got everything that I need.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like, well, what the heck?
We're having fun now.
Yeah. The rest of it just sucked.
Yeah, we'll try that and see what that sounds like.
gonna go this. So you like over the drums?
Yeah, that could work. I've seen
You know
people
what?
do
Actually,
that.
let me move it over
Yeah, and
here.
I saw some stuff where if you want a really dry sound, you take a mono room mic and almost get it right here. As long as the drummer's not going to hit it.
I mean,
That's if you want like dry.
I
like a
usually
Beck
have
record or
a mono overhead, you know that thing where I
Yeah, I
distort it?
remember, yeah.
This is the first time in a long time I didn't, and I was going to. I was like, oh my God, I already had so much stuff that I'm trying to show. I almost feel like that's some of those other techniques are whole other videos, because I've got all these other techniques, and it's like, at some point I got to stop, you know?
Right.
Okay, let's go like that, and I'm gonna put a weight.
Yeah, you got one right behind you there.
Don't fall, don't fall.
I got it.
I feel like I can hear my lav in my headphones.
Oh, yeah, it's just...
Oh, here's another weight. I just don't want that mic to fall. Okay.
Let's see what it sounds like.
Okay,
It'll be
that ain't,
different.
that ain't going nowhere.
No, that's sandbag.
Actually, I want it. God dang, man,
What do you want?
I can hear I can hear my lav, and it sounds like there's like a mouse chewing on something like in my bedroom,
Right.
which actually has been happening lately. 'Cause
Yeah,
my-
we have a cat, an outdoor cat that adopted us, and this cat doesn't really get along with the other two cats, who are indoor cats only. So we put a cat door in so that the outdoor cat, whose name is Gabby, can get in and out from outside, because it's really cold this time of year, although it was really nice today. But so Gabby, knows how to take care of himself. He's a hunter, and and has apparently decided that the best possible thing is to catch a mouse outside and then bring it into our bedroom, because it makes for a wonderful game of hide and seek. Our bedroom has become his own personal arena for playing cat and mouse. And it's no fun when it's 3 o'clock in the morning and then suddenly you realize he won't shut up. He's messing around with stuff, and he's chasing a mouse.
Yeah. Hey, it was awful. Give me the. Oh yeah, perfect. Thank you so much. And I like this shot here. And
You can see the ribbon here.
not quite. I'm gonna bring it back a little bit more and raise it up, and then we'll do this section here.
There it is. You got it.
I think I saw Sleepyhead on the stream earlier. I don't know if he's still there. Okay. Boom. Boom.
Thanks for fun.
Alrighty. Okay. So I've just got to check the level on a couple things, and then we'll hit it.
All right, cool.
Oh, hold on.
Like this shot.
Alrighty. Okay. Dave.
Yes.
Okay, so I guess just play a little. Let's look at some of these levels here real quick. Okay. So Dave, are we just recording the middle section? Should we just
Yeah, just up until the last chorus. I'll play that weird section too, just to see if we have it.
What do you mean the weird section?
The one that goes out of time, a separate.
Oh yeah. So we'll start a little before the bridge, and so it's gonna be. Hold on. So it'll be like. Hold on. It'll be like. Is everybody in record? It'll be like this. It'll be like. That's it. Here we go.
All right.
Oh, sorry. How's the headphone mix?
Foam mix is good.
Yeah, hit one. Oh, hey, dude, tune your snare drum up a little bit more.
Okay.
Feel like if we're gonna go for a difference, it's like
You want to really, yeah.
yeah. Let's just go for it.
All right, cool. Stand by.
And what snare is that, Dave? Which one is that
That's
again?
the Ludwig Copperphonic.
Okay.
5x14.
Copper.
I mean, it may be too dark sounding. I don't know. Copper's a little bit of a darker sounding metal.
Yeah, I think the reason I liked that other one is it just like I don't know how to say it with certain snares. It's not just the impact. The best way I can say it is almost like there's a how could I say it, like a sweetness to the impact. Like it does this.
Right.
How do I say it? Like bong or
Yeah, the resonance of the shell is different because it's aluminum and however they make it with their lugs and stuff.
Okay, hold on. I'm doing something here with the cameras. God, like can you focus on recording? Well, you know what? I got cameras. I'm going to adjust them. Hold on. I'm adjusting something here. Oh, my God. Come here. Okay. How is the focus on the board?
I think because it's farther away, it's gonna be harder to see. Plus, with the screen in front of it.
Yeah, I think that's pretty good
I think
there.
That's the best it's gonna be.
Okay.
that distance.
All right. It was just so damn bright. Okay, yeah, let's do, so that's 07. Let's do another one and with
Is
a higher.
is that snare better?
I think so. Okay, hold on. I'm going to write retune and such. Boom. Okay.
I mean, is it too much muffling on the snare?
I'm kind of wondering. Pull it off.
Let me see. Hold on. Let me try.
Because I want it to ping. I want a ping, more of a ping sound.
What about this?
Ooh. 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 I like that. I like it. I like it a little more pingy.
I can go pingy. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Give me a sec.
We're going pingy here.
We're going maybe semi. This might be too much. Let's see what happens.
What'd you do? What'd you do? What is that?
I put the small snare weight on it, but I don't think it's resting right. Hold on.
It seemed like it made it ring more.
Yeah.
Here, pull that off. Maybe I'm oh, hold on. Pull it off?
It is off.
Oh, I think maybe I'm just imagining shit.
This is on.
But I like. No. Take it off. Take it off. I like ping. Ping is good. Oh yeah. Woo. 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 Okay, here we go. So. I know Harper's looking at his watch because you got to work in the morning, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna sit through a couple more.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to let Harper go. Everybody's gonna desert me. All right, here we. No, it's all right. I'm only kidding. Okay, here we go, Dave. Oh no, let me make another playlist. This is going to be 08. All righty, here we go. Give me one more. I thought that one was good, but just for the hell of it.
Okay.
And here we go. All right, you got to do one more. That was good. There was just one little fill in the middle. This is it. This is literally the last thing we're going to do right here.
Cool.
Here we go. Hell yeah. I think that was it. I liked that.
Okay.
All right. Thank you very much. You can go home.
Bye-bye.
Come on down.
I'm going to come down and listen.
Yeah. Yeah, so let's see what it sounds like if I go. And there we go. And so I liked that, but if I punch it into 03 was the one I really liked. So I put that in the middle of O. Let me actually do this. Let me go to 03. I'm going to duplicate that. So 011,
just a little something different.
Okay, so that was that's 11.
Oh yeah.
Oh, sweet.
10. So 10.
We have dropped off because our European audience, it's like
Well, yeah, it's super
3
late.
o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, I figured. Yeah.
But
Okay, so I'm going to quickly just kind of paste this into a take that I like just to hear the difference in the tuning. So this is going from like another take with the other snare drum going into the new tuning on the drums. Let's see what this sounds like. a little
I
funky.
think, didn't I do another take that with a better drum fill?
Yeah. I mean,
but you
this
know
is
where
just a
it's at.
quick comp.
Yeah,
But no,
yeah.
I like the snare drum changing pitch. I mean, that's just a quick. I just threw that together. That's 11, and it's just a quick thing.
Yeah, no,
But
it's
no,
not
that's gonna
cool.
totally. I like it switching in the middle section there.
Yeah.
And then, I'll clean it up. I got to comp this and have it ready for next Wednesday's stream because then we're going to come back to this and work on that middle section. And I've already got vocals in here, teeny ones in the bridge section, but you could probably hear something in there. I'm chanting something, but I'm not going to say what I'm chanting.
I thought I heard something.
Oh, there's some vocals in there. I'm saying something in there, but it's kind of subliminal. But I actually got to work on some melodies and stuff like that. I've been starting to develop some ideas. Yeah. Next Wednesday we'll be working on this again. Cool. Like doing the number 3 banjo, if we can get you ready for that, and mandolin. I might do, and then there's we got the harmonized guitar parts.
Yeah, I was gonna
too.
say, you want me to bring the guitar as well?
Yeah. But I got to figure out how to go over some parts with you. I'll figure it out. But I feel like I need to figure out the notes. We might have to do a Zoom because I want you to practice the new parts before then. With all the spare time you got.
Yeah.
All right. So everybody, thank you so much. This went a little longer than I expected. Let's go to the front camera. Whew. What a day. I thanks Dave so much.
Yeah, no, I had a blast.
Really
I
appreciate
learned
it.
a lot too.
That was a lot of fun. Definitely went a little bit longer than I thought it would, but that's how it normally goes.
Y'all follow Dave over on YouTube.
Yeah.
check
did
out
you
my channel.
did you put?
Oh,
up
I've
his
been
links?
putting it up there.
I haven't done anything in a while, but maybe this will inspire me to throw some new vids up.
Yeah. Come on up to the camera and say bye to everybody. Get close. Give them some love.
Bye, everybody. Can they see me? I don't see us on the 4 screen.
Well, no, it's over there. I
got you,
couldn't
got you.
figure out how to mirror on 3 screens.
No
so
worries. All right. that's
Only
what I'm
was
sure.
awful.
Thanks for joining us. Hope some people learned some stuff, maybe, and I even learned some stuff.
So did I. Thanks everybody. I know there's probably questions I didn't get to. Hold your questions. Like, come back on Wednesday. We're gonna
We're gonna be doing more Q&A this
there'll
week
be a lot more Q&A on
or
Wednesday.
next week.
And I'll be honest with you, it might be a while till I do a long stream like this because I've done 4 of them in a row in 7 days. Oh my God, I've streamed I don't know how many hours in the last 7 days.
Thank you, Spy Guy.
Casey's
So-
tired, and so am I.
Yeah, it's been amazing. It's been amazing. The last 7 days have been absolutely amazing. It's been incredible.
Awesome.
But everybody, thanks so much. Really appreciate it. Y'all be good to each other. Be creative and be unique. I'll
Thanks,
see you next
y'all.
Wednesday. Take 1. Take 2. Take 3. Take 4. Take 5. Take whatever.